are live. What's going on, boys? Keg? NASCAR Sunday fun day. Interesting course today. They're at Coda for the first time, I believe, ever. And should be a fun race. There was qualifying finally, so we had that going for us. And there were practice sessions finally. So only an hour-long practice session yesterday. They qualified this morning. If it rains, we're still going to be good to go because they have rain tires for road courses. And that's it. I got no Coop this weekend and probably for the foreseeable future, unfortunately. His work schedule changed. And he's just not going to be around on the weekends anymore. So it's going to be basically me running solo when it comes to NASCAR. But it is the NBA playoffs. So Spread's going to come and hang on today while the playoffs are going on. Mikey is going to pop in and hang out for a bit. Mangone's going to come and hang out for a bit. So we got the NASCAR race. We got the NBA playoffs. We got a 50-year-old Phil Mickelson with a one-stroke lead going into Sunday at the PGA Championship. Does it get any better, though? I mean, you can't even make it up. So, quick recap of the UFC last night. If you watched the main event video yesterday, you won with Rob Font. At the end of the day, I scraped like a 3/4 of a unit profit. Once again, women's MMA just kicks me right in the dick again. I just can't get right in women's MMA. So I dropped both the plays. Felicia Spencer, I don't know what she was doing yesterday. And Yan Xiaonan loses for the first time in 11 years. She not only loses, but Carla Esparza gets her first finish by strikes since 2009 or 2010, I think. I mean, you can't even make it up, bro. We are finding, like, historic ways to lose women's MMA. But still scrape the profit. So, can't complain. Profit's profit. We'll take the 3/4 of a unit. And we roll into today. Now, I threw one play on the spreadsheet for Run Pure subscribers in today's race, and it was a top 10. I didn't see a whole lot that I liked in the marketplace, if I'm being honest. I thought that there were a couple top. I think Austin Cindric at even money to finish in the top 10 isn't a bad look. I think AJ Allmendinger, another road course ringer, to finish in the top 10 at plus 120 isn't a bad look. I went with one of my favorite drivers this year to finish in the top 10. Anybody that watches this show every week should basically know who I'm on today to finish in the top 10. Now, there's been some interesting line movement in the outright market. Now, Chase Elliott was like plus 200 basically the whole week. He did not look great in qualifying. Now, he's the best road course driver over the last 4 years by average finish. Second would be Martin Truex Jr., but Martin Truex Jr. did not look good in practice yesterday, did not look great in qualifying today, and Chase Elliott looks like he's got a top 10 car, but I mean, he doesn't have one of the 5 best cars in the race today. I'll tell you that. So the big line move, though, has been Kyle Busch, who was like 14-1 to win this race yesterday. And he's down to 8 to 1 in some spots, 5.5 to 1 in some other spots. Now, Kyle won the Xfinity race yesterday. We hopped on him live at plus 120, and we got the winner there yesterday. But he looked good. I mean, he definitely has a feel for the course, and he looks like he's got one of the five best cars in the race. So I think he's live. I know Y2J hopped on him at like 16 to 1 or 14 to 1, which looking back on that now, that's a great bet considering he's down to as low as 5.5 to 1 in some spots. Kyle Larson has a great car. Will Byron has a great car today. Joey Logano has a great car today. Now, the interesting angle in this race is they were expecting weather today. They thought it was going to rain. Now, practice yesterday was a shit show because it was pouring, right? So the first time that they really were able to log laps on the track in normal conditions where there was a ton of grip was either the few Cup drivers that raced yesterday in the Xfinity Series or this morning during qualifying. Now, Will Byron looked really good in the rain. He looked really good this morning in qualifying on normal conditions. Joey Logano also didn't look terrible in the rain. Looked solid today. Same thing with Kyle Busch. Looked good in the rain. Looked good this morning. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Ronnie Lawton said I'm on Kyle Busch top 3 at plus 300. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that. It's a little low. But I mean, right now he's plus 140 on FanDuel to finish in the top 3. That's absurd. That's just absurd. So if you're asking me, who do I think? If I was gonna bet 3 drivers to win this race pre-race, it would probably be Kyle Busch, Will Byron, and Austin Cindric. He's really good road course driver. So his car looked pretty solid. So I think that he's live. And obviously, Allmendinger's a great road course driver. He's live. Now, Tyler Reddick, who historically is not a good road course driver at all, got the pole today. So credit to him. Any group bets that I like? Yeah, looking at the group bets that are on Bet365. I think like they're off the board now. They went off the board at 2:30, so I can't even see them. Unfortunately. Oh, I can go. Let me see if no, they're off the board. Yeah, they're off the board. So I can't give you anything, any group bets. Looking at the odds right now, though, a lot of these top 5 finish prices are just absurd. You would think that Truex to finish in the top 5 at plus 140 is a good bet, but I don't know. He really didn't look great in practice or qualifying, so I'm hesitant. I'm hesitant to back Martin Truex Jr. today. It's not race day until I see Jamie Little has nice hands. All right. All right. Let's fucking go, Adam Meyer. Speaking of all right. How could you not root for Phil Mickelson today to shock the world at 50 years old? Like, you don't have a heart if you're not rooting for Phil today. Be a golfer, Brooks Koepka. Be a golfer, Brooks. Do we have Koepka at 50 to 1? Do we really? Was that in Snyder's article? I couldn't see the article. I didn't have. Imagine owning a quarter of the fucking bet side of the company and not having access to view the article. I could not, for some reason, I couldn't access the article this week, so I couldn't see it. I couldn't. I had no idea what Snyder was on. I had no idea. Well, now you make me fucking feel bad. Now I almost have to root for fucking Brooks Koepka. Oh man, what a dilemma! What a dilemma I'm faced with at 2:35 p.m. Fuck. Now I got to root Snyder in. Now we gotta crush Phil Mickelson's hopes and dreams. I hope you guys feel good about that today. All right. Man, if that 50 to 1 shot hits, bro, I'm gonna be so angry that I couldn't access the website. Yeah, I think Austin Cindric is definitely live today, especially even money top 10. I don't think that's a bad bet at all. I almost put that on the spreadsheet. I can't possibly bet Koepka plus 150 when the website's holding a 50 to 1 ticket on him. I can't do it. I'm just gonna have to root you guys in. Keg, you look great today. That shirt is beautiful. Fuck you. I love you, Diego. Imagine being 13 minutes late to the fucking NASCAR live show, though. I mean, in what world do you call yourself a friend and being 13 minutes late, Diego? I mean, for fuck's sake. Austin Cindric top 5 or top 3? I mean, I guess you got a better shot of nailing the top 5. you don't have a top 10 line, Jay, at around even money. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Yeah, you go. Disgraziad. That's what that is. So it should be a fun race to watch because the truck race was a fun watch. The yesterday's race was kind of boring because Kyle Busch absolutely dominated. He was so dominant. Minus 130 for top 10. Nah, I don't like that price. Imagine Tyler Reddick being like 150 to 1 and he's on the pole. Bro, I have a massive headache. Like just absolute massive headache. I need Tylenol like I need my blood today. All right, boys. Let's make some money today. Let's do what we do. How about our New York Knicks in the playoffs for the first time in like 10 years? Love it. Let's go Knicks. Kaiser Sose said, "You need some BMOC in your life, homie." Be big man? You mean? I haven't talked to Jeff in a while. Hope he's doing well though. All right, let's go racing, boys. Bunch of plays on the spreadsheet today. 3 or 4 MLB plays, NASCAR, a couple NBA plays. All Toyotas qualify 10th or worse. That's not true. Yeah, I was going to say Kyle's in like row 2. But I'll tell you, I don't like Martin Truex Jr. today or Denny Hamlin. I think Kyle to be top Toyota at plus 225 was a really solid look. And if I would probably pick Chris Bell to be the second best Toyota today before I would pick Hamlin or Martin Truex. I also think looking at the top Chevy market now, Chase Elliott was like minus 112 to be the top Chevy. But if something happens to him, like either he gets in a wreck or he underperforms what he normally does on a road course, I thought that Kyle Larson at 6-1 and Will Byron at 7-1 to be the top Chevy, there was definitely value in those two cars. I almost put Kyle Busch top Toyota on the spreadsheet at plus 225, but I ended up not doing it. Austin Cindric could put his name on the map a little bit here today. Now he's an Xfinity champion, we know that, but this would be huge for him if he could win this race today. He's so good on road courses. Brooks with a birdie and the lead. Look out. Fucking Snyder. Just an absolute machine. All joking aside, like people should be a member of Rum Pure Bets for golf and NASCAR alone. And then like everything else is just a fucking bonus. Be a golfer, Brooks Koepka. Be a fucking golfer. Yeah, I gotta root you in, Diego. I gotta root you in, bro. I gotta root you in. You know what? I might have bet Brooks Koepka live at like plus 400. I have to check mine. I did not bet him at DraftKings. I did not bet him at FanDuel. I did not bet him at BetMGM. I did not bet him at PointsBet. Yeah, I threw a little bit of money on him at Bet365 at plus 400 yesterday. So, not a lot of money though, like a half unit. But at least I got a piece of it. It's race day, Adam Meyer. You're goddamn right, it's race day. Why are they on pit road? Oh, they're putting the rain tires on. Will Byron was exceptional in the rain. Kevin Taylor, Adam Meyer already said it for you, bro. Adam is like, I don't know where the fucking Jamie Little has nice cans guy is, but Jamie Little has nice cans. You almost missed it, Kev. Let's have a day today, Jonathan Nelson. Why not us? That's what I'm saying. I love the positivity. I'm a big fan of the positivity. There's Jamie Little. And those cans are nice. Let's go Wizards up 5. All right. Kaiser Sose. I can dig it. Let's go, Willie B. Let's have a day today. How many threes does Beal have? I could check that. Check that for you right now. One for 5 from 3. Ronnie Lofton, you're the fucking rat that you root for. Looks like he had a good car this morning. I would, you know what, Ron? I would have sided the same way in that matchup. I don't know what's on the DoorDash menu today, bro. Depends on how much money I win today. Could be we could be ordering $100 worth of hibachi by the end of this show. I feel like we haven't won we haven't hit a nice number in NASCAR in like 2 weeks. It seems like forever. When was the last time that we hit a nice number? Kyle Busch at 8-1 3 weeks ago. Now we made profit last week and the week before, but we haven't hit like a decent number in a couple weeks. Yeah, we're due, Eric. 100% we're due. We are due. Oh no, we didn't make money last Sunday. We actually dropped 2 units. The Sunday before that, though, we won 4. Sunday before that, we won 10.6. Sunday before that, we won 7. Yeah, we're due, boys. We are due. Austin Cindric out to the lead early. Willie B already up to second. Go ahead, Will. One time for the boys. I might as well just pull the trigger on him. I don't know if we're going to get a better number than 10-1 on Will Byron. I think Austin Cindric at 16-1 is live today, friends. I think that he is live today. My man.
Sorry I'm late. I was at the baseball field. I did not know how late it was.
I mean,
but I'm here and I'm ready to go.
How dare you be?
I actually felt stupid because I knew you're by yourself, but I'm here now and I am ready to go. How's everything going for you so far today?
Good, bro. So far, so good. I mean, the race literally just started.
All right.
But the 3 drivers that I liked the most today, spread, were Kyle Busch, Austin Cindric, and Will Byron. Said that before it started.
Yeah.
And I can get 2-1, 10-1 on one of them now, 16-1 on the other. I feel like I should just pull the trigger. And if I have to hop on somebody else, I'll hop on somebody else. Because I don't want to watch these numbers just dwindle all day. I'd rather eat the unit and just pick up money late from somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I pulled the trigger on Austin Cindric at 10-1, boys. I'm sorry, 16-1, actually.
There we go.
That number is gone, but you could still get 10-1 at Bet365. So that's gonna be the first play. I'll throw it in the live bet. I got it at 16-1, but I'll give it out at 10-1 because that's what's available. I think he's going to be good all day. I don't know if he wins, but I think he's going to be good all day. So that's the first bet. Cindric at 16-1, Jay. Well, 10-1 now. But yeah. Now, are you excited about these NBA playoffs so far?
Man, yesterday I got kicked in the teeth. So I'm hoping I bounce back today, man. It was just some of them I felt like I had a good play and it just didn't go my way, and then others I was just dead wrong on, namely the Denver Nuggets. I mean, they just couldn't keep up on the outside, and obviously that was going to be an issue, and I overrated Campazzo and Rivers' ability to keep pace. And then the adjustment that I didn't expect, that you got to give Terry Stotts credit for, he basically said, I'm not going to double Jokic. I'm not going to let any of the other players get loose, and I'll just let him go for 40, but no one else is going to be able to chip in. And it worked because you just saw him wearing down by the end of the game, right? Rather than draw the double team, find the open man, and keep it moving, he had to work solo one-on-one. And while it was an advantage matchup, it was just it was a little bit too much for him to overcome. So I'm gonna be really interested to see how that series goes. The Bucks play I felt pretty good about. They didn't cover, but they shot 16% from three. Might be going back to the well at that. I'm gonna actually rewatch that tonight probably. If Memphis Utah's no good, and really try and get an eye on how I want to attack tomorrow.
Are these guys coming down pit road because it stopped raining, and they put the slicks back on? Is that what's happening? I'll tell you what, Martin Truex is moving up the field, boys. He looks much better right now, actually during the race, than he looked in qualifying this morning.
Y2J said they're starting with the rain tires after the first pace lap. Half the field changed the slicks. Now they're putting the rain tires back on. Connor Butler is asking me a tough question. Do I like the Clippers to win the series? Oh my gosh, that's so tough. I mean, obviously that's a great price, right? Minus 400 to minus 150. Hard to imagine that Morris, Leonard, and George shoot that bad again. I think that's a pretty good price, but the late game execution issues were still there. And I talked about Ty Lue and Rajon Rondo being able to turn that stuff around. We're not seeing it. It was the same team we saw last year. So that's another one. I'll tell you what, Connor, I was like rocked yesterday. Like I felt like, the fighter that needs the standing 8 count with a lot of my calls yesterday, Connor. So I'll look back at that into you, and I'll definitely get back. I'm rewatching a lot of these games, I think, this evening. Depending on how close the games are tonight.
I'll tell you what, Fred, I felt bad for Tyler last night. Did you see how he lost that bet last night?
Which one? The prop?
He had Kyrie 30 plus and the Nets win.
Oh, yeah.
At 5-1, and he scores 29. I mean, what a kick in the fucking dick that is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Now, I know you only had one play on the spreadsheet yesterday, but how many games did you actually personally bet yesterday?
I jumped in on the Clippers live when I was at the baseball game, and that ended up being a disaster too, so I missed that one as well. And I didn't bet the Celtics at all. And I'm glad because, like I said, I had that one wrong. I thought the Celtics were going to cover, and I thought that game was going to go over. The Nets covered, and the Celtics lost by 11 on a +8 closing line. So, guess was pretty good. I laid off that game there. So hopefully I'll get it back today. Are we subscribers? Are we behind the paywall today or no?
Public.
Okay, public. All right. Well, I have 2 plays for today, so I expect to get back on track. And the next one tips here in about a half hour.
Let's go, my friend. You can get one of the 2 out on the show.
All right. Well, how about this? I'll do a derivative of a live play of the same angle if we can find it.
call. Austin Cindric now down to 5-1. Sitting on a 16-1 ticket. You love to see it. Man, Martin Truex looks better than I thought he would. Austin Cindric is so good at road courses, spread, that he's on slicks right now in the rain with a 9-second lead over second place. Holy shit. How is he pulling times like this? He came over the radio and said, trust me, it's way too early to pit for these tires.
Wow.
I think he's got to come in, though, Fred. I think he's at the point now where he's going to have to come in. Yeah, see, now Truex is like 6.5 seconds back. He's got to come in right now. He can't fuck around. He got to come in right now.
Ron Lofton took the Suns first quarter -1. It's been pretty profitable this year, right? Ron, if I remember right off the top of my head, Suns first quarter, most profitable team in the NBA this year, and the Knicks first half, most profitable to start the game. I don't have those numbers in front of me, but if I remember, that was how it ended up this season. And I even think the Knicks had the best record against the spread overall this year, against the closing number.
I like where we're sitting right now with Austin Cindric. That's the only bet we made so far in this race. And Martin Truex is right now is way better than I thought he would, boys. How about Michael McDowell, huh? Sitting in second right now. Go ahead, Mike.
What'd you think of the UFC card last night?
I think that if I didn't bet a women's fight last night, we would have finished up 5 units. And because I bet 2 women's fights, we ended the night up about 3/4 of a unit in profit.
Oh, okay. Both ended up in profit.
Both women just destroyed me, spread.
Yeah, Ron also said he thinks to be in their first playoff game in years propels them to a first quarter win. Let's see if that holds true for the Knicks as well, Ron, huh?
Yeah, buddy.
Adam Meyer says he's done with the women fights unless it's the elite ones.
See, now I said that exact same thing last night,
So
and
he's
then
quoting you.
and, and then 2 weeks from now, like
You'll have one.
I want to bet Angela Hill against Amanda Ribas. So Michael McDowell is 66-1 spread, and about 1 second back of the lead right now.
Does he just not have a good history on these type of courses?
No, this is the only good history he has. He's a road course ringer, and they're on a road course. Martin Truex is just so good on the road courses, man. Now, if you're paying attention, Cindric is in 7th place right now, but he has taken about almost 2 seconds off the leader. I almost feel like I should throw a quarter of a unit on Michael McDowell at 60-1, just because you never know.
Did you get in the action on the golf that they're talking about in the chat?
No, you know why? Because
Snyder, you couldn't read Snyder's article.
Exactly.
That was crazy.
Exactly.
I saw everyone in the Discord. It wasn't just you. I don't know how that happened.
I couldn't read the fucking article, and he's giving out fucking 50-1 bangers.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a beast. He's a beast. I mean, he's just an absolute fucking beast. Now, Koepka's +1 right now. Is Phil 2 strokes up right now? Am I looking at this correctly?
Isn't that crazy? Isn't he like 50 years old?
Yeah, bro. He's literally 50. He will be. He's got to be the first 50-year-old to win a major. I mean, ever. I mean, I'm caught in this world spread where I want to root for Phil Mickelson to like do this, but the whole fucking website is on Koepka 50-1.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, how do you root against Koepka? You could still get on Phil at like +250 as a hedge off of Koepka. I think Louis Oosthuizen is live here too. Brooks double bogeyed on 2, huh? Yikes. I think there's value on Louis Eustace in that 5.5 to 1.
Sumner just joined us. What's up, Sumner?
I love the confidence that you have in these New York Knicks spread.
Yeah, that's been a lot of fun. It's going to be definitely, it's good defense first offense. Before 10 years ago, we'd always take the good defense, right? In the last 10 years, the rules changed, freedom of movement. The offense does seem to have an advantage, but I think I think it might be a throwback here tonight. I think the good defense will prevail. East, we're public tonight, but we can give out some of the plays, so we'll let them know.
Now you like the Knicks to win the series, right?
Yeah, I do. I bet that actually. I bet the Knicks to win the series.
Oh yeah. How was the baseball game? How'd it go? How'd the kid do?
They did all right. They were they lost again. They're having some issues, but the kids they're playing against were so much bigger. Like I wasn't really that surprised. So it was pretty fun.
Man, I would love if Austin Cindric won this fucking race for us, boy. That would be sick. 16 to 1 ticket. I have a feeling we're gonna be forced to get on a couple other drivers today, but we'll see. Yeah, I think that Streelman at 9 to 1 has value too. I agree with that. So, any surprises so far in the NBA spread?
Yeah, that Clippers loss was a surprise to me. Denver, Phoenix. That was a pick. I picked the wrong side. Okay, it wasn't really a surprise. Even when I made the pick, right? I mean, I knew the issue in the backcourt could surface, and I just thought Jokic and MPJ would be enough. MPJ went 1 from 10 from 3, missed it. But the Clippers losing straight up to the Mavericks, I was really surprised by that. They're supposed to be so much deeper. They supposedly address these late game issues with execution and the shot selection, and it just wasn't there again. So. I mean, how many times do I keep believing on this team and they let me down? Obviously, it's only one game and they could come back, and they win by 15 the next game, right? And nobody really is thinking about much, especially if they're able to get game 3 and get that home court back. But I'll tell you what, I was surprised that all the issues that they spent all offseason to address just resurfaced again.
Yeah. Mangone said that he was going to pop on and hang out for a little bit.
Cool.
Oh, Mikey, look at this fucking kid. I mean, like the level of ball breaking that I have to do to get you on a show, it's not dignified. Like it's beneath me. Like that, that's how much I have to break your balls to get on this show.
I'm a very needed person.
What's going on, Mikey?
What's going on is I just played a nice game of wiffle ball outside. I'm sweating still. I feel disgusting, but I got the dub. And I got to go do it in about an hour.
Singles and homers?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. No running. But it's about 90 degrees out.
Attaboy.
It was exhilarating. Just put the race on.
Any NASCAR lineups today?
Yeah, I threw one in there. I don't know where my phone is. That's my pocket. I don't have McDowell. I don't have Prix. I'm hoping Prix doesn't do too well because he's like pretty high owned. He's like 34.
You got Austin Cindric, right?
No, fuck that.
No.
He was started like third. I wasn't playing his ass.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I got Truex, Elliott, Kai Busch, Newman, Briscoe, and Ty Dillon. So we'll see what happens.
I don't mind that lineup.
It's more coming down to Elliott and Kyle Busch where they finish, honestly, because they both started 4th and 8th. So,
I'll tell you what, though, bro. Elliott's car didn't look good in practice. Didn't look great this morning. I think that he's going to be hard pressed to win this fucking race.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely good. I mean, he's definitely the road course. He got 5 wins on road courses now.
I know, but his car looked terrible. It did not look good at all.
Dude, how wet is this track?
Oh, it's wet, bro. It's wet.
Is this on YouTube or is this just for the members?
This is on YouTube. I threw a quarter of a unit on McDowell at 60-1. I had to.
No, that's not bad. You know I'm a big McDowell guy.
I'm sitting on an. Oh, your boy spun out.
I had Hamlin in my lineup. I was going back and forth on him. I mean, I love that he started 19th. Then he got started at the rear, and that's not going to affect why I was playing him. But then I just wound up not playing him. I went Elliott over him. So we'll see what happens with that. We'll see if I'm crying later.
What did I want to say to you? Oh yeah, I'm sitting on. So far, the only real bet that I made, I threw Will Byron top 10 on the spreadsheet because he looked so good on this course yesterday and today, and I'm sitting on a Austin Cindric ticket at 16-1 for a unit, and then I threw a quarter unit on McDowell at 60-1.
So you got Cindric to win at 16-1, you said?
Yeah, 16-1 that he wins the race. By the time I put it at the bottom of the screen, he was 10-1. So, but personally, yeah, live. Personally, I got him at 16-1, and then I'm not going to watch McDowell win this race and not have money on him at fucking 60-1. Yeah, he probably doesn't, and that's why it's only a quarter unit.
But 60-1.
It's 60-1.
My yesterday, I was sitting in my basement. Just got home from a round of golf, and my stepbrother's got the UFC fights on, and he's always listening to different people when they're live and talking about it.
Yeah.
And I hear this voice in the background, and I'm like, "What the fuck? What?" I go, "Are you listening to Keg?" And he's like, "What?" I go, "Are you listening to the Run Pure guy? Keg?" And he goes, "Yeah, how'd you know?" I go, "Oh, I know Keg." Spread, you were on there the other day too, and he was talking to you. I guess that's spreading. I think it was you.
It was yesterday. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
I heard him. I'm like, oh yeah, dude, those are the guys I have to do the shows with.
Man, Mikey, so when I went to the casino, you told the story about wearing your run gear and everyone stopping you. So when I went up to Reno, I did the same thing, and I'm like, looking around, like, hopefully somebody comes up to me, and it just didn't happen. So
Dude,
hopefully when next time I go, I'll get it.
How about this? The most popular morning show, sports betting morning show, not sports betting, sports. The most popular sports radio show in the morning from 6 to 10 in terms of viewership is Boomer and whoever his partner is. It's no longer Craig Carton, but whoever it is. It's Boomer and I think Greg Giannotti. It's in New York, right, Fred? They simulcast that show in New York on CBS Sports Network.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching it the other day, and fucking Giannotti's got a Rum Pure Sports T-shirt on.
Really?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, bro. This company is growing, man.
We're getting bigger. That's why when I go out, sometimes I wear my stuff, but I'm like, it'd be cool if someone says anything. And it happens rarely. But it does happen. Like I said at the casino, I'm going again on I think June 4th. But I'm going to Atlantic City this time. I'll have my gear on. I'm wearing. I don't. They're all wearing. They'll wear their. I'll go with my buddies. They'll wear their suits and nice dress coats. I wear my Rum Pure hat and I wear my shirt and I say fuck it.
I'm pretty confident that within the next 5 years, will be the most popular DFS bets website on the net in terms of a combo website. I think we're
crazy.
I think we're going to be big, man. I think we're just going to continue to get bigger.
Before it was even Rum Pure, when it was your DFS playbook, when it was just me, AP, Ryan, Susie, Matty Ice, Coop, and I think Snyder. We grew right away. We got I think 1,000 members within our first 6 months or something crazy, and then obviously it died down with COVID. But then they partnered up with Rum Pure with Big T and Hoop and then you, and dude, we're crazy big. We're getting really big. I think we're gonna be very 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 soon.
How about Joey Logano taking the lead? I said before the show to Ronnie Lofton he has a really good card today. Joey Logano getting no respect though. Still 9-1 right now in the market. Austin Cindric down to 4-1. He's almost a favorite.
Michael McDowell, damn.
Yeah, go ahead, Michael McDowell.
I didn't play Busher. He's 47% owned in my tournament. So I would like him and Briscoe. Or no, him and Newman to switch places. That'd be nice.
Did you bet on anything in the NBA playoffs today?
I have not bet yet.
Imagine it being Sunday at 3:30 in the afternoon and not placing a bet.
Dude, it's been a rough week for me in the gambling world.
Bro, I've been struggling with my fucking emotions all day. Snyder gave out Koepka at 50-1, but my heart wants to root for Phil hard.
So yeah, my stepbrother's like, dude, he's like, I saw Brooks Koepka was at 45. It was at plus 4,500. I had to take it, and I was like, oh, I wasn't. It was yesterday, so I had no idea what was going on. I go, oh, what's it at? He's like, dude, he's in first place. I was like, holy shit! And then he's this Phil Mickelson choke. I go, no, you're probably fucked. I go, no.
How old is your brother?
He's what is he? 22 maybe. 22.
Tell your brother. Tell him I appreciate him watching the show.
Oh yeah, definitely will. He's big. Like he's been getting big into UFC. Like so, I always tell him I go because he watches. I don't even know who he watches. The other like UFC guys, he's fine. I go, dude, you just got to rush the Run Pure guys. You'll be fine. I go, they know what they're doing. But he watches shit for like Bellator, either like Fight Championship or Fight One or One Championship, all those shits.
Yeah.
He's always watching stuff on that.
Right now, Kepka is plus 250 down one stroke. Mickelson is plus 350 up one stroke. Louis, who is also one stroke back, I think he's super live to win at 5-1.
Who, Louis?
Yeah.
Matt sounds odd. Matt's no.
Let's go, Michael McDowell at fucking 60-1. You fucking beast.
Logano being in first is very surprising to me.
I'll tell you what, bro. He had a really good car in practice, and he looked good in qualifying. I thought that he would be up there.
The thing is, though, is for like NASCAR this week, it doesn't even matter who leads this race. This is like a speedway almost, in my eyes. It's like it's all going to come down to whoever finishes, the highest stuff, because there's just not enough Dominator points to go around. So, I mean, we got to go out here and lead it all, and I'll still be fine. Last week, dude, let me tell you, I was in the 444, and I was sitting at my friend's lake house, and they wanted to leave. I'm like, dude, I can't leave until I finish doing my NASCAR stuff. I just have to finish doing it. So he's like, okay. And I sat there deciding if I want to play Kyle Larson or Martin Truex Jr. Of course, I go Truex, and it cost me $20K. Difference between first and last, baby.
Wait, say it again. Say that one more time.
So I was deciding between Truex and Larson last week.
Okay.
And I went Truex. Obviously, that didn't pan out, and it cost me like $20K.
Wow.
Because of how good what's his face did. Why is someone saying rip Kyle Busch? Jersey Drink, what's that about? Let's go back. Someone said something to me earlier. I saw it. I forgot to respond. How's that bump on your ass? It's about to get removed, hopefully soon.
I was just gonna ask about that fucking bump.
Yeah, I got it like cut off. They did a biopsy on it. It came back like nothing like serious. I just got to get it removed now, like from a surgeon. But I went back to work last week. So I got to get some work in still. So I figure I'll go back to work for a little bit before I have surgery on it to get it removed.
Imagine getting workman's comp over a fucking bump on your ass.
I mean, I'll take it. I mean, I can't do it.
Damn right, you'll take it.
Sit in the gambling world. I got killed this week in poker. Oh, let me tell you. I think I lost like $1,500 maybe.
In poker?
Yeah, it was just brutal, dude. It was just getting nutted every time, nuts over nuts. I was just pissed. Nothing I could do. Took a little bit of a hit in the poker bankroll, but nothing you can't get back next week. Oh, Ty Dillon, what's going on with you, boy? Man, I went ice cold after my bank. It's been rough. Why is Ty Dillon so far behind? Oh,
Not sure.
Oh, Prix isn't doing too hot either. It looks like 20th, 19th. That was my 1-for-1 build for my cheap guys with Prix and Ty Dillon. I went Ty, thinking he'd be lower owned, which I guess he is.
Oh,
Yeah,
Will Byron, right rear tire down. Don't want to see that. I got him top 10 at minus 110.
someone hit him, I think.
Yeah.
D-Bank got into the back of him.
Yep.
No, what's Logano? The person in first has to have him, right? The person in first does not have him. Wow. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't play Chris Buescher. Can't complain though, because my guy's doing well. Just let's see. I don't know. I'm live checking it. An idiot.
Joey looks good so far.
Yeah, he looks like he's having no problem around this course in the rain. He didn't do anyway. When's the last time he won a race?
I'm not sure. I think he's won a race this year, though, hasn't he?
I don't know. Did Mikey put on weight? Oh yeah, dude. I haven't been able to do anything for 2 months because of my butt.
Who asked that?
The guy who always asking me to take your shirt off.
Oh, he's blocked. I can't even see him.
You can't see Varun anymore?
No. Internet restraining order. You could still get Joey Logano at 9-1 right now.
That's crazy.
I might have to pull the trigger on Joey at 9-1.
Lakers are only +2 today.
Do you think the Knicks beat the Heat?
Don't the Knicks have to get past the Hawks?
Hold the press. That's what I meant. The Hawks. Wait. Stop.
Whoa,
Trav. I mean, what do I owe the honor that you've graced me with your fucking presence?
You asked me to come on, so I'm here. I mean, it's all you gotta do is ask. Jay.
holy shit!
Now, here's what I want to know, bro. Knicks make the playoffs for the first time in 10 years. Do we beat the Hawks in the series?
No. You lose.
Oh, you know what, Trav? You know what? He just came back 30-second timeout.
Oh no, I knew that was coming.
30-second timeout for Mangone. I haven't given somebody a timeout on this show in over a month. And he hits me with that. I mean, come on, Trav. Can you at least give me a little hope?
No.
I like money. I mean,
give me a little hope at least.
But I don't want you. I mean, I'm going to lose a lot of money if that's the case. So I'd like to.
Are you big on the Hawks to win the series?
Yeah. So I got two. I got 2 series bets with Big T. Off to a good start. Portland over Denver, 1-0.
Oh my gosh! So I'm sorry to interrupt, but let me hear your thoughts on that real quick. I mean,
what about it? I mean, I'm happy where I'm at. I mean, it's
no, but I mean, like, do you think any of that stuff regresses, or do you just think that's the way it goes, right? I mean, like, Melo and Simmons, 8 from 13, MPJ 1 for 10.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think that flips, or I mean, I can make an argument, right, that MPJ might continue, that he's only in his second year, right? I mean, Zach LaVine wasn't really a star until his 7th year in the NBA, right?
Yeah, I mean,
that was discouraging as someone who had staked his reputation on the Nuggets there to be good.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be concerned. I mean, so I agree on Campazzo's. Like, I get it. He's a good defender, but like he's a small guy, right? Like, listen, yeah. Dame's a big boy, right? He's not that's not gonna bother him. You know what I mean? Like, Campazzo's not this guy that's just gonna chase him around and cause enough problems. And like Dame's just gonna make those hard shots. So I wasn't really scared of Campazzo. And I think ultimately Portland's in a good spot, but of course you're gonna sweat during this series spread, right? Like, it's like Denver might win the next one, and then it's gonna be back and forth for a while. I don't expect it to be like a 5 game and it's over, but it's going to be a sweat. I mean, I'm sure Denver wins the next one and we'll just be yo-yoing back and forth. And in the end, though, I think Portland takes it.
So, Trav, what are you saying? Tony's got the Knicks head-to-head against you?
Yeah, so I originally Tony didn't want that one, and then Portland won last night. And then I got a text this morning. Tony graced me with his presence with a text message. He said, "I want the Knicks," and I said, "Well, I mean, I'm on the Hawks. I think they're the better team. It's just, I mean, when you got, I think I'm still playing the angle of one team is trying, did the whole try hard thing in the regular season, and the other team, they weren't healthy the whole regular season. People forget how good DeAndre Hunter was. Everyone on that team said DeAndre Hunter is our best player. Trae Young said it. Clint Capella. They said he was so valuable to start out the year, and then he got hurt. He is going to be a big impact in this series. And I don't buy the whole, the Knicks have this the Big 15 or whatever they say. I saw the promo for it today.
The Big 15 instead of the Big 3. I like that.
When you tout yourselves the Big 15, you know what that says, Fred? We're lame and we don't have anyone. That's what that says to me.
Is that like when you have two quarterbacks, you don't have any?
Yes. I mean, it's just it's awful. So I'll say this: it's definitely they're a fun team to root for. The Knicks, right? Like they're super fun. They're gritty, they're grinders. I mean, it's great. They play team basketball. It's like next man up. But dude, I mean, I think the Hawks are too talented. I think they have a lot of ways they can win too. I think they have so many different ways that they can throw at you. They could throw a Lou Williams at you out of nowhere. That could obviously take over a game and do well. They could throw Gallinari in there to give you a different look. Or Collins to throw a different. A Bogdanovich.
Wow, you just named 3 of the worst defenders in the NBA.
No, well, yeah, I mean, defending wise, they're not good. But what I'm saying is, the NBA is a game of matchups, right? And sometimes you find a matchup, and they might be able to find something. I know you said McMillan, he doesn't adjust well, all that stuff, but I like their depth. I think they can just throw a lot of different looks at you, and I'm curious to see what they do throw at them. I think that's going to be one of the most fun series to watch. And I haven't even mentioned it, but who's going to stop Clint Capella on the other side? Who's going to stop Julius Randle? The one thing I would say, I think obviously Trae Young and Capella, they're going to obviously run a ton of pick and roll between them. I also think that you're going to get a lot of really nice mismatches for Trae Young, which is going to be nice. They're going to just try and keep switching to give him the easy matchups, which should work out in his favor. But what if – and I mean, the regular season's been 82 games. I haven't watched every single Knick game, so I can't tell you this. I don't know what team has maybe tried this, but – it's the whole, why don't we just let the one guy score? We'll let Julius Randle get his, but if we don't let anyone else get theirs, it could get really difficult, right?
I think that works against the Nuggets when you don't have any secondary creators, right, for Jokic to do that. But I mean, I think Burks can create off the dribble, Rose can create off the dribble, right? I don't know if they're so reliant on Randle as say maybe the Nuggets were, and I'm giving credit to Stotts because. Yeah, that strategy turned out to be perfect for them last night.
I mean, whenever there's a guy that's the dominant dude, right? You clearly know he's going to get his. A good example is Dallas, right? You could be like, hey, Luka, you can get yours, but no one's going to get no one else is going to get theirs, right? That's something you can do. It's definitely a defensive strategy you can go out and try. But if that guy does take over and win the games, then it's well, you have to live and die with that strategy. So it's going to be interesting. I mean. Obviously, the series are not over after one game. I mean, you have to watch how all these series play out. Some of them, I'd like to get your take on the Bucks series spread because I'll give you mine after. But I have a
okay, and then after that, I mean, Jay, you can interrupt us if we go too far because then I'm going to get your on the Clippers because that was the one that threw me off. So
I mean, you know me, I like the Clippers, so
I mean, did that just throw you off? But let's talk about the Bucks real quick. Where I felt I was wrong on that game is I thought if the Bucks won, they would win by margin. But where you want to say where spread was right is that they needed to run the end of the game offense through Middleton and not Giannis, right? And we saw that happen, and he hit the big shot. And, we got to start treating Giannis like Shaq. Let him dominate for the first 44, but let's get the ball to our playmaker at the end when it counts. So I like Milwaukee. Obviously, I mean, there's 2 things they can improve. But the Bucks 3-point shooting, 16% from behind the arc. That's got to get better, right? At the same time, what was Butler? 4 for 22? Bam was 4 for 15 and spoke in the interview about how, hey, I wasn't looking for my shot there in overtime. I wasn't confident. They got it away from him. When we come back tomorrow night, right, there's going to be a concerted effort to get Bam involved and to get his confidence back. So I think you can expect that. If you're gunning for props or maybe your DFS angles, I would look at Bam tomorrow. I think that they really make an effort to funnel some usage through him. But I still like my Milwaukee stand on the series. I was pretty big on Milwaukee to start the series. I didn't get involved because the price was wrong. I mean, I still think that plus 240 on Miami was the deal. But I still like Milwaukee to come out of this series here. And I was encouraged by a lot of the things I saw yesterday. What did you think of that series? And, 4 for 22, Butler 7 from 22, right? We might be thinking a little different and already throwing some dirt on the Bucks' grave.
Yeah, so I got involved. I ended up betting the Bucks, but in like some parlays, right? I parlay a bunch of different series. I always think it's pretty profitable to do that, so I did some series.
Oh my God! Did you see the shot Mickelson just hit?
No.
Out of the fucking sand, he birdies the hole.
Jeez.
Gun to your. All right, I sorry to interrupt. Gun to your head. Does Mickelson get it done?
I haven't been like paying close attention. I'm like, my DFS stuff is out of it, and I care more about the playoffs. Where's okay? So they just kind of kicked it off. Yeah, I knew it was a late start.
All right, go ahead. Sorry, but
I haven't paid close enough attention to give like a real good opinion. I'll admit that, but I would cheer for Brooks here. Like I think Brooks gets it done because he's Brooks, but I wouldn't count Phil out. He's people like to make fun of these dudes that are older and stuff, but he's won majors, right? Like there's a skill to closing those things out. Like that matters. So
hey, and if there's a golfer that's most likely to be a Run Pure Bet subscriber, it's got to be Phil Mickelson, right?
Phil also
we gotta hashtag join it.
Yeah.
Could we not sleep on the fact that yes, Phil is 50, but he does have 5 majors.
Yeah. And
if he didn't go Cohen, at the same time as the greatest golfer of the generation, right? Might have a couple more, right?
Yeah. So back to the Bucks. So I thought obviously you make great points. Like JC and I were talking on the phone. He was like, you tweeted out that the Bucks went 5 for 31 and still won a game, but you didn't point out the fact that Bam shot this and Jimmy shot this. Like it's a Twitter account, JSU. Like I'm out here just tweet whenever I want, right? But like it's 5 for 31 spread. If I told you a team shot 5 for 31 and they won, you'd be like, there's no chance they're not the better team, right?
Yeah, I mean that's how I feel. That's why I feel pretty strong about it. I think that Jimmy and Bam improve. I also think that Bucks 3-point shooting improves as well.
But here's the other thing. Like, of course, Duncan Robinson doesn't make 7 threes or whatever he made. Like, There's a lot of different effects. But that was the most telling stat I saw from watching the game. Yes, the Heat look like they are going to. I mean, we know that the Heat aren't going to just fold over, right? They're going to make it a competitive series. It's going to be good. I do think the Bucks still win. I feel more confident in the Bucks winning. I'll say this too, and it goes back to not. Like some of these players, right? Like Kyle Lowry's a good example, right? The guy who fights through injury and like you don't know if he's really healthy when he's playing sometimes. Jimmy Butler is that guy, right? You saw him fall on the ground and just be like aching in pain, right? He could really not be as healthy as we realize, right? I mean,
what about the Giannis arm too?
That too.
I was worried about that because you guys all had lots of fun with it when I told you I'd bet the Bucks plus 950 to win the title. I'm sitting there looking at my ticket go up in smoke as he's grabbing his arm there with 2 minutes to go. Oh, we lost him. Hopefully he comes back in here soon.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Sorry, my internet went out for a second, but the arm with Giannis is 100% correct spread. Like, I mean, that's another thing. I mean, sometimes these guys play through some injuries. I just wouldn't be shocked. Again, I'm trying to think through everything and like the handicap. I think that's one of the ways that it could go really wrong for the Heat. It's a small percentage chance, but I think it plays into it a little bit. And Tyler Hero didn't look amazing, and like Dragic played great, right? But is Dragic going to play great like that all the time? I mean, it is going to regress a little bit on that end too. So, Giannis also shot terrible. What was Giannis's shooting percentage? Wasn't he like 0 for 13 outside the paint?
I think he went for 25 points on 26 shots.
Yeah, but he was like terrible, I think.
It was terrible. It was really bad. I mean, less than a point a shot is bad. Especially when you get fouled like he does too, right? Of course he doesn't make his free throws, but
yeah, 100%. So it's going to be a fun series. I think the Bucks are the better team right now for sure. I'm happy with having Bucks in my parlays, right? I have some parlays or whatever for some teams. Mm-hmm. I'm happy to have the Bucks in it. I am disappointed in the Clippers' performance. Now again, same thing. If a team shoots like 50% from three, like Dallas, like if Dorian Finney-Smith is going to make 4 threes, like, yeah, you're going to lose. You know what I mean? Like when those like outlier things happen. Yeah, I was just disappointed in the way the Clippers just felt like they were just not playing defense, right? Like the paint was sweet, right? You just could go down low and get whatever you wanted. It just felt like the effort was a little lackluster, right? Like that was my concern.
Yeah, and we talk about it, right? All these teams that want to flip the switch, and I hate to go back to this, but this is another reason I like the Knicks. They flipped the switch game one, right? I don't like these teams that just mill around. Yes, I know the Jordan Bulls did it in the '90s, right? But not a lot is good from a lot of these teams that just want to coast. And I know LeBron pulled it off too. But unless you have a guy in the top 5 conversation, and let's be honest, Kawhi Leonard's not there, right? I'm talking about all time, right? You can't pull that off, and it's just disappointing to watch a team that has so much talent just do this over and over again. And they mortgage their future for Paul George, and they look like right now. I mean, it looks like they're going to come away with absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I'm quite disappointed in them. I hope I'm wrong. I hope they prove me wrong. I feel like
I do too. I hope they come back and win the next game by 20.
Spread. I feel like the guy or girl in the relationship that says like you're going to change the Clippers and they tell me they're going to change.
Yeah,
they talk about how they're going to be so good. They're going to lock
tweet off that same joke.
Is it? That's the same joke you used.
It's like the girl cheats on you or whatever, and you're just like, oh no, she won't do it again. Like she'll be better this time around, right? I mean,
that's how I feel with the Clippers.
Yeah. And then you jump on Instagram and you see everyone, with their arms around her at the club. I mean, it's just like, why did I fall for this again?
Me and the Clippers have trust issues. They hurt my feelings last year. They looked. If you looked at a lot of advanced numbers, right? Like they looked amazing in the regular season, right? I don't want to like take one game and just throw it out the window. And like to be fair, Dallas shot amazing from 3, right? I mean, they shot 17 for 36. Like it's really good. So, I'm just gonna kind of chalk it up as an outlier, I think, and hold my nose and go on to the next one.
Are you gonna jump back in tomorrow night? Because I don't get you back on Rundown until Tuesday.
I don't think I'm gonna jump on the minus.
Oh wait, no, we'll be able to talk about it. That game's not till Tuesday.
I might jump on the series price. What do you think the series price is?
It was -1. Someone said it's -150 in the chat earlier. I don't know what book they got. But that seems right.
I saw -142, and I've thought about jumping on it. I want to see how invested I already am. Like I want to add it up in like the parlays probably and just check. But I don't hate it. I believe in the Clippers, but it was very frustrating. And why are they running Zubac out there? It was the other thing too is like. Rick Carlisle and J.C. Zubac is a really good point. Rick Carlisle is a very good coach, right? I mean, Tyronn Lue is not. And, like, why is Zubac still out there? Like, why is Ibaka not out there? It could just be, hey, we're feeling out the series. It's the first game. We don't want to pull the plug too early on that. And, like, maybe Ibaka's, like, still working his way back. And, like,
he definitely is. He didn't play for, like, 40 games.
Yeah, so what my thought process is they might not be ready to put Ibaka in there for full run. But what might happen is, let's say the Clippers like win the next game, and then they lose the next one, and they're down 2-1 spread. I mean, you can't risk being down 3-1. Like you just gotta full go Ibaka over Zubac. I mean, you just have to. So they might just be forced to play Ibaka more minutes than they expected. Maybe their plan was to ease Ibaka back really in this series, and they thought the series would be a cakewalk. I mean, that could be the case. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I think I drank the Clippers Kool-Aid, right? Right when they hired Ty Lue, did you see like the barrage of articles coming out like praising him and how he would stand up to LeBron and that he was going to get the most out of this team? Because I didn't like him that much, and then I read the propaganda. I said, hey, maybe this guy's pretty good. You read quotes from all these former players who really like playing for him. But I think. I mean, and like I said, Dallas Clippers come out and win by 20, right? This conversation might seem a little silly, but it seems like Carlisle, even though he might be a little older, and I was a little worried stuff was passing him by, but looks like he's got the edge right now. But it's easy to look like you're the better coach when your team hits 47% from
Yeah.
three, and Ty Lue looks like a bad coach because his team shoots 23% from three, and it's
I mean,
not like Dallas got significantly better looks.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely drink the Clippers Kool-Aid. Like, I buy what they're selling.
Yeah, I do too.
It's frustrating. I don't know what to do with the the Sun series is the one I'm struggling with because I feel like the Lakers is such a good bet, but like, man, I just rode with the Suns for so long. But I think I feel like I'm gonna look back on this series and be like, why didn't I bet just like so much on the Lakers to win the series? Like, it just seems like we're being handed some free money, but I don't know.
I mean, the Lakers do have the GOAT.
What?
I mean, the Lakers do have the greatest player of all time right now.
Yeah.
I mean, all time.
Oh yeah, all time spread.
You're like 23 years old, right?
I'm exactly 23 years old.
Yeah. Okay. That's why he's the greatest player of all time. Dude. Got it.
When he retires, I mean, he's going to be the GOAT no matter what.
There's no way.
Easily the GOAT.
There's no way.
I'm very torn on that. I'm very torn on that argument.
Spread, don't even get your fucking blood pressure up. Don't even get your blood pressure up.
They're such different players, man. I mean, they're so different.
Yeah, I know. Jordan's just the second greatest of all time.
I mean, this kid.
I'm looking right at Spread as I said it to see his reaction.
And it's working. I'm pretty easy to manipulate, and you're getting me here because
my issue with the Jordan guys. Again, I have issues on both sides. I think both sides. The issue with the Jordan guys is they go 6-0, 6-0, 6-0. Well, what happened the other 11 years or whatever he played?
Yeah,
it's bullshit. I mean, that for one, that's bullshit. If you can't bring up,
bro, can we talk about the fucking the dumpster fire that the Chicago Bulls were when Jordan went to them? I mean, for the first 3 or 4 years, it didn't matter. First of all, he was young, and it didn't even matter if how good he was because that team was so bad.
So I'm not picking. I'm not telling you I'm picking a side. Keep going, but then I'm going to counter you and just play the
all I'm saying. Listen, all I'm saying is it's hard to fault him for not being in contention the first 4 years of his career. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so why does LeBron always get? And again, I'm playing both sides because I can do this game all day. It's fun. All I hear is LeBron needed help. Jordan had none. Jordan had Pippen. He had the best coach. He had Rodman. What is that argument?
I think that's fair. I mean, Pippen's a top 50 player of all time.
Pippen was the best defender on his team. Jordan didn't even cover the best offensive player on the other team. He had Pippen do it.
I mean, Jordan still made like 3 all defensive NBA teams.
Oh, yeah.
And he's the only player ever to lead the league in scoring while receiving a Defensive Player of the Year award. He also averaged 35 in a finals where their team averaged 90, right? Not these 130 to 120 games. Team averaged 90. He averaged 35.
My favorite argument I hear, too, I love this one. LeBron wouldn't be able to play in the 90s. Like, I mean, that's the most absurd one. The dude who looks like a super freak athlete would.
Yeah, that's the worst one. That is the worst one.
Do you know what Jordan would look like in this era? He would look a lot like Steph Curry. I'll tell you that. He would be pretty awesome to watch.
He'd be dropping like 48 a night. I mean, it would just be dumb.
Yes.
Yeah, until he played LeBron and just got shut down.
Here we go, bro. There's nobody that ever lived on this planet.
I feel like JJ's like sending him direct messages like, say this, say this. Spread's going to get worked up.
There is nobody that ever lived on Earth that could stop Michael Jordan from scoring the basket.
Have you, Mikey?
Even if you cloned Michael Jordan, he couldn't even cover himself.
I have not watched the Jordan documentary.
I'll tell you this. I'm a big.
I've always. When he's talking about it.
So for one, I've always leaned LeBron over Jordan. Always leaned it. I shouldn't say I've always leaned it. I'd say probably over the past 5-6 years I've leaned it. But I'll say that Jordan documentary definitely gave me like more of insight, and I respect it more. And also, like, I can also say, hey, I never got to really watch Jordan. Like, I'm 30. I didn't watch basketball when I was like 5, and if I did, I think I watched when I was like 8, and I saw like him with the Wizards or whatever. And even if I watched when I was 8 or 7, I don't remember it. You know what I mean? Like, who cares about that opinion? So it's tough I think it is tough for me to give a really great opinion on it personally. I think it's impossible for you to give one, Mikey, unless you go back and watch Jordan games. You can't say, "Oh, he's the GOAT," but how many minutes of Michael Jordan have you watched, Mikey?
Probably 7. I would set the line.
How many minutes of basketball have you watched?
I would set the line on the minutes of basketball that Mikey watched Michael Jordan. I would set the line at 7.5 minutes under minus 180.
I mean, I don't go back and watch I watch highlights, but I don't go back and watch like games.
That's the point. Like, you not trying to say your like opinion's not valid, but sort of is. Like,
no, I mean, it makes sense. Like, no one no offense, Keg and Spread, but no one that's unless they're older who have seen both teams play or both guys can like have that. But like just looking at like pure stats and like stuff, I just think like. Hearing the arguments that Jordan's like you guys said like 6-0, like Jordan played guys like that were like, kind of out of their prime and just not that good, and he needed Pippen, he needed Rodman.
So wait, Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Charles Barkley.
Jordan played against guys that weren't in their
that good. Yeah.
So Patrick Ewing wasn't good, huh? Reggie Miller wasn't good, huh?
I mean, they're
good. Do you even know these guys? You want me to Google them?
I mean, what?
Kevin Durant and Steph Curry.
Bro, you don't even see like somebody like Mikey Spread doesn't realize how good those Utah Jazz teams were with Hornacek, Stockton, Malone. Like he has no idea.
Oh, they're just as good as.
And also, we can say that Jordan would drop 50. No, we can say that Jordan would drop 50 in today's game. And I love Steph. I'm the biggest Steph stan. Right, I love Steph. He would not be that good with hand checking.
So, yeah, he wouldn't be. But real quick, a couple arguments in the chat I want to address. So
right,
this one's another good one. Ray Allen bailed out LeBron. Okay, so we only count 30 seconds of a basketball game. Actually, 5 seconds of an entire.
Why are you just shooting down the worst arguments?
Second,
like these are so easy to shoot down.
Here's a second one, right? Here's a second thing. Well, if you watch the Jordan doc, Jordan basically single-handedly like says Steve Kerr saved the series by making a 3. He did exactly what Ray Allen did. Exactly. So shut your mouth about that. That's wrong.
I totally agree with the points that you're making there. But I mean, you're talking about. Do you know how many top 50 players of all time that Michael Jordan beat in the playoffs?
Yeah.
And you know how many of those that's going to be LeBron beating and taking like shit players?
How many people that LeBron James has beat in an NBA final will be considered a top 50 player of all time when it's all said and done?
I mean, I don't know the players off the top of my head.
Clay, Dirk.
Clay is a top 50 player ever?
I mean,
come on.
He's probably one of the top 5 best shooters ever. So
well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
He's really good defensively.
My favorite player in the NBA, like over the last decade, is Clay. But he's not a top 50 player of all time. I mean, come on. Let's not talk stupid. He's not a top 50 player of all time. Who's better, him or
Pippen?
I think Scotty probably better than Clay.
I hate to say it, you might be right. I like Klay Thompson like 10 times better than Scottie Pippen, though.
Well, you know what, though? I mean, he was the best player in the NBA defensively for a decade.
But
Jordan didn't have help, though.
It was like him and Olajuwon. I think were probably the two best defensive players. What? Say it again?
Michael Jordan didn't have help.
Michael Jordan definitely had help. Dennis Rodman.
That's the argument I hear all the time. Is Michael Jordan had no help.
He definitely.
Who gives these arguments? You guys are shooting down like the absolutely worst argument.
I mean, that's what I hear.
Spread. It's an argument that people use. Look at the chat. They're in there.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing too. And again, I'm not picking a side. But like people make good points, like the Dallas series where they lost, like that, to Dirk and stuff. That's obviously looks bad. But my issue I have with people getting frustrated is everyone in life, they conquer mountains in their own way, whether it's whether it's someone who's struggles with alcoholism, right, or someone that has a battle with cancer. Like, we all have different things that we climb mountains in life, and one of LeBron's mountains was trying to get over the hump and win the title, right, or anything that you do in life. Jordan's, the way his happened, looks a lot cleaner, right? Because he never went to the finals. If Jordan goes to the finals early in his career and loses, well, now the record is 6-1. Why do we never count the second places for LeBron like it's a silver medal, right? Like the Olympics. Why don't we do that?
Once again, I completely agree with you.
It's the way I think people love the way that all went, Jay. They love that it's 6-0. They love that he conquered it from first round to second round. It was like a slow progression. But LeBron's was 2 step forwards and then he takes a step back. And I'll tell you what. Like, all right, a couple things. Number one, right? The fact that Michael Jordan scored basically 35 points a game in most of his playoff series, when defense in 1993 was basically you got punched in the face when you went into the paint. Like, Spread's not joking when he says Jordan in this NBA literally scores 50 a game. Like, he would probably average over 40 a game in today's NBA. And that's not even a joke. That's like literally. Now, for LeBron, he is such an athletic freak that I think that he would have been very successful in the 1990s version of the NBA, because he's a brick shithouse. So I think that LeBron would have been just about as successful back in the 90s as he is today. And again, credit to LeBron. I think that, how many finals has he made? 10 in his career?
10 straight.
Okay, so
11.
No, he missed one.
So like
2018 when he hurt his
so
foot.
so the fact that the fact that LeBron's made 10 NBA finals in 11 years is almost as impressive as Jordan going 6-0 in the NBA finals. So I give a ton of credit to LeBron.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. I just think it's because it does not fit that like clean narrative that people love to see, right? Like,
but the one thing you have to say that you can't even argue, the Eastern Conference in the 90s, bro, was murderer's row. Those Pacer teams, the fucking Knicks, the Heat, who else was in the East? Detroit.
Cavaliers were even good back then.
The East that LeBron faced compared to the East that Jordan faced, it's not even remotely.
Yeah,
close.
but you have to look
totally
at the
fair. It is totally fair.
But you have to look at the teams LeBron brought there and the teams that Jordan had. I mean, yes, LeBron had Kyrie and Love, but weren't they hurt for a full postseason? Did you see the first time he went? He brought a bunch of like randos.
Well, you know what though,
Daniel Marshall, Eric Snow, Zalskis.
Could we agree that LeBron's Miami Heat teams were way better than anything Jordan ever had?
No.
I wouldn't.
No.
So you think Dennis Rodman is better than Chris Bosh?
Mikey, the guy who's watched 7 minutes of Jordan and the Chicago Bulls knows.
I mean, they had the best rebounder of all time, Dennis Rodman.
Who averaged like 0.8 points per game.
Yeah, but he got like 18 rebounds a game.
Man, do you think those Miami Heat teams were better than Jordan's teams?
Yeah, I would say that the team, because didn't one of them not have Ray Allen, right? And then he got Ray Allen. I don't know if you're including him because he wasn't there from the start, right? I can't remember. It's been so long ago.
No, he wasn't. He came the second.
Yeah, the Ray Allen team. I mean, that definitely.
Battier was the addition that put him over the top.
Yeah, Battier was
no glue.
those Heat teams are really good. So here's my other problem, and this is exactly, these are the arguments that people make all the time, and David is making right now. You are making the greatest argument that he is the number 2. The Dallas loss is my deal breaker. Don't like how he created the super team and left. People don't like the way it all happened. They love the way that
they don't. They don't.
like the
Just like R&B music right now, right? It's normalized cheating in our society. It's made our society worse, right? LeBron normalized ring chasing. He normalized it.
I'm calling a 30-second timeout.
All right.
Can we appreciate the fact that spread somehow brought the fucking current day R&B industry into the fucking Jordan versus LeBron argument? I mean, spread.
That's creative.
I gotta tell you, bro, that's impressive. That's impressive.
Here's another thing, and this is another thing that drives me insane with arguments. It goes, it only keys in on one side, right? That's how both sides are. It's the LeBron guys and the Jordan. Both are at fault. No one takes a clear stand, sits in the middle. The other problem too is the Jordan guys are all nostalgic. As you get older, the nostalgia hits. I get it. You love the nostalgia of what Jordan was when you watched him when you were a kid. I get it. The poster on the wall, it brings you back. But the thing is, if you look, here's the argument right here. David says, I can't get over the Spurs and Warriors loss. He was gifted one when the Warriors win when Green was suspended, but he had a huge game 6 and 7. One of those, I forget which one it is, right? I can't remember, but one of the times LeBron was there and Kyrie or Love was out and he did it all without, he's playing without him, but we don't talk about how when we say he lost, he had guys that were injured too, right? It's just, people want to talk about one side of the argument and never want to talk about the other. If you're going to have an argument with Jordan and LeBron, I think you have to, 1, come in with an open mind, 2, talk about the flaws and the positives of the guy, and 3, the problem with the Jordan guys is there's no flaws to him, and it's because of the way it all happened. Have an open mind, right? I think that's the problem with the argument and the discussion. And Mikey kicked it off best at the start. He just gave all of the lame LeBron arguments. I mean, it's it's absolutely awful.
I want to get the conversation started.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you got it started. Yes, and that's a great way to push buttons too. I mean, you did a great job with that.
Hey, he did. I mean, he's going to be get called. He's going to be on First Take in 2 weeks writing their scripts.
I'll tell you what. Another thing. See, I kind of side with Mangone, where if we're going to call balls and strikes, let's call balls and strikes. Spread. Wouldn't you agree that LeBron is a more complete overall player than Michael Jordan was? Because I think he is. I mean, LeBron's passing.
That's where I would give him the advantage. But Jordan was still an exceptional passer. Jordan's a better pure scorer, probably a better defender as well.
Yeah, I agree. Better defender.
And then you give LeBron the rebounding. And that's really close.
So here's the other thing. So obviously LeBron's book is not finished, right? I also think it's hard to have this conversation without LeBron's book being finished, right? LeBron's career is not done. So again, David says, I totally gave you my deal breaker, right? And yes, you can have, if you want to have that as your deal breaker, fine. But you're also making a decision before his thing is over. What if I told you? And again, I'm painting the rest of his story.
I don't like this. This imaginary scenario is going to hurt my heart. I don't think I could do 3 more years of Lakers wins.
What if LeBron wins the next 3 years in a row?
I can't do that, Travis.
What if he keeps doing it at this age, like Brady is, right? What if he does that? His story is not over. So again, and
I think that's fair. If LeBron ends his career with 5 rings. And being in the NBA Finals 12 out of the last 13 years, I think it's an entirely different conversation. What's he got right now? 4 or 3?
I forget. I mean,
I think it's 3.
No, LeBron's a 4.
No, it's 4. He won 2 at the Heat.
Okay. So if LeBron gets another. If LeBron gets another 2 rings in the next 4 years,
if he gets another 3 rings, it'll just prove they're not drug testing. There's no way he's winning 40, right?
So And
Did spread come in with the fucking steroid argument right now?
And here's
we've never seen a 37-year-old look like this. It's not like sitting back there.
Here's my problem. Here's my other problem with the Jordan argument that people make with the 6-0 thing. Like, so after watching the Jordan doc, and I gained a ton of respect for a lot of stuff with MJ. I think sometimes LeBron, everyone says, oh, well, he's like a great leader and passer. I think Jordan did it in great ways too. I mean, I also, the Jordan doc was spun to only get the good stuff from him as well, right? Like Jordan had his hands on it. So I never got to see the bad stuff, which I want to see that stuff. I'm frustrated I didn't get to see that. But the argument with LeBron, and I'm blanking on it. Gosh, what was I going to say? The end of their careers, right? I can make an argument. Jordan didn't give me 100% of his career. He went and played baseball. It felt like he ended up quitting early. If LeBron goes out and like plays till he's like, 42, 43 and just continues to smash, like, how can I not respect that part? How can I not?
You know what, though, man, Don? Based on history, if he doesn't go play baseball for a year and a half, he wins 7 or 8 in a row.
But no way. He did. But Keg, he did. And he needs to get a knock for doing that. He needs to get a knock for doing that, not staying in basketball, right? You have to knock him for that.
Yeah.
And it's not fair that we don't talk
Mikey, you can't say no way. He played baseball for a year and a half, came back and won 3 in a row. I mean, he would have literally probably won.
Get there again?
7 or 8 in a row. Here, if they both end up with 6 rings, okay? I think at the end of the day, the argument would where I would see the difference would be the level of competition that they won those 6 rings against. For me personally, I think that Michael Jordan, to get through that fucking Eastern Conference and then beat some of those Western Conference teams like the Jazz at the fucking top of their game.
Real quick. Tyler says the Lakers bet the Lakers live. So I mean, I know it's a live show. I'm not saying to do it, but Tyler's saying it. So I just want to.
What's the line? Do you guys agree?
I'm pulling it up right now. The reason he's saying that is Chris Paul went down. It does not look good.
Well, is he? Oh, I'm delayed.
If he's out, this series is over already.
He's still
unbelievable.
I'm delayed. Is he actually out of the game?
So they cut the commercial with him lying on the ground, basically just holding his shoulder. This is the NBA, so who knows? I mean, he could be up and playing.
Now I just saw it. Yeah, he just got hurt. Okay, cool.
Right now, the Lakers are down 9, and you can get them plus 225 on the money line. Should we hit that spread?
Yes.
Yep, I'm doing it.
All right, we'll throw it at the bottom at plus 225. All right, Tyler. My God.
Dang it, now I have to root for the fake goat.
The goat.
Yeah, I think
I can't wait for Mikey to tell me next why Floyd Mayweather Jr. is better than Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson.
I won't even go there. I don't know anything about that.
Let me ask you this: Has Michael Jordan won with like the second best player on the team being as good as Anthony Davis? Do we think that Scottie Pippen's better than Anthony Davis?
I mean, you just said Pippen was one of the top defenders in the league for 10. Oh, Martin Truex Jr. is done.
Oh, you know what? I'm not sad about it.
Mikey's very upset. He was in his lineup, and now
Oh, Mikey.
And Cole Custer's car's on fire.
Don't look now, but Chase
Mikey,
Elliott,
is Truex better than Dale Earnhardt Jr.?
No.
not even remotely. But I'll tell you what, nobody has said a thing about Chase Elliott all day. Oh. Don't look now; he's in the top 5.
Isn't that how he always does it? The guy hates the first half of the race.
Yeah, he's the best road course driver, I think, on the track right now.
By the way, Spread, my one last issue with the when you have the Jordan conversation is whenever you have the conversation with someone who's a Jordan backer, he's just never done well. Right?
Like my hat around.
Whenever I have the conversation, I just want to know like the bad. Like I just want to hear something bad. I don't want to hear all the nostalgia.
Okay, I'll give you something bad. How he treated Kwame Brown. After all this came out, I'm pretty upset, right? So it turns out that he was a jerk to Kwame Brown just because he wanted Abe Polian to trade Kwame for Elton Brand, and Abe Polian wouldn't do it. So he was determined to prove to Abe Polian that he was wrong, and that's the type of behavior, right? His just stubborn single-mindedness to the point.
That's what makes him great too, by the way.
It makes him great, but it makes him a bad person, right? I mean, like if we're just doing who's a better person.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you another something. Michael Jordan was like a degenerate gambler in the truest sense of the word, and he wasn't particularly good at it. And I would bet my fucking life that Michael Jordan bet on Chicago Bulls games that he played in. Like I would literally.
But I bet you he didn't bet against himself, which I don't care about. Pete Rose did the same thing, right?
Yeah, you're right, Fred. He was such a competitor. He never bet on him to lose.
Yeah.
But I can guarantee you that he bet on him to win.
Yeah. All right, I got one for you guys. What player did Michael Jordan beat besides Magic that was better than Dirk?
Charles Barkley.
That can't possibly.
Patrick Ewing.
That can't possibly be
Reggie Miller.
Fucking Karl Malone.
Karl Malone.
Are you kidding me right now, Mikey?
Wait.
Isaiah Thomas.
Wait, come out. In the finals.
Okay. I mean, now we're really narrowing it down. I would say
just to get that argument.
Barkley in 93. Gary Payton was probably better than Dirk. Sean Kemp was probably
better than Dirk.
Dirk was one of the worst defenders of all time.
Dirk's probably a top 5.
Do you even know who Gary Payton is? Like, have you ever even seen him play?
All right,
I know.
Mikey.
You know Gary Payton's nickname?
Mike. All right, Mikey.
You know his nickname? Then you're like not in this conversation.
I can give you six people in each finals that were better than Dirk. Malone and Stockton for the Jazz, Magic on the Lakers, fucking
Charles Barkley on the Sixers.
Did he beat Olajuwon? Did he beat those?
They never played in the finals.
Who else did they play in the finals?
It went, let's see, Lakers, Sonics, Suns, I think.
You know what? Forget the NBA Finals, Mikey. Let's talk Eastern Conference Finals.
Well, then I'm not talking that. I was just talking because of the one comment about the Dirk, the Mavs lost.
Reggie Miller, Patrick Ewing, Shaq in Orlando, and Isaiah. He beat those 4 teams to just get to the finals.
Where was that comment? There was another thing. Because when that guy said that, I just thought, what about when LeBron took like a Irving and Loveless team and took 2 or 3 games from the Warriors? Didn't they have that fucking stack team? Back in
I think one of the most impressive things that LeBron has ever done when he was a baby on the Cavs was get them to the finals. Now he didn't win that chip, but I mean, as young as he was, just to will the Cavs to the NBA Finals, that's one of the most impressive things he's ever done, I think.
Oh, of course, that was crazy. I mean, I wasn't watching then, but like that's just crazy. That's like when Mangone, when he said he was like, 8 watching basketball. That was like me being like 8.
Hey, so Mangone, do you know who my, guy in the GOAT conversation that I watched really young that I can barely remember was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And that's why when I say LeBron at 40, like Kareem at 40, he didn't even run down the court on offense half the time. Yeah. Like if Magic had a fast break, he didn't even bother going. He's like, I'm not going with you. I mean, he looked so old out there. He was pulling out like the old man rec moves and still dropping 20 a night with that sky hook.
Yeah,
I mean, could we like in his first NBA Finals win, right? He beat Magic Johnson, James Worthy, and fucking Sam Perkins. All 3 of those people are better than Dirk.
What age was he when he did that, though?
What?
Like,
that
I
would
mean,
have been
it's like-
89. He got drafted in 83 at age 22.
That was 90,
He was probably 28.
91.
He was
90,
28 years old, I guess.
yeah.
Someone
I mean,
goes, LeBron would give them another pass.
it just took a while for him to get there, right, in his career, right? And again, like people love that like slow progression. Also, he played in college, right? And when LeBron was not in, like, I don't really.
You know what, Travis? Another thing that gets lost. Could we take a second to realize that the teams that won the fucking NBA Finals those first 7 years was the Bird Celtics teams, the fucking Magic Lakers teams in the mid 80s, and then the fucking Bad Boys in Detroit. I mean, he didn't make the finals until 1990, but think about the all-time greatest championship teams that actually won the NBA Finals in 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. I mean, it's not even close the level of competition. It's not even close.
Correct. I mean, there's some good teams there, but also once those guys, I don't remember, I don't have it in front of me, but weren't some of the finals teams that Jordan beat not that good?
They weren't.
They were kind of lame, right? I don't remember.
Which one was bad?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I got to pull them all up.
So the Lakers with Magic Johnson? No.
No, not that.
The Seattle Supersonics with Gary Payton and Sean Kemp? No. They weren't bad.
Like,
they had Detlef Schrempf. I mean, Xavier McDaniel.
What was the greatest team of all time? Wasn't it like the 2016 Warriors?
And that's arguable. That or the 95-96.
Who was on that 92 Blazers
or
team?
97-98.
Was that 92 Blazers?
Oh, 92 Blazers. I'm sorry. Sonics are 95 the year he came back. The 92 Blazers team, I think it had our guy Nate McMillan that's going to be coaching later at point. They had Clyde Drexler at shooting guard.
They had Clyde Drexler, who could only use one hand. He only had a right hand.
Imagine shitting on Clyde Drexler spread.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I mean, that's
unbelievable. So wait, you saw like one highlight where he like used his right? Like, where's this coming from, Mikey?
I've heard that from multiple sources that the guy was only a right-handed guy.
All right, so here's,
I mean,
Sabonis.
Yeah, they had Arvydas Sabonis. They had Cliff Robinson on that team.
Sabonis related to the other Sabonis or no?
Yes, his dad.
Yes, it's his
Oh,
dad.
really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Terry Porter. Is that you, Mikey,
really...
in the chat saying Terry Porter?
No,
or is that different Mikey?
I think my name comes up as Jersey.
Okay.
Terry Porter was another fucking beast.
So spread. I mean, LeBron lost to that Spurs team, right? Like the Spurs team was good. Didn't they lose? He lost to them, correct?
Yeah.
So like, I mean, was that Blazers team better than the Spurs team? Like, I mean,
the Mavericks.
Also, the Suns, isn't that Suns team? I mean, they had Barkley, but like, isn't this like
that Suns team was badass. I put that Suns team up against the Spurs. They had Kevin Johnson at point. They had Dan Marley. They had Charles Barkley. That Suns team was good.
Yeah, and again, like, I don't know like Dan Marley. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know these guys. I mean, I was like, you know,
he was
Thunder
a fucking,
Dan.
He was an assassin from three.
Yeah.
And he was a white guy who could dunk, so and that would put highlight dunks down, so that made him popular.
All right, so Bulls and Supersonics, then Bulls and Jazz, and I mean, I'm still torn on that Jazz team. Like,
how on earth can you be torn on that Jazz team?
I mean, they're good, but like, I mean,
they had 2 top 50 players of all time in the starting 5.
I mean, gosh, John, I'm still torn on John. I like John. John Stockton's really good, but
bro, he had like 15 dimes a game.
Oh, I know, he's very good. He's just like a small white dude, you know. He's like me, just laughing about it. I'm just laughing at like fearing John Stockton is all. It's just funny.
And
it's like a funny thought in my head.
Hornacek,
he's very good.
Hornacek has to be one of the best role players on a championship caliber team in the last 25 years.
Yeah.
Sean Livingston.
Hornacek was on that Suns team too.
Yeah.
So is it?
Yeah, I'm asking, right? I'm just trying to. I do think it's better. Like, I think like spread is one that and I know nothing against you, Jeremy. I know spread watches more basketball, that's why I say it, but like
definitely.
I think someone who's watched like a ton of basketball I like to hear their opinion on it for all those years, but I also like to hear them like not just like talk about the nostalgic things about Jordan and that's it. You know what I mean? Because LeBron is impressive, and it's just his story's not over yet. That's all. It's still
no, and to be fair, I am the Jordan guy, and I'm going to ride on that argument. But I feel that I'm fairly progressive compared to another old guys. I don't complain about all the 3-point shooting. I don't complain about the freedom of movement. I will admit the level of athlete is better. I remember it was like a big deal when Billy Owens and Chris Webber would bring the ball up the floor. Now every single player on an NBA floor can grab a rebound and bring it up. You wouldn't even think about it, right? Jokic was running the point, at least 20% of the possessions last night. So I do understand how the game's better and arguments that you can make. I just think that the older players, while they were less athletic, they were more skilled because our developmental system was better. I think the 4 years of college really taught these young players how to win and be good basketball players, whereas today we're just inundated with athleticism.
That's fair.
But the players might not be as smart.
Very good argument.
I think that the biggest check mark in LeBron's column is at 37 or 38 years old. He is still the best player in basketball.
Yeah, and that's unheard of.
And that's the big argument that can help LeBron get over the top of Jordan is these next 3 to 4 or 5 years, however long he plays. And
that's my argument. The NBA is not drug testing. A 37-year-old should not be doing this.
That's why he's why he's the GOAT. Like literally for that reason.
But that's if he gets there. What if he doesn't get there, Mikey? Is he still the GOAT?
No, yeah, he's still the GOAT.
So Mikey,
tell me that then, Mikey.
I'll give you that.
Mikey, you're saying that if he never wins another championship, he's the GOAT right now, signed, sealed, delivered.
So unless he gets hurt and his career is over, well, if you remember in the beginning of the argument, I did say by the time he retires, he will be the GOAT. That was my opening statement to start the whole thing. And Tyler said in chat, Warriors and Spurs were two of the best dynasties in recent NBA history, holds 5 of LeBron's final losses.
Yes, that's another thing that never is mentioned. Never.
So what team did Jordan beat that was better than the Warriors? Go.
Well, I mean, it's a weird argument to make because that Golden State Warriors team today, back in 1995, would never win one NBA championship.
They would shoot and score nonstop over them back then.
I disagree.
Durant, Steph, and Clay.
No, I'll tell you why. Because what made championship teams back in the 90s was dominance inside the paint, and I just don't see how the Golden State Warriors, even with Durant, Steph, and Clay, I don't think they would have won one championship in the mid-90s.
They would just do the exact opposite. They would just shoot like they do now.
What do you think, Fred? Do you think that Warriors team spread wins a championship in the mid-90s?
Yeah, probably. But what I'd like to point out on your argument, and this is another one in Jordan's favor, and actually just came to my mind after thinking it. When Jordan was drafted, the idea that a guard or a wing would lead to a championship, it was unheard of. You ran your team through the center.
Imagine Tyler saying that's a goddamn lie, Jay, when he was born in 1999.
Tyler's my age, isn't he?
I mean, Tyler's like 22.
Because Durant averages 80.
Yeah, he's going off the rails now.
Durant averages.
Also, one thing David said was he goes, again, LeBron is remarkable, just second to Jordan. You make it sound like we were trying to argue he's he isn't the top 10 player of all time. Oh, I mean, we're having a discussion based on these two players are both phenomenal, right? And we're trying not to, we want to think through their careers and what it's been. And you have Jordan's career is done, right? But LeBron's ain't over. It's just not. And David said before, well, once whatever happened in 2012 with the Mavs, like that was a deal breaker. It's like, I mean, his career isn't over. Let it be done. And then I think you can really lay the groundwork and say, who's the better person? I think you have to wait for it all to be said and done. I really think it's a huge part.
Kevin Durant is so skinny, bro, that he, like Charles Oakley, would have bent Durant over and literally fucked him on the court.
I mean, Durant's probably one of the
Like,
top.
are you out of your mind, Tyler? Are you like, you got to be smoking crack right now?
He says Golden State clears out for Durant. He has this guy one-on-one. They have the 100% commit to the double where he takes this guy one-on-one. How do you stop that?
I mean, like Charles Oakley, Xavier McDaniel, Karl Malone, like they would have punched him in the face. Literally.
How do you stop two of the top 3 greatest scorers of all time on the same team? Like, how would they do it? And I'm the biggest Warriors hater. I think Durant's a huge fucking pussy for what he did. But how do you stop Curry and Durant? I mean, LeBron did it.
So here's how I stop him in the 90s where I can just slam you. I would just play 5 feet off him. I mean, I would just play right up on him. I would deny the jump shot, and I'd let him go to the rim and let Ewing, Robinson, all these guys that just hammered people.
Tyler says, okay, then that's a foul. This isn't football, Jay. That's the thing.
It was different then.
1994 basketball, it was football without pads.
Yeah, the final scores were like 83-79.
I mean, they literally
the visual on Charles Oakley bending over.
they literally would have kicked you in the dick.
I wish I played, man.
Spread, you missed something good. Let's go back to Mikey. Mikey, why don't you like Kevin Durant?
He's a huge pussy.
For what?
For, his best friend's Russell Westbrook, and you just betrayed him like that. What do you think I was going to say?
It's worse to betray your best friend rather than your hometown and all the people who grew up living up to you and were hoping that you would lead them to the promised land. But instead, you want to go down to Miami and kick it with a bunch of Puerto Rican strippers.
Why is LeBron not
Durant did the same thing.
But why is LeBron not a pussy?
And who set the precedent? Who made this okay?
Why is LeBron
cheating okay?
Why is LeBron not a pussy for it?
LeBron went back and gave him a chip.
But it doesn't matter. Why is he not a pussy for doing that?
Let's say this. LeBron didn't start super team. What about the Celtics before that?
They traded for him. They didn't all just get together on their cell phones and decide, hey, we're all going to go here and we'll take it.
Carmelo Anthony got left out. Carmelo got left out. He's supposed to be there. But Mikey, why is he not a pussy? Answer that question. Let's not gloss over it. Let's not talk about the Celtics. Let's address this question. Why is LeBron not a pussy for doing that?
Let this be said. I'm not a big LeBron fan either.
Now here the caveat.
Mikey is the best guy on the show.
Yeah,
Mikey's not a big.
He just throws dynamite into a trash can and walks away.
I said to Mikey last night, it's criminal that he's not on this fucking show more. Now, but you know what? The caveat to this entire conversation is I'm 40 and Spread's like 43, and Mikey's like 23, and Mangone is like, Mangone, did you even hit 30 yet?
I am 30.
Yeah, that's the caveat to the whole conversation.
That's the best part. But no one answered me. So what team did LeBron beat? Or did
you haven't answered me? Is LeBron a pussy? Yes or no?
Yeah, he's a huge pussy.
Okay, there you think.
Yeah, he's a huge pussy.
Fair enough. I can move on now. Right. I just told you can't say one thing and then not say the other. I'm just
Durant's just the biggest snake in the NBA history. That's just a fact.
Who cares? He's amazing. He's awesome.
No, he's probably the top 3 scorer of all time with Curry and I don't know who else you guys from your old days want to put in there.
I don't know, Michael fucking Jordan, you idiot.
What about
this kid though?
Okay, so what team did the Bulls beat that was better than the Warriors? Go make a team up.
I mean, if by that same thing, I could just say the Lakers beat the 85-86 Celtics because they were pretty fucking good too.
Yeah,
does that make Magic Johnson the best player ever?
No, he got AIDS. No, he ruined
Can I ask?
You sound like Donald Sterling.
Can I
remember that when they're like, "Why does everyone like Magic? He has AIDS."
Did he say no? He has AIDS.
Yes. Yeah, he ruined his career. He's a bum.
And he like single-handedly beat it. I mean, you say Jordan beat Curry and Durant, right? Magic beat AIDS. Which is harder?
Can I ask a productive live betting question?
Yeah, let's jump in.
So Chris Paul's back, right? So like our I'm going back and forth. Like I can hit the cash out button, right? Should I cash out? I mean, obviously, I'm cashing out for not like less money. I'm just saying, like,
No,
less
I
money,
wouldn't. I
less
say we just
money
try and
than-
harb it. We're halfway in.
less
Yeah,
money than your initial investment.
yeah, right now I'm not saying to cash it out now, but should I, because Paul's in, and I try to think this through a lot. We bet this because obviously there's an opportunity for Chris Paul to be out. Now that he's back in, we either look for an ARB opportunity, like Spread said, I think, or I think it's a good idea to, if you can cash out and you can get maybe more money in a little bit, you could do that if you're worried.
I don't hate that. But
It's just something to think about. I don't want to ignore it. You know, I don't want to just watch the game and not be looking.
No, if the Lakers get a lead, I'm going to come back here. And you know, if Phoenix goes wire to wire, we'll just eat it. But anything more than plus 150 for the Lakers, I say we just come back and then we'll just enjoy the end of the game.
Yeah. I mean, something to think about for sure.
Or the Lakers go plus 300 and we double dip. Boom.
I'm going to send you that, Mikey. That Donald Sterling. You sound exactly like him. I can't remember who he's interviewed by. Did you ever see that, Travis?
Which
Where he
one?
says, Donald Sterling's like, why does everyone like Magic Johnson? He has AIDS.
Oh, yes.
that might be the comment. That might be the comment of the show.
Yeah.
He said, "No, fuck that, Magic Johnson."
Yeah, fuck him. We ruined his career.
Which I'll tell you what, very underrated movie that I recently watched again.
Mm-hmm.
The movie on the AIDS epidemic, and the band played on. An HBO movie. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's all about the doctors that actually discovered AIDS and what it was like in the mid 80s, early 90s.
Do you remember that Tom Hanks Philadelphia movie?
Yeah.
Remember how powerful that was when it first came out?
Yep.
I mean, I remember like watching that, like, wow.
That's before Denzel Washington was really Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys.
Here we go.
I mean,
Here we go.
Draymond Green, is he a top 100 player all time?
No.
Top 100 defensive player spread?
Oh, yeah. He's probably top 30 at least defensive player of all time. But just because it lacks on the offensive end. And, I mean, even this year, you know, we saw the deficiencies. Steph and Dre. Well, when they would run the pick and roll, they don't even cover Dre anymore. They just double Steph off it. So,
let me ask you.
I have to downgrade him.
Let me ask the three of you guys a question because, like Mangone said, I'm not like the biggest NBA guy. If Clay was healthy on this team with Dre, Steph, Kelly Oubre, are they contending for a title? If Clay was healthy this year?
Yes, only because there's so many questions in the West, right? There's flaws in every team. So they would be able to overcome their flaws.
They're in the conversation. My question is Clay like? We haven't seen Clay play in 2 years, right? Like, what is he going to be when he comes back?
I said the same thing about KD.
I said the same
thing about KD, man.
That's the same thing that popped up in my head too. KD was a good example of it. Like, same exact thing.
Dude, but Clay's a sharpshooter. I mean, he's not going to just not remember how to shoot.
What they need is that defensive thing. That's how they got in the transition, and they would get those 13-0 runs. Was basically off Clay's defense.
Yes. So
I think if he's healthy and comes back and he's like normal, even like 85%, they're not in the play-in tournament. They're probably at least a 5 seed.
Spread.
I agree.
Yeah, I'd agree. Spread. You know what's stuck in my head ever since you mentioned Donald Sterling, and it always sticks in my head. Do you remember the chick that he was with, Savannah or whatever her name was in the interview? Do you remember that interview?
Kind of. I'm sure it'll jog my memory when you say it because I go down all these drama rabbit holes.
I used to listen to the Levitard show a lot, so they used to always play it. But when they asked her about, like, you know, what is Donald Sterling do? She's like, she would say, he's my confidant, he's my this, he's my this. She'd say, he's my silly rabbit, and he's like, silly rabbit. Like, yes, that's what I call him. I call him my silly rabbit. Like, that's like ingrained in my head now. Whenever Donald Sterling is mentioned, the idea that someone would call him the silly rabbit is just like
that was just like the weirdest interview ever. The one that he gave.
It was such a weird interview. It's so strange.
Oh boy.
I figured you would appreciate it because you go down the weird basketball rabbit holes like myself and the Kwame Brown stuff.
Yeah.
Mango, and you'll like this. I got 2 promos on DraftKings. There's deposit 500, and they'll give me $500 in free bets. So I'm going to do that. But the one man going will like is opt in and get $500 in free credit when you play $21,000 or more of DraftKings Blackjack.
That's ridiculous, by the way. So that's too much. I like the deposit one, but Mikey, you'll like this. DK gave me, I don't know if I told you this. I don't think I have. DK gave me $1,000 in free credit at the casino, or they gave me $500 in bets. And obviously, whichever one hits, you get back in like normal dollars, right? So I ended up playing roulette for a solid maybe like 45 minutes or so, $1,000 worth. And I took in, of the credit, I won $1,250. So I got a free $1,250 from DraftKings, basically. So I won $250, but I actually got the credit turned into my DK account. So I got a nice little penny playing at that DraftKings casino. So there you go.
You love me, Mr. DraftKings. My fucking stepbrother got the same thing. He got.
Oh, we lost Mikey.
Yeah, just a heads up to people that are watching the show. I know everybody's on Brooks Koepka at 50-1 because of Snyder's article. I didn't get Koepka at 50-1 because I couldn't access the article, but I did grab him last night at plus 400. But I just bet Phil Mickelson at plus 150 as a hedge. I think one of these two guys probably wins. I think Louis Oosthuizen is live, but gun to your head, Phil or Koepka probably gets it done. So I hopped on Mickelson at plus 150 just to let people know, and I'll throw it at the bottom of the screen. Trav, I miss you, bro. It's great to have you on the show today.
Yeah, it's been fun to have the first take arguments on LeBron and
yeah, I love it. I love it. At least you come like rationally. Like I can't stand the Jordan people that aren't rational, and I can't stand the fucking LeBron people that aren't rational.
I can start having a good conversation about it when like I hear the other person like say like a negative thing about the other. Cause I'm like, oh, you see that like someone's not perfect, right? That's when I start like having like it's like a productive conversation, I guess you could say, where like you're actually like talking through things. So, but of course it's a fun. I mean, everyone loves the conversation, right? Like I would.
So what do you prefer, Travis? This conversation or when you and I make up pretend finals matchups and then break them down game by game?
Oh gosh, that was funny. You guys are breaking down game by game fake finals matchups. Yeah, it's. I mean, they are fun to talk about. Gosh, I mean, this Nets team, I want them to win so bad this year. I hope they freaking win. I mean, I would love to see Harden finally win one. He's just such a talented. Like, it'd be a shame.
Who's your favorite to win it all, Trav? Spread said the Nets. You agree?
Mine's the Nets. I've been on. So I mean, it's nice too. Like I was like at my computer when the news came out that Harden was getting traded, and so I got the Nets before that like the normal line. So I forget what I have them at, something decent. So I'm obviously invested, and then I also think people are just like overlooking how good this Nets team is. Like I haven't put it on the sheet yet, but I'll probably put it on the sheet now, and I'll probably bet it again over the next couple of days. But like the Nets to win the East, man. I mean, plus 105. Like I just don't see how they don't win the East. They're just such a good team, and I think spread makes good points on the Bucks. Like plus 950 to win the title is like value and all, but I just think this Nets team is too good. It's like I'm not worried about the chemistry, and I don't know, spread. Like you saw like the Celtics game, right? Everyone's worried about the Nets defense, and I was a little worried. They looked pretty good. You know what I mean? Sure, the Celtics missed some shots, but I expected the Celtics to put up a bigger number than what they put up. You know
what I mean? Do you think about spread made a compelling argument that there was value on the 76ers to win the East at plus 300. Do you like that?
I'd rather just put it on the Nets. I just don't. I'm not a believer in like the Sixers. Like I like Embiid. I think he's amazing, but I don't like the other guys. Like I think Tobias is. I think he beats up on some of these lamer teams, but against these tougher teams, he's going to struggle. I think Ben Simmons is just a defensive weapon and terrible offensively, and is a problem on playoff teams, especially come playoff time. Sure, like people are going to look at Ben Simmons against the Wizards and like talk a ton about how like good he looked, but like it's like yes, because that's the Wizards and it's full court basketball. It's like playing regular season. It changes.
No, I completely agree with you. I mean, you're 100% on point here. Yeah, Ben Simmons beating up the weakest defensive backcourt in the league doesn't really give me confidence that he's going to be able to do it.
Like no shit. Like yeah, of course he's gonna like have.
Can anybody tell me why they are drying the fucking track on a road course, but they have rain tires and windshield wipers to run in the rain, like specifically for this reason? I don't understand what's happening right now.
Yeah, spread. We were having. I would love to comment, Jay, but I have no idea. NASCAR is not my forte. But this argument in the chat, Untouchable Jay said Sixers without Ben would be so much better. I agree, and we were talking on the in the Discord, and we were going back and forth. And I was just so confused. Like the problem with Ben Simmons is you're paying him a max contract, right? And like money matters. Like when you're building out a team, so it's like. If Ben Simmons, who's limited, and you have to like build your team specifically around him, and he's not a flexible player, is getting the max, it's like, okay, well, that's money that you can't give to some other player that could be a max contract player. That's like, you're basically paying, and this is this is like more first.
Except for outside shooting, though, what is he not like a max player at? Top 10 in the league defensively, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's a great defender for sure.
Fantastic passer, average rebounder.
I think he hurts your floor spacing a ton, right? Like I think it hurts your team so much. Like I just would rather give him like it's like okay, so you can have Ben Simmons on a max. I'll have LeBron, Kawhi. Like there's and I get it. Like I'm being a little
right. Okay, he's not a top tier max player, but I mean Tobias Harris is a max player. De'Aaron Fox is a max player. I would argue Ben Simmons helps you wins more than De'Aaron Fox.
I'll take Fox over Simmons for me.
Kawhi Leonard's overrated. Can't win anything by himself. I said it.
What?
I mean, nobody can win anything by themselves. This is
what do you mean?
sport.
He just won with the Raptors.
What do you mean? He had Pascal Siakam and he had my boy Lowry.
They're ass. What are you talking?
Here's what I know.
They're not top tier stars. I mean, they're not.
Wait, hold on. In all seriousness, I'm betting NASCAR live bet. I'm taking Hamlin plus 2,000.
All I know is I need Mikey in my fucking life on this live show.
Yeah, it's awesome. He's great.
That's all I know. Who are you taking, Mikey, right now?
Hamlin plus 2,000.
I mean, can we talk about why? Has Denny showed you anything today?
He's in 8th. My guy came all the way from the back to 8th. Little half unit on that.
So far, I'm sitting on Cindric at 16-1. That quarter unit on McDowell at 60-1. And I put on the spreadsheet this morning Will Byron top 10. Aside from that, I have not pulled the trigger yet. Anything else.
I liked Hamlin before the race. I liked him for DFS purposes. I ended up not using him. But he's all the way in 8th. You're going from 10th to 8th. Plus 20-1 on Hamlin.
How about us getting Cindric at 16-1 when he's 4-1 right now? Not bad.
Cindric in 4th. He looks. Prix and Chastain are in front of him. So you can basically count that as not.
Yeah, it's going to come down to Kyle or Cindric to get the lead, I think.
I don't know, man. Chase is back up there too.
I said that earlier. Nobody said a thing about Elliott all fucking day. Here he is in the top 5.
This is going to be interesting coming down these last 40 laps left now.
Yep.
Spread. You put De'Aaron Fox on the Sixers, and the Sixers are a better team. No. Over Simmons. Over Simmons. They're just different players.
Okay. Yes. Off fit. But that same argument, I put Simmons on the Kings. and they might actually win because they don't have one of the worst defensive players in the league at point guard. The Sixers could absorb his bad defense, right? Just like the Warriors absorbed Steph's terrible defense. And,
Yeah, because they have Thibault, so Thibault can just take the best defense.
And they have Harris. I mean, they have a lot of good on-ball defenders.
When I'm building a team, right? Like when I'm building a team, if you build Simmons as your key piece, good luck finding shit to put around it that works. Because there's
not? I can just grab Seth Curry, JJ Redick. I mean, these shit.
You know what? Here. You know what though, Spread.
Wayne Ellington.
To be fair, the shitty Curry brother is a good piece.
He's really good.
Player.
The problem with Simmons is I feel like he is best if you surround him with a really, and obviously like they have that right now kind of, but he would need to be surrounded with a really good shooting center. And Embiid is that, right? But like more of like a Towns type. And then you also have to have like a point guard with them too, as well. That way, like Simmons can play in the paint, right? And then
I agree with you.
Like Karl Anthony Towns would be a pretty good fit with him. Embiid, it's a little tougher because like Embiid's dominance down low. I mean, obviously Cat can dominate down low too, but I feel like Cat obviously strokes it more than like a Joel Embiid from downtown. I believe this. I believe Cat's probably a better shooter based on percentage. Obviously, Embiid is a good 3-point shooter for a big man, but you get what I'm saying there, Spread. I think that Simmons, you need to surround him with a really good shooting 5. And the problem with that is when you surround him with a really good shooting 5, when you think about allocating dollars again, you need to allocate money, max contract. You're going to have like a max contract type shooting center. And now I need to only, like money-wise, what am I doing with my backcourt? It's a guard league too, right? So it's just, I don't know. I think it's really hard to just construct a team around him. I don't think it's easy. I think it's very difficult to find the right mix. Like, Spread, build me the starting 5 that you put around Ben Simmons that can work money-wise. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to go back and watch some of your DFS shows and grab all those 3-point shooters that we roster at like 3.8K, like Wayne Ellington, right?
But you get what I'm saying. I think it's like I don't think it's easy to build that team. When it's like easier to like start with like a point guard who's like, and then like I think it makes building out a team very difficult.
Yeah, but most of our point guards are going to need shooting around them just to prevent the collapse. I mean, I would say that he's not unique and that he's a star that needs space.
Yeah,
I mean, even Embiid works better with space. That's why I can't believe this pairing has worked so well. I've been against this pairing for the last 3 years.
Oh, the pairing is all.
It might work out. I mean, if they win the chip this year, right? We all have egg on our face.
I mean, they just don't win. They just don't win it though.
There we go, Mikey. Thanks for finally bringing the logical takes.
I'm a firm, but I mean, Ben Simmons is probably in my top 5 favorite players, and
Why?
I watched him when he was out in Mount Verde. So he's like one of the guys I watched when he was really young. I mean,
nostalgia. Nostalgia's undefeated. The Jordan guys understand nostalgia.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Like Lonzo Ball is my favorite player in the NBA.
I thought you were going to say, Mikey, that you played like Call of Duty with him one night when he was playing the Atlanta Hawks the next day, and you guys were up till 4 a.m.
No, my Call of Duty partner is sitting right to my side, right here.
Who, Mario?
We'll play some COD.
Me and man, we always rip COD.
Oh, do you? Oh, cool.
Yeah, we play. I was playing last night, actually. I played some COD.
But I mean, he's just like you guys said, he can't score, so that's kind of his problem. I mean, he cannot score from outside the paint. And what is he going to? What does that team realistically have a chance of winning? I mean, defense, yeah, it's good, but
I mean, Spread, you can't watch the Bucks and Heat yesterday and tell me like that like regular season basketball and playoff basketball is team because they're not. You know what I mean?
I got a question for you. As long as we're just talking about random NBA topics,
okay.
Why do we call the game differently during the playoffs?
I don't know.
Why don't we do this all year long?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, does it really get that much physical that they just can't call everything, or is it just they specifically decide, hey, we're just going to let them play? Like, why don't we let them play in February then? This is much more enjoyable to me.
I have no idea why we don't.
One of the guys in chat is saying my players are a joke. I'm assuming you mean my favorite players. And that's just because I watched Lonzo. I watched a lot of his high school games at Chino Hills. Uh-huh. So I'm a big fan of him as well.
Wait, you were watching high school games?
Yeah, dude. I used to stream their games all the time.
Yeah, I thought you were in Jersey, so I know you weren't going to the games.
Oh, no, yeah. I would stream them. And they were on – sometimes they'd be on ESPN, so it'd be like, I'd sit down and watch the games.
Mikey, can you show us your big baller brand shoes too while you're at it?
Oh no! You mean the shoes that Lonzo Ball would have to like replace at halftime?
Yeah, did they like fall apart the first time he wore them?
Yeah.
Gosh, I wouldn't be shocked if Mikey's like can go into his closet. It's just all big baller brand gear.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Let me just move this over here. No, yeah. I mean, I just like. I mean, I like Damian. Like, he's probably my top 5 big Willard guy, just because of 2K.
I will say, I mean, during quarantine, and the best part about the Ben Simmons thing, when I make fun of him, dude, during quarantine, I was in like a 2K Dynasty League with my friends because like no one had, a lot of people weren't working, so we were playing like a Dynasty League where like we did a draft and everything, and I had Ben Simmons, and me and Ben Simmons spent like 3 to 4 months in quarantine together. I won MVP in the 2K League with him because he is a glitch in that game. I mean, he is.
Yeah, you can go to the hoop.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just slash to the hoop and everyone's pissed because you just literally can't stop him. And if you foul him, shooting free throws is easy. Ben doesn't miss a free throw in that game. It's so funny.
Hey, speaking of free throws, did you notice that the Phoenix Suns have not shot one free throw yet?
Yeah, it's 17-0, right? Isn't that?
I just went. I was looking at the stats, so we could talk about this game real quick, and I went to see their free throw percentage, and it's like not applicable. I've seen that before at halftime. And I guess this kind of fits into me asking about how they officiate the games differently,
Yeah, it's very strange.
Mangone, you kind of hurt my heart that you're not picking the Knicks to win the first series in a decade, bro.
Sorry, Jay. I mean, I'll tell you this. I feel like I definitely feel like I'm on an island. Like no one's with me, but
who's covering Trae Young?
No, I think it's pretty popular. It's been about 50%. When we did the show, it was 50-50 split on the panel.
Yeah, I mean, I got tons of people wanting to buy me lunch in a couple weeks.
I still think that's the best idea. Like, who wants a $555 ticket when you can have lunch with Travis? I mean, that's going to get the membership.
Well, you're not having it with me, but you're paying for my lunch. You know what I mean? It's just they're paying.
But you're going to be there, right? I'm not just sending you Venmo, right?
No,
I get to sit down with you, right?
They're Venmoing me lunch.
Yeah, no, you're sending him money, and he.
Oh, that's terrible. I want to actually go kick it. I want the whole Jersey Shore experience.
Travis, you can easily come have it with me if you'd like. I mean,
I think I might have to.
Where are we going?
He wants nothing to do with anybody.
No, but by the way, speaking of lunch, Mikey, are you going to be at the beach next weekend? Are we hanging out?
What's next weekend?
Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, yeah. I'm coming down. You going to be in the LBI area?
I'm always down to this Memorial Day weekend.
I should be down next weekend.
Spread. Imagine living in the same state as Mangone and never getting an invite to the fucking Shore House.
No, not a lot of friends ever go.
I'm like a second class citizen.
No, not a lot of people go. Even like friends from preschool haven't been. Actually, they just came. They went there.
Friends from preschool.
Yeah.
You're so tight for even knowing who you went to preschool with.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, a lot of my friends from preschool are all close still. So
hey, when I was in preschool, Mangone, they didn't even have computers.
They had chalkboards, right?
They didn't have answering machines. When you called someone when I was that age, you would just hang up and call back like 20 minutes later. Just let it ring. Like,
yeah, I actually just moved in with a friend from preschool, so we're all really
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, we're all like it's a like we have like 2 groups that are kind of set, like they're more separate now, but like we all sometimes get all together.
Like you think I'll get an invite to the fucking Shore House in the next 24 months?
I hope so. You might have to start playing Call of Duty and just, maybe he'll invite like Noob Killer 69 or something.
Yeah, no, Mikey, you're gonna have to. I mean, you're gonna have to. I think you're gonna have to come to me because by you is lame, dude. I'm at the good stuff.
I got the boat and the jet skis in the backyard.
You got a jet ski?
I got 2 jet skis.
Nice.
Oh, Mikey, I might have to come over. I could do a nice jet ski ride. I've never done it.
Oh, how the turntables have turned.
I'll say this: the jet ski ride has me intrigued. I've never been on one, so I've always wanted to go jet skiing.
Oh yeah, dude, I go all the time. Someone said, "Wait, this is all Jersey crew coming to the Borgata in 3 weeks." Let's see, 1, 2. Well, Corey, it just so happens I will also be at the casinos in 3 weeks. I'm going on June 4th.
Can I just say any random date and you'll most likely be there?
Well, so I'm going up for my sister's birthday on the 4th.
Oh, okay, cool.
But a lot of the time when I go to the casino, I live about 40 minutes from a casino that has a poker room. So I usually just go there and play poker. So, I mean, I am there very often.
Spread, I don't know if you know this. Mikey's not only a regular at the casino down the street or wherever you just talked about. Mikey is a regular at the DK casino. The live blackjack dealer, Raul, knows who jersey
The live
007.
blackjack dealer.
I forget his name. I think it was Raul.
Yeah, Raul. Raul knows your name whenever you
um,
show up. He yells jersey.
It's something else with an R, but it's not Raul.
So wait, you got one of those live dealers and you didn't even get a chick?
Oh no, dude! I signed onto this one table and this guy just knows me.
Austin Cindric down to plus 225, and we're sitting on a 16-1 monster.
I think last month, or maybe it was the month. Yeah, it was April. I think I gambled like $50,000 in online blackjack. Something just
Damn.
absolutely bonkers.
Has Torrey Craig not checked into the game yet?
Let me double check. I don't remember seeing him out there, but you guys have kind of been distracting me with all this good
This
conversation.
is the thing you love about DFS sometimes, and I mean, I considered him too, right? Like I totally did. I don't think he's
played 3 minutes. He's played 3 minutes, but he has no stats.
Yeah, so Torrey Craig in like this like contest is like 20% owned, like just 20% of a solid zero right now. I mean, again, like I consider them too because it was so bad. Like value is gross. Like you want to jam in these studs,
There's
right?
no value left, right? All the stars and scrubs that we're doing all season, it's like impossible, right?
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough for sure.
Dude, there's Big T again, the top 10. This guy is fucking hot.
Are you talking about the live final?
No, I'm
Bro.
talking about NASCAR.
He's Tony.
It's my same lineup I had, except I made the switch to Ty Dillon over Priest for ownership purposes.
I mean, could we be honest though? I mean, like Tony is so good at what he does, it's ridiculous.
Down my guy Rubio up there as well. Oh, that's a nice little.
I mean, I can't get the fucking kid on the show for the life of me. But I mean, he's so good at what he does.
Fuck! If I went Hamlin over fucking Truex, son of a bitch.
It's a pleasure to watch him work.
Dude, he's on another planet right now.
He's so good, bro. He's so good.
I mean,
all right, Austin Cindric about a half second back right now. Kyle Busch.
I think I figured out the secret to DFS. I mean, you just go out to lunch or dinner with your buddies and you make a lineup, and apparently you ship.
Everybody,
Man did it a week ago, and Steve does it last night.
Everybody needs to know that we are clappers in 2021. We got Phil right now at plus 150 to get the job done. We got Cindric about a half second back right now of the lead. I'm debating on whether I should get on Kyle Busch live at 5-1. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I can get him at 5-1 right now. We still got half of this race though to go.
Hey, Travis, if you and Mikey head down to the casino, right, and you both wear Run Pure gear, how many people stop you and try and talk to you?
I don't know. I mean, we've never done it. But Mikey wears his Run Pure stuff.
Mikey says they talked to him about it, and I was all excited. I wore mine to Reno. No one talked to me.
I've had no one has said anything to me. So
I've gotten called out by a rando, and I've gotten called out by a dealer.
I've never had anyone.
If a rando comes up to Travis, do you think they'll call him Man Gone, Travis, or Man Goat? Which one would you bet on, Mikey?
I'd hope they call him Travie Rockets, but that's another thing.
Well, that's a Call of Duty thing.
They call him Man Gone, I'd say.
Yeah, they'll call me Man Gun for sure. If they call me Travie Rockets, I'd be super impressed. I'd want to know who they are and what their name is. Spread, you know what we do? This is actually really funny. So when we play Call of Duty, on Call of Duty, what happens is if you kill someone, Spread, you can hear them, right? So after they die, you can hear them say like "fuck you" or like "you suck," like whatever. Everyone knows it's so. You say stuff to the other people. So when I die in Call of Duty, I say runpuresports.com, runpuresports.com.
Really? That's pretty cool.
I do it after wins. I'm the guy.
I might have to jump on 2K and start doing that. Tyler, if you're still in the chat, we're gonna have to run some 2K and run Pure.
It's just funny. It's like out of nowhere, and like sometimes I'll do like runpuresports.com, workbench 21. Like,
Yeah, you have the promo code. There you go.
I throw out the code. It's actually kind of funny. It's,
Me and man go and we'll play like random like quads. It'll be me and him. We have to get like 2 randos to fill, and they'll join. And I'll start preaching Run Pure.
Yeah, Mikey chased some guys away from us. We were in the game.
They just leave
And
right
2
away.
people left because they were sick of Mikey selling Run Pure.
I get real toxic on Call of Duty. That gets bad.
Why am I not surprised?
Bro, I cannot believe that a 50-year-old Phil Mickelson has a 4-stroke lead to win a major.
I got one for you. Do you think Tiger Woods comes back healthy, ever wins another tournament? Not a major, a tournament.
I say no, but I don't know a lot of golf.
Yeah, I don't really know either.
I just going off how bad that accident was.
I didn't think he was winning one accident or not.
Here comes Chase. Second now. 2.5 seconds back of Kyle Busch. I can get 4.5 to 1 on Kyle Busch right now.
What's the GOAT, Elliott?
He is. I can get 4.5 to 1 on him too.
Really? 3.5.
I should probably run though. I got to go eat and get ready because my DFS teams I think are in trouble. So I gotta find a way to make them good. I faded Ben Simmons and Tobias. It's not good over here. So I'm gonna eat and then figure out how to save my DFS teams. I guess.
The online blackjack. Yeah, you're welcome.
Online blackjack has been kind. I mean, I will say I randomly played online blackjack with you once, and I'm up since that. And then I got money from DraftKings to do the roulette thing, so I am up at that casino. But I'm doing my best to stay away, Mikey, because I know where that goes. It goes downhill.
I know. Oh, I know.
All right, okay. If I'm around tonight and not doing anything, I'll hop on. I don't know how long you guys are going to be on here till. When are you guys going till?
I'm probably gonna jump off after the Lakers game. I'm gonna do a quick workout and barbecue some dinner.
If I can cash a nice ticket, Trav, I'll probably stay on for the Knicks game at 7. But it depends on how the race goes right now.
All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, if for some reason I'm around and I see you around, I'll let you know.
All right.
Hey, Travis, I'll talk to you on Tuesday, and one of us is going to be gloating, right? Because you know,
About the which series?
Hawks Knicks was the one that we were opposite on, right?
Yeah, I'm excited too. Man, I will say I feel like I have a lot of people in my ear on the Knicks. So and again, one of my childhood like preschool best friends, massive Knicks fan. Like he is to the point where he's going to the game on Wednesday. Like he is so excited. And I mean, I feel bad. I feel bad rooting against the Knicks against all you guys, but I just want to be on the right side. That's all I want to do.
All right, let's be on the right side with one of the worst defensive point guards in the NBA going up against the best defense in the NBA. I love it.
Well, the best defense that plays in the regular season where basketball is different. Okay, spread. We'll see. It's going to be a different game. We'll see.
Hey, if anyone knows how to up the fouls, it's the Knicks, right? Let's just we'll get some old Pat Riley speeches in the locker room.
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch. That's going to be an awesome series.
Yeah, no, it's going to be great. So either way, we're going to have a lot of fun with it. And even if it's me eating crow, I'll let you dance around too. So.
I hope I'm not, because this one feels like it's going to hurt more than most.
But one thing I think we definitely need to do is overreact to game one and just act like the series is over on Tuesday morning, all right? So we'll make sure we put that on the agenda.
I will plan to do that. All right, I'll see you on COD, Mikey.
Yeah, I'll be on later maybe. So Keg, Cindric moved to I think it's 1.9 to 1 plus 190. He's the favorite right now. Keg, you're on mute.
Sorry. Yeah, he's sitting 4th. I mean, we got him at 16 to 1, so it's great to have him at plus 190. But he's sitting 4th, and Kyle Busch and Chase Elliott look strong.
Yeah.
Now I can get on either of these guys right now at like 4.5 to 1. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, only because, I mean, we still got half the race left.
Yeah, I think you can wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off.
Plus, Hamlin's gonna win, so I'd wait. I'm probably dead in DFS now just because Truex got -9, so that's not really helpful.
Where's Willie B?
Just unfortunate for Truex.
Is Byron done for the day?
I thought he was hurt, but I don't know.
No, he's 20. He's 22nd. The only play I put on the spreadsheet today was him top 10 at -110. He's sitting 22nd right now. I mean, I guess he could make the top 10. I don't know.
I gotta go tell my dad with this pool soon.
We're sitting on Phil Mickelson at +150. That looks good. Before you go to help your dad, I'll be right back. Let me hit the head real quick.
Yeah, it's a Spread and Mikey show. Let's go.
And Joey's picture.
Mikey, so tell me about being young in 2021. How is it, man?
Great.
I mean, it seems to me like it's great, right? You've already got all these girls. You just basically told them hey, you got to do this stuff too, right? I mean,
no, I preach Run Pure Sports to them. What do you mean?
And how does that work out?
It's so funny though because I do when I go to different places. I went out to my buddy's lake house and I bring my Run Pure shirts. I just like the material. So
it is nice, isn't it?
And I wear my sweatshirt at night or something. They'll be like, oh, what's some people will be like, oh, what's that? I'm like, oh, really? And then I'll explain it and tell them. And some of them are fascinated, but then some of them just look at me like I'm a degenerate gambler. I mean, I guess I am, but so it just some people don't get it. So I think it's just funny. Mm-hmm. But it's definitely a conversation sparker, especially if I'm wearing my hat.
So obviously, as a young, virile male, how do you approach these things? Do you like to do these things in person, or do you kill the apps?
Oh, when I play gamble?
No, when you're dating all these young girls. I'm 45, man. I'm asking you what it's like. I'm in a committed relationship. My life is,
I'm a Tinder user and abuser.
And how does that work? I mean, it's just the most fantastic invention.
Dude, it's the craziest thing because you'll match with a chick and you're talking to her about meeting up or something, and then they're just 15 minutes before, they're well, I'm kind of nervous. What if you're a murderer? And I go, well, what if you're? And then I'm what if you're a murderer? How do I know? Yeah. And then the first 15 minutes are awkward. Then whatever happens after that happens. But it's just
So how many times do you actually go on dates, or is it just straight to the house on these Tinder?
I mean, I've never taken a girl on a date from Tinder or
Is
Bumble.
It just, hey, come over and chill?
It's basically. I'm just yo, come through. I'm at my house, no one's home. I'm at my shore house, no one's home.
Yeah.
Even if they're
the
home.
Shore house has to be helpful, right? It's not hey, come to the hood. Right?
Yeah, no. Oh, hey, come to. I'm an LVI. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm yeah, sweet. It's not bad. Oh, they're oh, which house is yours? And then I name one of the cars that's outside. They're oh, okay, and then
And that probably makes it a lot nicer, right? Too. Yeah.
The what?
That must make it a little easier for you too, right? I mean.
Yeah, I go my white BMW's outside.
Yeah, that's a lot nicer than my car, and you're a lot younger than me, so congratulations. Although, to be fair, I do want a new car. I just can't justify it. I have a 2004 Lexus. I've never had an issue with it, and I feel stupid. The main reason I want one is because I want Bluetooth in my car. That's the only reason I want a new car.
That's definitely a good reasoning. I've gotten pulled over for literally looking at my phone before.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, you're not supposed to be doing that, right?
No, it's not like I'm texting or anything. It's literally one time I was in a parking lot and I plugged my phone in and I got pulled over.
Yeah. I mean, if I was a cop who's my age and I see you out there young, stunting,
exactly,
all these hot girls,
it's an instant ticket. And I'm just dude, I've handed the officer my phone. I'm dude, I wasn't on my phone. And eventually I'll just be all right, well, here's a delaying traffic ticket. And I'm thanks. So
did you preach to the officers about Run Pure? Promo code Heater 25.
Normally, I just try to make it nice and easy for them. I'm not trying to get any more fines or anything.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty excited to start going back out as things are opening up and wear my gear and kind of do the same thing that you're doing, right?
Hey, hold on, I got to get my laptop charger.
All right, he's charging his laptop. Until then, Jonathan Nelson talking about Chris Paul going back to the locker room. Phoenix up by 11 right now. We're obviously trying to come back here. Not sure if we're going to be able to get the plus money on the other side. I'm actually a little surprised that Phoenix is going to go wire to wire here. But to be fair, there's still 16 and a half minutes of NBA basketball. And, this is LeBron James, Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis not shooting very well so far. Last time I checked, I think he was 4 of 13. Let me grab the official number right now. I just see Davis only has 7 points, 3 rebounds. I got to get a better box score than the one I'm looking at here.
Paul's headed back to the locker room. Is that what you're saying this?
Yeah, I was just kind of talking to the chat while you were gone here. Davis, let's see if I have shooting numbers now. 3 of 11 from the field. So, and this is funny, Mikey, when we did the rundowns and we prepped, we talked about Anthony Davis being the matchup that was going to be tough for the Suns to handle. I didn't necessarily expect LeBron to have a big game. I think he's still suffering from the high elbow sprain, but I thought Davis was going to crush this matchup. He went for 42 when they played the very most recent game. And I know that this isn't like your best number one sport, but are you surprised as me that Davis is struggling so hard today in this matchup?
I mean, the guy's got 3 rebounds. Anthony Davis having 3 rebounds in any day is just shocking to me.
Yeah, DB Gnarly's going to be wearing the Run Pure gear in Vegas 2 weeks. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, and I don't like these Drummond minutes. Are you watching? I thought he was going to be a good pickup for him, and I think that it's going to get to the point the coach has got to tell Davis, you got to play at the 5, right? I mean, these minutes just aren't working for me. What do you think?
I mean, I agree. The thing I don't like about Drummond is I thought the signing, like you said, was good, but it was just kind of like, what are you going to do with him? You have Davis and you have Harrell.
Mm-hmm.
I think they got to give the minutes to Harrell, even Marc Gasol, because I think Marc Gasol is still a good defender.
I think I would rather have Gasol minutes at this point than Drummond. So I'm really surprised Vogel's kind of loyalty to him.
I mean, he isn't doing bad today, but it's just like a lot of minutes, and I'm not watching the game, so I don't know what he's doing.
Okay, yeah, I've got it on, and it's typical Drummond. He gets his numbers, but there's times he's so out of position. He's similar to Hassan Whiteside, where he gets good block numbers, but for as many blocks as he gets, there's also times that he's so late to rotate. You're just like,
yeah, you just give it open. You give him something open.
Yeah, and there's no real stat that tracks that, so I can get like 2 or 3 blocks. But if I'm late to rotate, I'd rather have a guy that's giving me more consistent contests and never blocking a shot than a guy that gives me 2 blocks but then 8 wide open layups here.
Yeah,
Jonathan Nelson talking about. Okay, so Tyler's in here saying no Donovan Mitchell tonight. How do you think that affects the game? I did the Pickswise show with Jeff this morning, and he was pretty high on Memphis, and Anthony made a compelling argument. Would you say that Memphis has a much better chance here with Donovan Mitchell out?
They have to, right? I mean, Mitchell's probably the best scorer on the other team, but but now I mean, Clarkson's no schlub, so
exactly.
They still got Jordan Clarkson. I mean, is Conley back or no?
So I was under the impression he was. Jeff was saying he wasn't this morning, and I should have looked it up to double check. But I think that he is playing. Let me double check. So I didn't see him on Basketball Monster. Let me double check the ESPN list or whichever one. Which one was I using?
DraftKings took the game off already, which is crazy.
Yeah, because yeah.
I mean, that's a big player. I mean, Grizzlies, there's no way they're +9 anymore. They're going to have to go to I mean, that might be 2 points right there, at least +7, even more.
Yeah. So I would say all the value on Memphis is gone if you didn't anticipate that move. Let me double check right now.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
I think Mike Conley's playing. I don't see him on this list at all. Even
they
when
can
you're
go out there
and
still win. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. I mean, I think the spread looks a lot better for them now.
Yeah, I think
somehow still get it.
Yeah, that's going to be.
I mean, does Ja come back and have another big game? I mean, I think this could also be a big letdown game for the Grizzlies, just because they just played Warriors. They just played a huge game. Ja went out and put everything on the line. So I mean, this could be one of those things that the Jazz still go out there and win by 15.
Mikey, give me your thoughts on tomorrow. The Bucks are -4.5. I bet the Bucks game 1. They didn't cover, but I also have been a proponent of the Bucks, and I had that little championship future. Pretty happy with the way the game turned out. Obviously, a little disappointed they didn't cover. I haven't made it a bet yet, but I'm thinking about going back to the well with the Bucks. Did you watch that game, and what do you think? Would I be crazy if I did that?
I watched the end of it. I definitely do like the Bucks. I think what you said to Mangone, I think you were talking to him or Keg earlier, how you were saying that that Giannis let him do his thing the first 40 minutes, and then you just let Chris Middleton take over. Because I still think Chris Middleton's very, very underrated because that guy is a pure scorer, and he can get to the hoop. I mean, I think the addition of Holiday was huge, big upgrade to Bledsoe.
Yeah, huge.
So, I mean, I think the Heat's run last year was very lucky. I think they just got hot at the right time. So, I mean, I think the Bucks could honestly – I'd love to say they could 4-0 them, but I think it's more or less a 4-1. I think Jimmy does get a game. So
yeah, I think that Game 3 in Miami is going to be tough. As much as I've been beating this Bucks drum, and I'm considering laying it again with them tomorrow night, I'm almost positive that I'll be on Miami for Game 3.
And Brook Lopez played good. He played very well, I think, that last game. So I think that's going to be big for them. And then that late game's interesting, the -1.5 to Denver.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. So I was obviously pretty jaded about that. I was really disappointed. I had Denver last night, and by the third quarter, it just felt like I had no chance. They just couldn't keep up in the backcourt. Like Michael Porter Jr. plays better. I mean, what other adjustments did they make?
Yeah, you were saying he shot like, what was it, 1 of 11 or
1
something?
from 10 from behind the arc. Yeah, 1 from 10 or 1 from 11.
I mean, I was watching that game. 1 for 10, like this, he's not going to do that again. There's no way. I mean, you were saying what, his second or third year. I know you guys heard me say I'm a big Lonzo and Ben Simmons guy, but I'm a big Michael Porter Jr. guy. Yeah. He was hurt at Mizzou, which really sucked because I want to see him play there. But with that back injury, his first year he was hurt. I think this kid's going to be a stud. Like I really think so. So I don't think this being his second year, I don't think he's going to go out there and shoot like shit again. I think if Jamal Murray's healthy, obviously, I think Denver would have run away with this series. But I think this game tomorrow is going to be tough to see where this edge comes in. I don't know. Does Portland go back to back? Didn't Melo he shot out of his mind yesterday?
Yeah, that's the other one. So you have Porter Porter 1 for 10. Melo and Simons, I think, a combined 8 for 13 behind the arc, which probably will regress.
And they did an 8-man rotation. Like, that's a lot of minutes for those guys.
Yeah.
I don't – it's just so tough. I mean, Robert Covington, I guess he played really good defense because he only had 8 points, 5 rebounds. He might get 10 tomorrow, maybe 12 points, which could help. But I don't see that shooting continuing from Simmons and Carmelo. That's absurd.
Yeah, I'll probably lay out that one because that one really shocked me. Not the fact that they lost, but that it was just so pronounced. I mean, the 14 points end of the game, I mean, that felt about right. I mean, it really felt like Portland was the better team the whole way. So it'll be interesting to see what adjustments. What's up?
I'd like to live bet NBA much more than –
that was the easiest ARB game all day, right? I mean, you could have easily got plus 200 each side. I was just thinking, why did I get involved for a game on this?
Yeah, that's one of the things. NBA, when I bet, I love to live bet it just because, like, especially if you're watching the game, you can see the flow of the game a lot easier.
Yeah.
And you can just predict, I guess, more so what could happen. I think that's much better, especially if you're like a team that can go on. Like the Blazers could go out there and start this game up 15-2 if they just start knocking down shots, and then you just get an easy line on Denver. I mean, it's just one of those things I love to look at. Like we bet this Lakers game when CP3 left or got hurt at first. And we got him at plus 200, so I texted my one buddy and I was like, "Hey, I'm taking the Lakers. CP3's hurt." And then of course he comes back and he's like, "Oh, dude, he's hurt. Like, wow, like bad call." I'm like, "Dude, it's not about him being back. It's about the value of them going from plus 100 to plus 200 in a matter of 30 seconds."
And to be honest, the reason we haven't been able to arb this game is not because of CP3. It's because Anthony Davis has played so poorly, and neither of us expected that.
Yeah, I mean, he's just not doing shit. I feel like this is like one of those games like where LeBron's got to really just take over. Like he's got to like just get to the hoop or something, especially with Anthony Davis just not doing absolutely anything. So I mean, Kuzma's got 0. Like all their role players really have nothing. Their bench. I mean, besides Harrell, who should just be in over Drummond at this point and let him eat.
Yeah, Harrell minutes have been bad. It's so funny. A lot of these additions that the Lakers made, I thought they were going to be really good, and they haven't turned out to be that good.
Dude, I thought that Harrell addition was great. I was like, holy shit, Schroeder, that's going to be big time for them.
Yeah, because I knew he had struggled in the bubble, but he was coming off the death of his grandmother, who it's almost like the death of a mother, how influential she was for his life. So I completely wrote the poor bubble performance off, but it seems to have carried over to this year. And it also seems that he maybe have lost a little bit of that step of that athleticism that made him special.
Well, he was also coming back from an injury, wasn't he? So he was way out of shape. He missed a little bit of time.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just tough.
And we didn't get your opinion earlier when Travis and I were going through. Do you expect the Clippers to bounce back, or do you think Dallas is going to just run away with this thing?
See, that's so tough. I mean, I don't think the Clippers get swept. There's no way. But I think the Mavs win.
You do, huh?
Series. Luka's due, dude. He's so good. He's so young. I think he's younger than me. And this guy's a fucking freak. And I mean, they got Kristaps. They got a good young team. They got Hardaway. They should. I think they win this series. I mean, if they don't win this series, they gotta get to the final Eastern or Western Finals or whatever next year. Sometimes they're just too young and too good. I'm surprised more players aren't going there to play with. What's his face?
Well, we'll see. This is the first year, and I wouldn't be surprised if they offer some picks for someone to take that Porzingis contract.
Yeah, I guess
to allow them some more. I think that's turned out to be a mistake. Now, obviously, if he turns around and just balls out in the playoffs, nobody's going to care. But even if he does well in this round, I think he's going to have a tough matchup next round against either of these teams that we're watching right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot they'd be playing them. I just saw that Will Barton's not playing on Monday either. He's still out.
Yeah, I think his date of the last time I checked was May 29th. Today's the 23rd. That's 6 days from now. So it'd be like Game 5 or Game 6 if he even gets there.
I mean, not that Will Barton's like a crazy good player or anything, but like
he's necessary with the depth.
He plays a big role for these Nuggets with no Murray.
Yeah, because they need him on the pick and roll. Because even if he doesn't shoot like Murray, he can still draw and then get the double team and then start the offense, which is what they're missing right now. But I hate to overreact, but wouldn't you say that this game for Denver tomorrow night is must win? Because if they go back to Portland down 2-0, it's over, right?
If they go down to Portland, yeah, I mean they're gonna at best split. They're not gonna sweep them in Portland. They're gonna at best split, so they're pretty much shot there. I mean, I feel bad for the Nuggets. I mean, they get rid of Gary Harris, and then this happens, and now they're fucked.
Yeah.
Gary Harris is a great shooter, great scorer. He was never healthy.
Great defender. He turned the series around last year against Utah.
Yeah, I mean, do I think these matter? I mean, do you think Utah does anything? I mean, I don't think Utah or Memphis does anything this year. I think they're pointless as it is.
So you think the winner of the 1-8 gets eliminated by the 4-5 next round?
The winner of I think coming out of the West has to be. I mean, I think the Lakers win this series. I'm happy if they lose this game. That's fine. I think we get a better number on the series. I think the Lakers come out. It's either gonna be the Lakers or like. I mean, maybe Portland, maybe Denver, maybe Dallas. I don't like you said. I don't think the Clippers got it. They haven't shown me anything. I don't think Kawhi's the same player he was, say, 3 years ago. He's definitely very good still.
Just to hold off for a second, people are talking about Kyle Busch. Yeah, he's got a 6-second lead right now, but here's the thing, boys. There's about half the race left. So I can't bet him I can still get plus 300 on him right now. I'm not going to do it. Not with half the race left. I mean, it all comes down to who's in the lead on the final lap. So, I mean, we saw Joey Logano earlier in the race have a 6-second lead on the field. So I'm holding off. If it comes down to where it looks like it's imminent, where Kyle's going to win, then I'll throw a few units on him. And I'll pick up some profit. But right now, like with 30 laps to go, which is basically almost half the race, I'm holding off. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I know you make a good point, Keg. I mean, they're in the rain on a high tire wear. fucking track, road course. I mean, we've already seen 2 people just drive straight and not get the turn.
Right.
What's the difference at plus 150 for 1 unit or placing 2 units at minus 150?
Exactly,
I
bro.
mean,
That's exactly right.
It's got 6 seconds with 10 laps to go. I mean,
And I'll tell you another thing that kind of slipped through the cracks, Mikey. Kyle Larson is one of the only drivers on the course right now that technically, because of gas, only has to make 1 more pit stop, where the majority of the people on the course have to make 2 because of gas. And you can get Kyle Larson right now up at 9-1. That's way more attractive to me than taking the short price on Kyle Busch, just because he has a 5-second lead on lap 39 of 69. That doesn't mean dick 25 laps from now.
And not for nothing, Allmendinger's in 5th.
Right.
And I mean, some people will be like, well, what the fuck? That guy's nothing. But like the road courses, he's very good.
Yeah, he's a road course ringer, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, they brought him in here to race for a reason.
Yeah, so I mean, like for my money right now, I'm leaning towards getting involved with Kyle Larson right now at 8-1.
I got him at plus 350. That's crazy. But
yeah, I got like 12 books on my screen though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have DraftKings I'm looking at.
And I'll tell you what, like if you want a better price on Kyle Larson right now, parlay him with Phil Mickelson. Phil's not blowing a 4-stroke lead.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I mean, that's what happened to me a few weeks back with Tony Finau. I forget who the fuck he was going against when he choked out that lead. I think it was Xander maybe when he choked out that fucking lead. Minus 500 for Phil. Holy shit. So Reddick looks like he just spun out.
Yeah, I mean, like the deeper we get into this race, the deeper I think it could potentially come down to both Kyles. I do think that Elliott's always live, but I feel like the more that I watch this race, it feels like it's going to be Kyle Busch or Kyle Larson.
Yeah, like you said, there's 28 laps left.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Like the quick thing is like, oh, let me get on Kyle Busch. He's got a 6-second lead. That doesn't mean anything on lap 40.
And especially here, there's only 6. I mean, if there's 20 laps left at, I don't even know, like Dover or Richmond or something, where it's not going to be
right.
This is a third of this is 2/3 of the way. I mean, anything could really happen. I mean, I say we see at least 2 or 3 more guys DNF.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think we see at least 3 more leaders in the race.
Yeah, we could definitely. I mean, if we get a caution or something, definitely. I mean, like you said,
Kyle's got a pit. He's even money right now, like 63% through the race. How can that be?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I literally think that the books are what they're doing is they want people to see that. They want people to hammer it. And then in 5 seconds, Cindric was plus 190. It was plus 190 15 minutes ago.
Exactly.
They want people to pepper it, and then just gonna fucking switch out.
Yep. So we're gonna hold off. We don't have a ton invested into this race right now. Only 2 units really. So, and just to take a look, I thought we might have been dead in the water when Will Byron had that issue to finish in the top 10. But, I mean, he's already in the top 15. So, gun to my head, I think he's got a great shot still to finish in the top 10. So, I don't think that's dead. We already got a unit on Phil Mickelson at plus 150. That looks good to cash. So, I'm going to hold off and bang somebody at the right time. But it's worth noting, Kyle Larson was cutting into Kyle Busch's time a little bit. And here we go. He's only got a 3-second lead right now on him. I think that Kyle Larson is pretty strong right now. So
I just put a half unit on the Lakers +7.
I can get +600 right now. Kyle, actually, I can get +700. Kyle Larson, Phil Mickelson combo. I mean, do you see Phil blowing this lead, bro?
Do you see anybody catching him though? Like, no.
You don't have this game on, do you, Mikey?
No.
They're brawling now. LeBron's out here causing it. There's your GOAT acting like he's dead after someone fouled him on a free throw.
Are they really brawling?
I just put it on.
It was hard to tell. They had to split everyone up, and it was away from the camera when it did happen.
We're showing the replay and the free throw. Why is he rolling on the ground? Oh, Alex Caruso. Holy shit.
It's so weak. That is so weak.
That was Harold coming in to stop him, but Harold's just such a big body. His body threw Cameron Payne. Right? That was Cameron Payne?
Yeah, okay. So the original, they didn't use that angle, right, when we were originally watching, and it looked like it was worse. So wait, what did Chris Paul do here that caused this to happen? This guy's so weak. I can't believe you're standing this guy here. So weak.
Well, that's my.
This is so weak. I mean, you should get a technical foul for just being a jerk. You know,
I'll say
it's not within the spirit of the game. When you
being a big puss.
When you just flop around and I mean, it's unsportsmanlike conduct. In my
what I don't like? I mean, I agree with you. Is dude, LeBron, you're 6'8", you're 280 pounds. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I don't even do that, and I'm fucking 5'7".
Yeah. Well, hopefully he sees 3 rims again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I saw 3 rims and I shot.
Unbelievable. Steph was like, "Get out of here, man." I will say I was a big LeBron fan for a while. I did really like him, but then I don't know, was it 4 weeks ago? I mean, not to get political, but he posted that fucking picture of that cop and said, "You're next," and I was. He did?
Yeah. He tweeted out a picture of that one cop that fatally shot that one girl with the knife, and he said, "You're next." And then
Derek Chauvin?
No.
Okay, well that's a little different.
No, it wasn't that guy. It was so it must have been a week after the trial. Some girl, an African American girl, went after she was in a fight with some other girl, and she pulled out a knife, and the cop rolled up and shot the girl and killed her. And LeBron after the trial went finished, LeBron said justice and "You're next," and posted a picture of this cop or something. And I was like, damn. And I was like, that's basically putting a hit on a guy. I don't like that.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but I don't follow him on
I don't follow him on Twitter. I just saw someone tweet it out. Or it was a big story that someone tweeted out or some shit. And I was like, damn, that's fucked up. Because the cop that time actually did he saved probably someone's life. Unfortunately, he took someone else's, but you can't run at someone with a fucking knife.
I mean, I think I barely remember. Honestly, I try not to watch it because it's just so inflammatory.
Yeah, I hate watching that stuff. It's just
and usually no one's in the right.
Yeah.
And my life was better when I didn't know this stuff was going on. I'm not going to change anything.
I can't. I'm not changing it. I can't. What am I going to do?
DB Gnarly says it was all over the news. DB Gnarly, I watch NBA stuff pretty much all day, and then at the very end of the day, I throw on some little cop show and I watch for an hour as the good guys catch the killer. I've been watching this Law and Order style show in the UK, but it's the same thing where the end of the show, someone's murdered, and in 55 minutes they've solved the killer and put her behind bars or whatever.
My favorite show.
That's pretty much all I watch.
You ever watch Criminal Minds?
No, but I heard it's fun. I might try it. Is that a CBS one? I think we have the CBS stuff.
Yeah. I think it's one of the CBS ones. Dude, I've watched that show 3 times through. maybe 6 times through.
How many seasons are there? Because
Like,
my show's about to be done. My girl's like,
12.
"You've watched 12 seasons of this?" I'm like, "I've been watching for close to 2 months."
Dude, I watched 12 seasons of Criminal Minds, like probably like 6 times through. They're about
Wait. Now your boy Keg is a big TV show guy, okay? Now my daughter, her favorite show is Grey's Anatomy. She literally begged me to watch Grey's Anatomy. And because, she's a 13-year-old girl and I'm trying to relate to her, I watched all 17 seasons. Like, I'm talking like 250 episodes, and actually closer to 350 episodes. And I'm all caught up now. And now she was here this weekend, and we were talking about Grey's Anatomy, and that's the only reason why I watched the show. Now, but I'm done with that show, Mikey, and I'm looking for a new show to get into. And like, I watched the first season of Chicago Med. I was like, you know what? I don't like this show. Fuck this show. I watched the first season of something else, and I was like, I don't like this show either. Are you telling me? Oh, it was Medium, the fucking girl that talks to the dead, and I was like, fuck this show. It sucks. So, are you telling me that the new show that I should like watch start at season 1 is Criminal Minds? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, Criminal Minds is kind of repetitive. It's just like one of those criminals, like those crime shows where.
See, that's the thing, bro. Like, I watched every episode of The Wire 10 times, every episode of The Sopranos, every episode of Breaking Bad, but I'm looking for like a new show where I can.
You want a really good show, like a show you'll be addicted to within the first 2 episodes?
Yeah, I do.
You ever watch Prison Break?
Yeah, I watched every episode of Prison Break. Yeah,
that's probably one of my favorite shows. I was probably addicted after 2. I watched the whole thing in 3 days.
Yeah. Now, somebody said, Keg, have you seen The Mayor of Easttown on HBO? Yeah, I watched it recently, and to be honest, I wasn't impressed. I think that the HBO Max, what's it called? HBO Max, the subscription service to HBO. I watched a new show called The Nevers. It's 1 season, only 7 episodes. I like that a lot more than The Mayor of Easttown.
What about Game of Thrones?
I mean, I've watched every episode probably 5 times.
Oh, wow.
I watched it. Fucking the last 2 seasons kind of sucked.
What else you got, Mikey? Give me a hidden gem, bro.
I don't really have any hidden gems. I watch a lot of I like murder mystery documentaries.
See, I like true crime documentaries.
Yeah.
I've watched 85% of the true crime documentaries out there that are actually worth watching. Like, I'm a huge Did you watch? See, you're young. You're really young, so I don't even know if you remember Action Park. But you gotta watch it. Action Park was in New Jersey. It used to be a theme park, kind of like Great Adventure. It used to be like the same type of thing, but like people died. People it was such a dangerous place. It's called Class Action Park on HBO Max. Dude, I can't even tell you how many times I've been there. Like, early 90s, I was there constantly.
What is it on?
HBO Max.
I have to watch it. I have
Yeah, it's called Class Action Park.
I wrote it down. I watched probably an 8-hour documentary. I think it was 8 different serial killers. It was like an hour on each one. Like Bundy, Gacy, who was the other ones?
Peacock, the the NBC streaming service.
Yeah.
It's called Peacock. Yeah. I watched a really, really good documentary series on John Wayne Gacy.
He was a freak.
Yeah, it was good, bro. You should watch it. It's about 6 episodes.
I just started watching one with my cousin the other day. I forgot the hell it was called. Oh, I think it was the Conviction Tapes of Ted Bundy on Netflix.
I watched all of them.
I don't know why. It's not like they fascinate me. I just like to learn about them and like how sick, like sadistic some people are, and like just try to like understand like why they're like that. But like, there's like no explanation.
Did you ever watch the first season of True Detective?
No, is that the one with?
That's one of the best seasons of TV ever.
Is that the one with
It's so good. Spread. How good is that first season, bro?
It's unbelievable.
So good. You got to watch it, bro.
I'll have to look into it.
I'll tell you what, the second season sucked, but the third season was actually solid. Like, I enjoyed the third season, but the first season of True Detective on HBO, it's some of the best, like, crime, like, cable entertainment that you'll ever see. It's Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson.
Which one is it?
True Detective Season 1.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna write it down.
If you have like on demand, bro,
yeah,
all you gotta do, go to HBO True Detective Season 1. Skip Season 2 because it's fucking awful, and then watch Season 3.
Oh, but it's see, the problem is I would always watch. I'd start watching these shows, but I work so early. I'm up at 5:30 sometimes, and the problem is I start watching these shows. I say I'm only gonna watch one episode a night.
Oh yeah, you know the trick is that, Mikey.
What?
Stop the episode during the middle part where, like, Walt's talking to Skylar or something, and it's boring
really
as heck,
slow.
and they're arguing about the kid, right? You're just like, okay, this is boring. Because if you go to the end of the episode, they're gonna hook you. You got to stop in the middle. You stop in the middle during the family drama. It's not exciting.
Now I'm up at fucking 1:30 in the morning. Like, do I start the next season or do I just go to bed and start tomorrow? Untouchable Jake has said Alexandra Daddario has nice hands.
I mean, that's an understatement.
I know exactly that.
It might be some of the most beautiful things you've ever seen on TV.
She's one of the hottest. She's one of the hottest women on the planet.
She was in what was that movie? Percy Jackson, the Lightning Thief.
Yeah, she was in Baywatch.
It's kind of like a teenage novel. It's like what my niece reads.
So it was a movie when around my age when it came out, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Bro.
Like, now
all you got to do.
I just realized you're closer to my niece's age than you are to mine. Unbelievable.
All you have to do is watch the Baywatch movie with The Rock. And she's one of the lifeguards. I mean, she is stupid hot, bro. Like, no joke. Like, everybody has 10 fingers that they love, right? But if you were like Keg, one night with Alexandra Daddario, but I gotta cut your pinky off. I'm in. Take the pinky. I'll roll with 9 fingers and just let me get in there for one night.
She's an absolute dime. And I'm a sucker for someone with good eyes, and she's got real nice eyes. So I'm a sucker. Big cans and nice eyes. And
imagine saying I'm a sucker for big eyes.
No, like, nice eyes.
I mean, what do we?
Nice eyes and big cans.
Bro, I don't care if she's blind.
Well, she could still be blind, right?
Like she could literally be blind.
I mean, the only way I have a chance.
I'd probably have a better chance.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for nice eyes.
Nice eyes.
I mean,
nice eyes and big hands.
Hey, shout out to Will Byron for sneaking back into the top 10. Let's go, Willie V.
I think he's got a pit though. I think.
What's that?
I think he has to pit still. No.
Settle down, Mikey. Can't listen. We're clappers in 2021.
Yeah, clappers.
Can't we just clap? I mean, settle down over there.
Dude, Anthony Davis just playing with his eyes closed.
I mean, you got my hopes up. Like, I thought you were going to give me like this new television show to watch, and I was going to be all excited about. I mean, Jesus.
I assume you've seen.
Oh, you know what, Mikey? I have so many shows for you to watch that, like, I can blow your mind with the fucking with the knowledge that I have when it comes to shows for you to watch. Did you watch the 6-episode docu-series called "I'll Be Gone in the Dark"?
No, but I've heard about it.
Okay, so let's write that down. Wherever your little fucking pad is, let's write that down.
It's just so hard.
It's on HBO, so go to On Demand HBO and you'll find it. It's called "I'll Be Gone in the Dark."
There's only 6 episodes.
Yep. Untouchable Jay says Cindric is done, boys. Yeah, but you know what? It's one unit, bro. You know how we roll. That doesn't matter. All right. So, another show for you to watch. Did you ever watch Evil Genius on Netflix?
I feel like I have. Who's in that? What is that one?
It's about the guy that has the bomb. Like the docu-series starts where he's got the bomb wrapped around his neck and his fucking head blows off.
I feel like I've seen it, but I can't remember.
Okay. So clearly you haven't. Okay, so let's write that down. Evil Genius on Netflix. Did you watch season 1 and season 2 of Making a Murderer?
I watched like the first episode. I didn't really get through it.
Yeah, you know what? You're an idiot. So let's write that down on the paper. Season 1 and season 2 of Making a Murderer. Spread any shows that you want to enlighten Mikey with. Feel free to jump right in.
All right. I think you're going pretty good here, but I'll give him some at the end.
I've never seen Breaking Bad. I'll say it.
Okay. All right. Well, it was great to have Mikey on the show. I appreciate you, Mike. I'll pray for you. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna say a prayer tonight for you that you never watched Breaking Bad. like literally one of the 5 best television shows to ever be created by mankind. Like Breaking Bad is in the top 5. Spread, do you agree with that? Like, can you think of 5 other shows better than Breaking Bad?
No, it's top 5. When it gets there, they're all so elite that it's just, you're really nitpicking when you're trying to choose between.
I'll tell you what, Fred. I thought that there was hope for Mikey until May 23rd, 2000.
Well, the way he watches, he's going to binge that. He'll probably have seen the whole thing by the time we come back next weekend.
I mean, Mikey, are you actually fucking kidding me right now?
I mean, to be fair, you were like, what, 13 when it came out? I mean, like,
yeah, but
probably didn't want you watching a show about making meth, right?
You know what, though? Like, me and you watched it, like, while it actually happened.
I'll admit I was late to the party. I didn't jump in until season 3. And I binged those first 2 in, like, 2 nights.
I started watching on season 1, episode 3.
Nice.
So, like, yeah, so I went live every week since season 1, episode 3. And then after it was all over, Spread, it became a pop culture phenomenon, right? So, like, the fact that Mikey hasn't watched every episode of Breaking Bad, I mean, like, the fact that he doesn't know who Heisenberg is makes me want to. It makes me want to kick him right in the fucking cock. I mean, Mikey, do you see this sticker right here?
Yes.
You see that sticker?
So, if you want to know why I haven't seen it,
Yeah, let's hear. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna put you on the big screen for this. Let's hear. Let's hear this.
So I really got into Netflix shows probably in like 2018, and that's when I started binge watching all these shows. And I was watching, like, I watched Prison Break, I rewatched Criminal Minds, I watched Blue Mountain State, I watched Game of Thrones. Like, I watched all these shows. I binge watched them all. Shameless, I binge watched. And after watching all these shows, I had a broken leg, so that's why I was watching them all. Like, I had nothing to do. Then I started recovering and rehabbing, so I stopped watching all these shows. And my dad watched Prison Break and then told me to watch it. But it was like at that time where I was like, I just binge watched all these fucking shows. Like, I can't anymore.
All right, okay. So let's start here. First of all, Breaking Bad isn't a Netflix show. It was an AMC show, right?
Well, my point is that
you could probably you could watch every episode on Netflix. Okay, so here's the thing, bro. On May 23rd at 6 p.m. in 2021, right? Every single time that you're done for the day, like whether it's work after you eat dinner, whether it's you go out Saturday night, you fuck abroad, you come back home. The only thing that you should watch any time that your television actually gets turned on is Breaking Bad. Like, that's it.
I just don't want to get so invested in a show.
I mean,
I'll tell you what, Keg. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have to get surgery on my butt in about
Wait, what?
3 weeks.
Yeah, Spread. You see how he flies right over the butt surgery?
What are you doing?
He's got a lump on his ass, Spread, and he's got to get it removed.
I remember this. What did it end up turning out to be?
It's like it was like some kind of like it's called like a fissure or something. I don't know. Something just like muscle blew up basically, and I got to get it like removed or something. I got like a biopsy on it and the top part cut off, but like for it to not bother me while I'm working, they said I should just get it removed. So I have to go and get that removed eventually. But that's when I'm
bro, like not watching Breaking Bad is somebody saying like the equivalent to that is like somebody saying, I've never given my mother a hug before. like I gave her a handshake once back in like 2006, but like I've never hugged my mom like in my whole life.
Well, like, sometimes what if you don't know your mom? I mean, that makes sense.
I mean, bro, like I don't want to think like less of you as a human being, but we're like right at that line.
I've watched so many shows.
What did I say to you this weekend, Mikey? You're so good on these live shows. You have to be on these live shows more. So you already know like what I think of you, right? Like Mikey was like an 8.2 on a 10 scale of how great people are. And like after the last 10 minutes, you've gone from like an 8.2 to like a 4.18.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That's where you are right now.
Oh, God.
How does that make you feel?
It means I got a lot of work to do.
So let me ask you this. Before I permanently boot you off the fucking show, have you watched every episode of The Sopranos?
I haven't watched one episode of Sopranos.
Wait. Are you telling me? Are you telling me right now, as a man in 2021, that you have personally never watched one episode of The Sopranos?
I mean, I might have watched one.
Well, it was great to have Mikey on. Well, Mikey has officially been booted from the show.
What does he need to watch first?
You know what, Spread? Does it even matter? Because he won't be on our live show until he comes. You know, I mean, come on, Spread. He never watched. He never watched one episode of The Sopranos or one episode of Breaking Bad. You don't deserve to be. You don't deserve to be on the Run Pure Bets live betting show. That's it. Mikey's gone indefinitely. Like Mikey is gone. And you know what makes it worse, Spread? He lives in New Jersey. The guy lives in New Jersey, bro. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Adam Meyer says, "What a fall from grace."
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. I mean, I can't even comprehend that.
All right, looks like I'm going to get a playoff win here, as this game looks like it's going to probably end about 190. So I feel pretty good about that. I'll be interested to see how they open this next game now. Phoenix was about -2.5 here. I expect to see the Lakers take some money here to start to open up when they drop the number. You think a lot of people will be on the bounce back. And we saw last year in the playoffs, 2 out of 3 series, the Lakers lost game 1 and then came back and not only won but covered in game 2. So be interested to see which way the market goes here in a reaction to a LeBron loss. And I'll tell you what, I'm a lot less worried about the Los Angeles Lakers than I am the Los Angeles Clippers after today. Because of last year, it's pretty easy for me to see them completely bouncing back and playing good when they're back on the in the evening and not during the daytime. Yeah, I think we're 4 for 5 now, Otter, on unders. And I think if you count the play-in, we're 8 of 10. I'll have to see what it reopens at, Fathead. What did it close at? About -180. Probably comes back Lakers +120, +130.
How about this? Chase Elliott takes the lead for the first time all race with 18 laps to go, and which is still like 28% of the race still to be ran. And he's -400 on Bet365. I mean, that line is just a joke. Absolute joke. All right, so Spread, I know you're on the Knicks.
Yeah.
You like the Knicks tonight.
Definitely.
What do you think about the late game? Utah -8 at home against the Grizzlies, total 216.5.
I'm going to stay away from the total, but with no Donovan Mitchell, I like Memphis at +8 here. 216 seems like a pretty good number. Everything's been going under, so I guess I would lean towards the under here. But I do like the +8 here for the Grizz to get it done against no Donovan Mitchell. All right. Well, are you going to stay on for the Knicks? Because I'm going to jump off and go get myself. I'm going to do a quick workout and cook dinner real quick.
Possibly, Depends on the.
I'll just jump on YouTube if you're still on. I'll jump back on the link.
Yeah. All right, brother.
And if
Thank
not,
you for
when's the next live show?
I would say like our normal Thursday night thing.
All right.
There should be NBA playoff games, right, going on.
There's going to be NBA playoffs at least every day for I'd say the next 2 weeks. I mean, maybe next Friday night or something as we get into Game 6s and Game 7s. But I'm assuming they're going to just start the next series. So I was telling Shariah, like, I expect to be working every day for at least the next 20 days in a row.
So let's shoot for Thursday. Like maybe we'll do Wednesday if there are more games than on Thursday, but we'll shoot for Thursday.
Sounds good. And let's go, Knicks. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, if after you're done with whatever you're doing, if I'm still on and we're winning money, then just hop back on. If not, then I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Cool. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Run pure.
Thank you, brother. The one and only Mr. Spread a Stare. We're clappers. We are clappers in 2021, and Spread a Stare deserves to be clapped for. All right, boys. Looks like I don't want to say definitely, but we're on pace at least to cash the Phil Mickelson bet at plus 150. Our Will Byron play that was on the spreadsheet for him to finish in the top 10. I think he's currently 14th. I want to say 14th. So we're live, not where I want to be. Yeah, he's 14th. So yeah, we're live, but not exactly where I want to be. That one accident where he got into somebody and blew a tire kind of fucked us up. But we're live, so we might be able to hit that. The only bets we've actually made on this race was the 1 unit on Cindric and then like a quarter unit flyer on McDowell. So we haven't really bet much. And the fact that Chase Elliott, after basically just getting the lead a couple laps ago, he's got an 11-second lead on Larson right now. But I mean, come on, bro. Minus 400 at that 365. What is he at? What is he at right now at FanDuel? Minus 400 at DK. Off the board at FanDuel. Minus 300 at BetMGM. I mean, it's crazy. Now, he was a plus 220 favorite to win the race for a reason, right? He's the best road course driver currently on the NASCAR Cup Series circuit. So we knew that he was going to be in the mix. But I'll tell you what, I think somebody can beat him. I think Kyle Larson has a good car. I think Joey Logano has a good car. I think that, road ringers like Allmendinger or McDowell have a good car. I don't think you can count Kyle Busch out, even though he's 53 seconds back. And I think that's because Chase Elliott has not pit yet. Oh, Kurt Busch. Sliding. Yeah, all right. Looks like Kurt got out of it, but he's going to lose. He's going to lose a ton of spots. So yeah, we really only have we're gonna hit the fill that at plus 150, right? So whether or not Will Byron finishes in the top 10 or he doesn't, if he doesn't, we're still going to make about a half unit profit from the Mickelson win if he wins. So yeah, we really don't have, we have way less invested than we normally do in a NASCAR race. And that's because first time that they're at Coda, for people that don't know what Coda is, it's the name of the track is Circuit of the Americas, which, you know, Coda. But I'm feeling okay right now where we are. I think if we never make another bet today, we're still gonna basically be close to even. But I'm still trying to hunt for that value to make some money. Right now, lines are off the board because we got people in the pits with 15 laps to go. Now, 15 laps to go sounds like nothing, but the race is only 68 laps total. So, I mean, 15 laps is like almost a quarter of the race. So, there's a lot of racing to go. I think Kyle Larson and Logano have good cars sitting in second and third. I think Kyle Busch has a good car sitting in 10th. So I think that there's going to be opportunities, boy. I think there's going to be opportunities, boys. Unless Chase Elliott's car woke up and like he's the clear-cut best car in the race right now, I think that there will be opportunities. Untouchable Jay says, what'd you say, Jay? Cindric lost it. Yeah, he did. He did. Whatever he had early, well, I mean, at the halfway point, he went from 16-1 to the odds-on favorite at plus 190. So, I mean, whatever he had halfway through the race, people thought that he was the best car in the race. So I don't mind dropping a unit like that when we get on him at 16-1. So I'm okay with that. I'm fine. I'll drop that unit. But I think we're going to have opportunities because, I mean, Jesus Christ, bro. They're pricing Chase Elliott right now at minus 400. Like he's led every lap in the race. He hasn't. Heard Cindric was sick a couple days ago. Yeah, he was, but I don't think that matters in today's race. What do we got going on in the NBA right now? Tyler's Lakers money line plus 225. I don't know how it looks. I'm not sure. Right now, the Lakers are still down 9. So you would think it doesn't look great. I know they're in the fourth quarter right now. So we'll have to monitor that to see if Tyler can get that win home. Mangone liked it also. Spread liked it also. So they bet the Lakers at that plus 225 price. I think it's pretty funny that they're still calling cautions for weather when they have rain tires and windshield wipers on the car. These cars could finish the race. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing here, boys? This is going to be an impressive win for Chase Elliott, though. He was nowhere to be found the first half of this race. I mean, he looked bad in practice. He looked, average in qualifying. He had a top 10 car, but nothing really special, right? And now, I mean, here we go. Once again, Chase Elliott sitting in the perfect spot to cash a ticket on a road course. He just doesn't lose on these road courses. I think Kyle Larson and Joey Logano are live, though. They've had pretty good cars for the majority of the day, right? So let's see what we can see. Maybe we can catch a price. I really thought Will Byron was a great play to be in the top 10. I thought Willie B was going to be a really good play to finish in the top 10 today. Where is he sitting right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, he's sitting 11th. Come on, boys. He's sitting 11th, and the back end of his car is missing. Let's get this home. Bro, if they call a race right now, if they call the race over and they call Elliott the winner when he's led about 3 laps the whole day, and Will Byron finishes 11th, I'm going to be fucking pissed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he's sitting 11th. Jesus Christ. They better finish this race, bro. Or I'm going to be pissed. Because I want that Will Byron top 10 ticket at minus 113. What's on the menu today, boys? That's what I want to know. Y2J says that this shit is rigged if they call this. Yeah, I mean, they got to finish the race, bro. They got to finish the race. Like, you can't, I mean, come on, man. Do you know what the average speed on this course was in practice? 78 miles per hour. So you're telling me that they're going to call the race for visibility when the average speed is 78 miles an hour and they have windshield wipers, and they have radial rain tires, and you're going to call the race? They better finish this fucking race, bro, or I'm going to be annoyed. Now they're in Austin, right? What does anybody live in Texas? What's the local time right now? 20 after 5 or 20 after 4?
I just don't see it happening. No way. I don't see how they can. I mean, it's still pouring, by the way. Looking at the water coming down. This isn't just a rain. We had a drizzle all day long, and I think we're capable of pulling this off. We've proven with the tires, with what we have in this sport, we're capable of running in the rain, but not a downpour.
If they were to take the jet dryers and the track drying system, the Air Titans, out to that back straightaway and make a few passes down that, could we get back underway?
I don't think it's just the only place now. Well, I was going to say, I agree with that, and there they go. I agree with single file restarts, but we're in a cell right now, dropping a lot of rain, so the rain's going to have to dissipate as well as get that sitting water off the back straightaway.
Why does the rain have to dissipate? Can anybody let me know why? They have windshield wipers and fucking rain tires. Just go out and race. What do you mean? It doesn't even make sense, bro. The rain has to dissipate even though we have windshield wipers and rain tires. I mean, for fuck's sake. That's absurd. All right, I'm putting PGA golf on right now, boys. If you guys start to see if you guys start to see that the race is going to happen, just let me know. I'll turn the race back on. DraftKings is refunding what? Yeah, but Adam, there's not an inch of water on the track. I mean, come on. That's crazy. The whole track the whole track's not submerged by this much water. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, let's shit out this Phil Mickelson. This is going to annoy me. Like, I'm going to throw $1,000 on a basketball game for spite. I might throw a dime on the Knicks tonight. How about that? How about that? Let's go, Knicks. I don't know, but right now you can get Koepka at 12-1, and you can get Louis O at 14-1. Do we think that like Phil's gonna implode on the last 3 holes? It's hard to blow a 2-stroke lead with 3 holes to play. That's hard to do. Adam said, "Put a dime on the Knicks for me too, Jay. Appreciate you." Well, Adam, I love you to death, but I'm not throwing a dime on the fucking Knicks for you. All right. I don't even know if I'm throwing a dime on the Knicks for me. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to have money. Like, if these plays shit the bed because they call the race, I'm going to tail spread and take these fucking Knicks. At least for a nickel. I'll throw a nickel on the Knicks. Here's what I hate. I was up 53 units on the spreadsheet, and then I dropped a few plays, and I've been trying to work my way back up to that 50 unit mark. But right now on that, what's my total right now on the website? Plus 47.23 units. So we need the race to start back up so we can get over that 50 unit mark. One time for the boys. Let's go. What's the website up right now? Right now, the website is up 45.7 units. Shout out to our guy D, our soccer guy. Right now in the month of May, he is 18-11, and he is up 8.2 units in May. So shout out to our guy D. We love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. I think Lee might be up the most units in May right now. D's up 8.2 units. Yeah, good for him. Happy to see it. Yeah, I was up 6.5 units in May going into today. Not great, but profit is profit. We'll take it. They called the race, and Will Byron finishes 11th. Oh my God, bro. That is frustrating. That is really, really frustrating. That you got to be fucking kidding me, man. This whole weekend's going to be a wash. I scraped a little bit of profit last night, and I think I'm going to end up down about the same amount that I was up. Oh, that is frustrating. How do you call? Can somebody tell me how you call a race because of rain when you put rain tires on the car and windshield wipers for this exact reason? I mean, Jesus. Byron's gonna finish 11th. So we're gonna lose the top 10. Yeah, Jersey Jinx said it was raining all day. Exactly. But they're gonna call the race with 15 laps to go. I mean, what are we doing? Oh man, that's frustrating. That is frustrating. That's incredible. Now I might bet the Knicks for spite. You got to be kidding me. All right. So let's enter these losses into the spreadsheet. That's the thing for people that aren't members of the Run Pure Sports website. Whether DFS is a different thing entirely, right? But like on the bet side, every single play that we bet is logged on a spreadsheet for the whole world to see. And you don't have to be a member of the website to actually see the results. I'm entering my plays on the spreadsheet now, so I'll tell you guys like exactly where we are. Give me a minute. So yeah, I'm trying to think of how many handicappers that we have here. So it's me, JJ, Joey, Tyler, and Spread. That's like the hardcore five. And then we added D for soccer, who he's been doing a good job. And then we added HTP for the NBA, and he's been doing a solid job too. So we have 7 handicappers currently on the roster. Now, Twatty was with us for a while, but then Twatty took a step back and left. But his plays are also accounted for on the spreadsheet. But right now, we got 7 people on the roster right now. And every single play is tracked individually on separate spreadsheets. I have a spreadsheet, JJ does, Joey, Tyler, Spread, we all do. I mean, honestly, you can't be any more transparent than we are. You can't. I cannot believe we got fucked by calling the race. That's brutal. We should cash the Phil Mickelson bet at plus 150. That should be a winner at least. Yeah, so this entire weekend ends up being a wash for me. I'm up. I'm gonna if Phil holds on, I'll be up 47.35 units. Man, that sucks. And I'll tell you guys another thing. If I would have stayed away from women's MMA last night, it would have been a great night. But unfortunately, Felicia Spencer shit the bed. And somehow Yao Xiaonan shit the bed as well. Ark says NASCAR is the worst. I mean, I don't know. We've made over 100 units of profit on these Sunday shows since Valentine's Day 2021. So it's hard to say that NASCAR is the worst. I mean, NASCAR is it's worth joining Run Pure Bets for NASCAR alone. So I disagree. I disagree with that. Here's what I know, though, boys. I'm going to get a little stupid. Make a couple bets because I'm annoyed. I think I'm going to have to ride with spread. I might have to ride with our guy Spread. Time to dive into that DoorDash menu, Keg. Yeah, no hibachi, bro. No hibachi. I'm going to make a profit on the weekend as a whole, but they cut the race short, so no hibachi tonight, Adam Meyer. Adam, why don't you come hang out with me on the show, bro? Yago, where are you at? Cola, where are you at? Fathead, where are you at? Like, where are my boys? DB, where are you at? Like, nobody's gonna come on and hang out with Keg? I mean, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Keg's gonna get a little stupid. Keg's gonna ride those fucking New York Knickerbockers. First playoff game in a decade. Let's go, Knickerbockers. Adam said, there you go, getting aggressive again. You know what? Settle down, Adam Meyer. Like, I mean, your boy's sitting here solo at 6:45 in the afternoon. I'll send you the invite. Come and hang out. What are we doing? Like that, like that's all I need is for fucking Mickelson to implode here on the last couple of holes. Then I'll end up down on the week. Yeah, like where's Diego? Imagine not seeing Diego's name in the chat. Like the guy that like sends me messages at 7 a.m. like, Keg, don't you ever fucking forget that you're the stone cold nuts kid. You're a beast at what you do. And don't you ever forget it. Those are the messages that I get from Diego at 7 a.m. Meanwhile, haven't seen Diego in the chat in an hour and a half. I mean, for fuck's sake. Like, fathead, where are you at? Let's go. I'll send somebody an invite. If not, I'm getting off the show. So you guys decide. You guys decide if I'm hanging out tonight. I'm not doing it alone. I'll tell you that much. Fathead, you know what? That's gotta be shown. That's gotta be shown. Fathead said, "Go non-public, and I'll get on." Fathead, are you a fucking? Are you like a secret CIA agent that I don't know about? What do you mean? Go non-public, and I'll get on. I don't want to blow your cover for the fucking CIA. I mean, just shut up and get on the show. That's it. That's it, bro. Period. I'm sending you a fucking invite right now. Go non-public. This kid. I gotta find you to see if I'm sending it through Twitter or Fathead, what is your Twitter account name? I don't think it's Fathead. Diego's getting an invite right now on Twitter. Adam Meyer, what's your what is your Discord name again? Because I'm sending you an invite too. Ronnie Lofton. Ronnie, I'll send you an invite. Ronnie Lofton has been with me for about 4 years almost. And I've never held a conversation with him a day in my life. Ronnie, get the missus. Send the missus to bingo. I know you're a little older. Send the missus to bingo. And I'll send you an invite, Ronnie Lofton. Wish I had some RPS guys to come and hang with me, but Fathead said, just message you. Fathead, what is your ID? Are you sending me a message on Twitter from the Keg account or the Sports Keg account? Oh, there's my guy. There's my guy. Let's go. Fathead, all you got to do is mute the picture if you don't want to be seen. You don't have to show your face. You could be like Gavin. You don't have to show your face. Just click on that invite and let's fucking go. WTF. You know what, WTF, bro? I just decided that you're one of my 20 favorite people on the fucking internet. How about that? Let's clap for my guy, WTF. Dude, you're great solo. Well, I wish I had you sending me inspirational comments every morning when I wake up. So, shout out to my guy, WTF. Let's fucking go. How about that hefty lefty at 50 years old looking to stun the fucking world? You love to see it. But is Adam Meyer giving me the "but my MacBook isn't charged" excuse? I can't. There's no way I'm seeing this. This can't be real. Like, is this a real comment? I mean, I'll tell you what, Adam Meyer, who is one of my 10 favorite people on the internet, I don't accept that as a reasonable response. I don't accept it. So, let's go. Let's go. If I was Joey Work, I'd have like 12 guys from the DFS side on the show. I'm just little old me, the little engine that couldn't. So, I mean, somebody come and hang out with me, or I'm out. I'll tell you that right now. Imagine you're just driving down the parkway, minding your own business, and you hear your favorite guy just absolutely. I mean, if Yago isn't the gift that keeps on giving, like all joking aside, like, if Yago isn't the gift that continually just keeps on giving, I don't know who is. I don't know who is. I'm watching the viewer count on YouTube just like continually go down. And you know what? That's okay. Fuck you people. How about that? But I mean, like, Yago is just a gem. He's just a gem. Imagine you're just driving down the parkway, minding your own fucking business, and you hear your favorite guy just absolutely slander you, almost caused a 20-car pile up. I mean, bravo. Bro, you know who answers the call? Fathead answered the call. Let's go.
What up?
Like, I mean, bro, it's been a year and a half, and I still haven't heard your voice. What's going on, Fathead?
Just watching this Phil match. Looks like we're good.
Bro,
Trying to get this set up.
Imagine them canceling the NASCAR race, though.
Yeah, they canceled the NASCAR race. Honestly, I missed out on it all. What do you guys think?
I'll tell you what. We're gonna end the NASCAR race down like a unit or two because they canceled the race with like almost 25% of the race left.
So are they gonna race tomorrow?
No, it's over. They called it.
Oh, they called it, huh?
Yeah, they gave Chase Elliott the win.
I didn't even know they did that.
Dude, imagine all those fucking jobbers just slamming the Chase Elliott line at plus 200, and then he leads the last 2 laps of the race, and then they cancel it because of weather, and he ends up winning. I mean, come on, bro.
That's terrible.
Did you get on Mickelson with me? What?
I got on Phil Thursday or Friday morning.
At what price?
Plus 1,200.
Oh, you know what? Fuck you,
Bro,
fathead.
I was staring at him Thursday night at plus 8,000, and I didn't do it. And then I FOMO'd in Thursday or Friday morning.
You know what? After your 12-1 Phil Mickelson call, I just decided that you're not one of my 10 favorite people on the internet. I don't know how that makes you feel personally.
Yeah.
But I just decided that you're out. You're number 11 now. You're not in the top 10.
Oh, come on. I was asking you earlier if your buddy wanted you to bet for him.
Who?
Phil.
Who?
Didn't you do that before?
Oh yeah. I talked to him this morning, bro. He has him at 130-1.
Wow.
Can you imagine? Think about that. Can you imagine having 500 right now on Phil at 130-1?
Yeah. Well, that's what.
What is that? How much is that?
Lorio.
What is that?
Discord has it.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did it again, man. Yeah.
At how much? At how much?
I think 300-1. He's probably gonna post it in there soon.
Lorio has Phil at 300-1.
Yeah, he was the one that had him like, what was it, like 1,000-1 a couple weeks ago in that first round leader. You see that ticket in there?
Dude, I'm gonna try to get him on the fucking show right now. If he really is holding that ticket right now, yeah, I'm gonna try to get him on the show.
Go to the golf Discord. I was talking to him earlier about it.
I'm in it right now. My boy has a nickel on Phil at 130-1, which is 65K. I think that's 65K, right?
500 at 130-1.
Bro, you know what?
Yeah.
Like, can we take a moment though to
He just won, right?
appreciate? I mean, a 50-year-old
50
guy.
years old.
50. Go ahead, Phil. Yeah, I mean, 50 is old, bro, for golf. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
50 is old for golf. Who's the oldest person to ever win a major? Isn't it Jack Nicklaus at 47?
It was
I think
50.
I thought that the oldest person to win a major was Jack at 47. So if that's true, I'm gonna check it now. But if that's true, I mean Phil crushed that by 3 years, bro.
Yeah.
Oldest person to win.
Age is defining sports lately. You know?
Okay, so the oldest person to win a major, Jack Nicklaus, was 46 in the 1986. Jack was 46 in the 86 Masters, and Tommy Morris Sr. was 46 and 3 months in the 1867 U.S. Open. So Phil is 4 years older than anybody to ever win a major championship, bro. And Phil's a degenerate gambler to boot, bro. Let's go, Phil.
Well, you still got a putt right here to finish it?
Yeah, but he's got a 2-stroke lead. It's over.
Yeah. So when's this Knicks game start right now?
Yeah, right now. Imagine that I bet Phil at plus 150, and my boy bet him at 130 to 1.
What is life?
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just put 100 on them, so I want to dime. But yeah, I'm happy with it. I wish I did it the night before though. That would have been nice.
Yeah. This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, did you check the Discord?
Yeah, he hasn't answered me yet. We won't see another 50-year-old guy to win a major in our entire lifetime.
Yeah.
Like literally our entire lifetime. How old are you, fathead?
31.
Yeah. So if you live another 60 years, when you're 91, Phil will still have the record as being the oldest guy to win a major championship. You always love to witness history, bro.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'm gonna have to bet on the Knicks and just fucking root them in.
Yeah, I like them too. I mean, I feel like this series is a toss-up, in my opinion. But yeah, I'd like them today. It's gonna be nice to see them have a full crowd, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What are you doing? You just taking the full game?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take them on the money line to win the game.
Yeah. What is going on? The damn computer's not working. I'm trying to sign in.
Man, Snyder was close again, bro.
Yeah.
He had Kepka at 50-1.
Yep, had him. First round leader too. Split it.
Yeah.
He's been killing it.
Yeah, he's a machine. I mean, there's really no other way to put it.
He came from the RPS side, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And now he does the golf betting content.
Yeah.
This is crazy, bro. What do you think's going through Tiger's head right now? As he watches Phil win a major at 50.
That he can do it too, I think.
Unbelievable.
I mean, that's going to be another comeback story for Tiger, possibly. The accident.
Way to go. Way to go, Phil, at 50.
So what, your buddy just
for
won
you.
65 grand?
Yeah, he just won 65K, bro.
Jesus.
Yep. You know who didn't win 65K today?
Not us.
Yep, not your boy, Keg.
Was he telling you that he was getting on him before the
No,
started?
no, I talked to him. I talked to him late last night, and I was like, "This is your kind of tournament. I know that you're holding a Phil Mickelson ticket right now." And he sent me a fucking screenshot of $500 on Phil at 130-1.
Wow.
Bro, he just made like 20K more than the average person makes in a year in the United States.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Dude, what is that?
This is just crazy.
Turn on the Knicks game. Yeah, this weekend's been good, dude. I've been just live betting all day today. Lakers lost. So what does he do right there when he signs that paper? What is that?
I think that's his card. Like when you go to the miniature golf and like you fill out the card, like
Yeah.
what your score was on each hole.
Right.
I think that's exactly what he was doing there. And you know what, Brooks Koepka is such a fucking tool bag that like I don't know. Like I know that the website had Koepka at 50-1, but still, he's such a fucking dick that I love seeing Phil beat him. Man, this is really.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
I can't hear you. What did I do?
You can't hear me? Back out and come back in, fathead. All right, let me kick fathead out so he can come back in. I don't think we're ever going to see this, boys. Oh, okay, so there was one more person older than Tom Morris. Julius Burgos. I don't think that we're going to see this again in our lifetime. Can you hear me?
All right, there we go. I got you on my phone, and I went to check like a text, and it just muted me. I don't know.
I love watching like historic events, man.
Yeah, well, historic event might be tonight. The Knicks might get a win, playoff win. How long?
Here we go. Settle down, fathead. Where does that fathead name come from, bro?
That's my nickname from all my buddies, high school and shit.
All right.
My hat size.
What's your hat size?
7 3/4.
Oh, that's a big dome, bro. Like
Yeah.
I'm a fat fuck, right?
Yeah.
But like my head size is like 7 5/8.
Yeah.
So you got a bigger. How much do you weigh?
220.
Yeah,
Usually,
I got 80 pounds on you at a minimum,
Yeah.
and my head smaller than yours.
Yeah.
So the whole that makes sense. How tall are you?
I'm 6 foot, but I say I'm 6'1".
Yeah, you got a big dome, bro.
Yep. Yeah, so I always just stuck with it. So now I have all my names on there, you know. So
I cannot believe.
I mean, you were not expecting him to win, huh?
Well, I mean,
Remember last night you were like, oh, plus 1,000 or something.
I'm more shocked that the NASCAR race didn't finish, man.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. All right, so Phil got the chicken, so we can put that in the win column. So on the entire weekend, I basically finish exactly where I started the weekend. I'm up 5. I'm plus 5.6 units in May and plus 47.35. So yeah, that's basically exactly where I started the weekend. So it's break even weekend for me personally.
Yeah, that Rob Font win yesterday made me about a unit.
Imagine how good last night would have been, bro, if we didn't bet on the women. Last night would have been sick.
Yeah. Yeah, the chick fights haven't been going too well the last month or two.
Amen.
Besides the title fights. Yeah.
Amen.
There we go. Man, I've been trying to sign into my account for the last half hour. Just finally got
You know what? I can give this play out right now because I do the main event video every week on our YouTube channel. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the main event? Wait, let me check that before I give it out. Hold on.
What you got?
Oh, yeah. Yep. All right. So the main event next Saturday, there is no UFC. We have the week off. But the Saturday after that, UFC Fight Night on June 5th, Jairzinho Rosenstruck against Augusto Sakai. I'm on Rosenstruck minus 130. That bet has already been placed, and I'll make the video like 2 weeks from now. But just so everybody knows that's watching right now, the main event video will be me taking Jairzinho Rosenstruck at minus 130. So that's going on the sheet. That's my play for the main event. And that's it. I already have another bet besides that play, which I'm going to put on the spreadsheet today, but I'm not going to give that out to people that aren't subscribers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't see how Rosenstruck loses that fight.
You said that's in 2 weeks?
Yeah, June 5th.
Oh, okay. It's funny, I'm reading the chat. I don't even know how to type in here. No. Otter's like, damn, fat, that's a drip pin. Yes, I got a fat nugget. Oh, Nick's got 11 points in the first quarter. Come on.
Do they really?
22-11. I just turned it on.
I'm not even watching it yet. I'm still watching Phil.
Yeah. Yeah, under looks like it's going to hit again in this game. I don't know if it's like better defense or these guys, they're just not making any shots last 3 days.
The chick that's like interviewing Mickelson right now, she's on the Golf Channel. She's smoking hot, bro.
No, it's
I don't know what her name is, but she's smoking hot. What's on the menu tonight? What's on the menu tonight, fathead?
I got some filet mignon out. Steak and beans.
Wait.
We cook over here, Keg.
Wait. You can't just nonchalantly say we got the filet mignon out. I mean that's what, you know what, bro? You just went from like number 10 to like number 8. You got the filet mignon out over there?
Yep, seasoned up, ready to go.
Let's go. What up? What are you eating with the filet mignon?
Some probably beans and corn on cob.
Beans.
Yeah,
I can dig it.
Usually cook steak on Sundays.
I mean, do you got the potatoes going, bro? I mean, like if you're gonna eat steak, you need the potatoes. Yeah. I mean, what are you doing?
Well, I don't have any on me right now. I should go to the grocery store and grab one.
I mean, I gotta tell you, that's disappointing. Like if you're gonna crack out the fillet, right? Like you need like you need the potato, whether it's a baked potato. Yeah, whether it's like mashed potatoes, like you need a potato to go with that. What?
I might have some red potatoes in there. I'll have to look.
I can get down with the red potatoes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. You better crack those red potatoes open, bro.
They're the little ones.
Yeah, they're great.
Oh yeah.
You know what you gotta do? You gotta cut those little red potatoes in half, and you gotta roast them. Get those roasted red potatoes with the filet mignon. Now let me ask you: is the filet mignon wrapped in bacon?
It is not right now, but I do that though.
I mean, like,
being honest with you.
Like that. I mean, what do you got, a little league operation going over there, bro? I mean, like I'll tell you. Let me tell you the dinner if you're in the majors, right?
Yeah.
If you're like in like MLB, you got the fillet going, wrapped in bacon. You got those baby red potatoes cut in half, roasting. And then you got the corn on the cob and the beans going on the side.
Yeah.
And like that's Major League Baseball.
I'll do
Like
I'll
right
do,
now.
bacon wrapped with asparagus. I'll do that too.
Yeah. I can get down with that. Yeah. Yep. A little grilled asparagus, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, grilled asparagus is no fucking joke. But right now, like if I'm the New York Yankees with the filet wrapped in bacon, those baby red potatoes cracked in half roasting, you got corn on the cob going, you got the beans going, and like you're like the Bad News Bears in like Little League, where you got the filet going, you got the corn on the cob going, but there's no baby red potatoes going. The filet's not wrapped in bacon. I mean, what are you doing, over fathead?
I know.
I mean,
what? I'm slacking, bro. I'm slacking.
Yeah. I mean, like if you're gonna pull a cut of meat out like the filet, I mean, you got to go the whole way, bro.
Yeah. No, I agree. I wasn't thinking last night, bro. I don't know. I got to go to the grocery store. You know, like I said, I work during the week, and I'm off on the weekends, and I've been having fun live betting. So
I'll tell you what. You know what? I don't accept that as a reasonable excuse. Yep. Nope. I don't accept that as a reasonable excuse.
Yeah.
Now your boy Keg over here has the DoorDash menu up. I have no idea what I'm about to order. I thought it was gonna be one of those hibachi nights where I spend like a stick on DoorDash, but you know what? They cut that NASCAR race short, bro. So I'm not going to treat myself to that hibachi and spend $100. So now I got to start looking into alternative programming. I'll tell you what I think I'm going to order. I think I'm going to order a nice fajita burrito with rice refried. Yeah, exactly. Get those beans going on the side with the rice.
Yeah.
And a little cornbread. A little cornbread on the side you can never go wrong with. I think I'm not quite sure, but I think that's what I'm going to order for dinner. Matty S says rice balls and meatball marinade. You know what, Matty S? You settle down over there, bro. I eat Italian food like 5 days a week, bro. There's gotta be at least 2 days a week where I'm not eating Italian food. So I'm passing on. I'm passing on the rice balls tonight. I'm passing on the meatball marinade. I'm passing on the calamari. I got to get something else in me besides Italian food.
Mexican night.
Yeah, it feels like a Mexican night, fathead. What state do you live in, bro? Are you in Jersey with me?
No, I wish.
Where you at?
I'm in Cali.
Oh, that's like the second best thing, though.
Yeah, I'm northern Cali. I'm almost near Oregon.
Oh, so you don't live by Spread then?
No, I'm probably like he's Sac, right?
Yeah.
I'm like 150 miles north of him.
So you must get some sick Mexican food out there, though, right?
Yeah.
Our guy Adam said fish and chips. I haven't eaten fish and chips since I was in high school.
Oh, really? Boy, what? You not a fish guy?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a huge fish guy. No.
Yeah.
Now, like, I'll get down. What nationality are you?
I'm white. I'm white. I'm half.
No. No, you fucking idiot. White is not a nationality. I mean, this.
Come on, man.
Yeah, bro, I gotta teach you. I gotta teach you how to bet, and I gotta teach you about
and you
fucking
gotta wipe my ass,
23andMe. I mean, this fucking kid. What nationality are you? I'm white.
I'm white American.
Are you Italian? Are you Irish? Are you fucking Indian? Like what are we rocking with over there?
British. That is one.
Okay.
One?
All right.
Yeah.
He said is that one? Fucking fathead. I said, what nationality are you? He goes, I'm white. That's funny, bro. Some reason Adam Meyer is not on the show right now.
On.
Right? Like me, you, Yago, and Adam.
Him British, man. He's a little
British. That's a show I can work with. Like me, you, Adam Meyer, Yago, maybe a little appearance from Otter, maybe a Sumner appearance, a little Ronnie Lofton appearance, like that. Like I can work with that. I can work with that.
Yeah, as soon as my charger or my phone gets charged, I'm gonna go on cam. I'll show my fat head.
Are you a big Chipotle guy, or do you hate it?
No, I don't go there. No, I go to all the little Mexican spots around here. Like you said, we got it's.
Yeah, I'm jealous, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm jealous about that.
Yeah, taco trucks. I mean, the taco trucks are more of just a fast way, but all the little hole in the wall Mexican restaurants. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I got a lot of food trucks by me.
Yeah. The DoorDash thing, I mean, that's cool. I don't even think I've ever used that. I should though.
I mean, that's just blasphemy.
Yeah.
You've never used DoorDash or Uber Eats out there?
No. I mean, I know they have it here, but there's not a lot of people out. There's not a lot of people up here. So it's almost just as fast to go get it myself.
You know me, bro. I'm ordering from DoorDash 6 days a week.
Yeah. Yeah, Otter. I got on the under. I think that's all I'm gonna stay with on this game right now.
What channel is the Knicks game on? Is it MSG or TNT? Oh, TNT. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go, Knickerbockers. One time for the boys. What's the current price right now on the Knicks?
I see plus 120 or no.
I'm telling you right now, bro.
Yeah,
we're gonna win. This. We're gonna win this series. We are going to win this series.
They're plus 125 right now.
Fuck the Hawks. Yeah, I'm taking the Knicks right now at plus 140. Now, like, am I an NBA guy like Spread, Tyler, and HTP? No, not really. You guys know what I do. Football, UFC, and NASCAR. That's my thing. But I'm a New York Knicks fan, so I'm rocking with them at plus 140. I'm gonna shoot my shot right now.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You're Knicks, what, Knicks, Jets, and Mets?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Okay, fathead. All right.
I don't want to talk about mine either, so we're good.
Who are you?
All Oakland.
Oh yeah, you're fucked. You're just as fucked as I am.
Yeah.
Like you guys can't even see this, right? But I got about 7 Knicks jerseys, like old school, like Charles Oakley, John Starks, Patrick Ewing. I got this hanging, which it's off camera. Normally, you guys can't see this, but I got that hanging. Yeah, I'm Team Knicks. Now, Joey Work. I've seen the jerseys that he has. It's like, I think today he had on a RJ Barrett jersey, but like all my jerseys, I'll tell you right now, the newest jersey, New York Knicks jersey that I have is Allen Houston from the '99 team. Like I don't have a newer jersey than that.
Yeah.
I got a Oakley jersey, I got a Ewing jersey, I got a Johnny Starks jersey, I got a Ronnie Harper jersey, and Allen Houston. Those are the Knicks jerseys that I have. So yeah, we're here, bro. We're here. I'm putting it at the bottom of the screen. New York Knicks plus 140. One time for the boys. Let's go. Listen. Did I just piss away $500? Maybe. You know what? I'll go down with the ship. I'll go down with the ship.
Oh, they just hit a 3. Second quarter's picking up.
Dude, I can't. You know me, like with NASCAR. I can't tell you how annoyed I am that they called that race and didn't let that race finish. That is fucking frustrating, man.
Yeah. You look.
Who do you like? Who do you like?
Sundays? Huh?
Wait, say it again. Say it again.
You look more forward to Sundays or Saturdays? As far as NASCAR and MMA.
I look more forward to Saturdays if we're talking about NASCAR and MMA, right? But MMA's all year round. Like, come football season, do I look more forward to NFL Sundays or MMA on Saturday? Definitely football. Definitely.
Yeah, football.
But I look more forward to UFC than NASCAR. Even though we make a lot more money on NASCAR than we do in the UFC.
Right.
When's the first time that you started watching my show, Fathead? Was it before I came over to Rumpure or after?
Oh, it was well before. It was.
It was, right?
It wasn't the cake show, but it was basically when you got on at SBR.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So we were doing our own thing on the Sports Keg channel. SBR picked us up, and that's when you found us.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know. I mean, I might have watched the cake show, but as far as my memory, the SBR was definitely when I joined in. You know, started watching on the weekends. Really, the live shows, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
I think it started out in college football.
That's what everybody.
That's one thing.
Everybody knows
last
of.
year.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows me for the live betting show because there wasn't anybody doing live betting shows 4 years ago when I decided to start doing them. Now everybody has a live betting show.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. The time that we spent at SBR, we had 700,000 views in one football season.
Wow.
Yeah, we had a shit ton of views at SBR. But I try to only go live for subscribers now, for the people that join the website. We do the NASCAR show for the public on Sundays, but other than that, pretty much every live show that we do is just for the Rumpure subs.
Yeah. I was just joking earlier. Oh,
Imagine Diego and Adam Myers still not being on the show right now. I mean, what are we doing?
They're about to take the lead right now.
DB said, I think Flash just quit SBR. Is that true? Flash is gone?
Oh, Flash was the British guy, huh?
Bro, he's a great soccer handicapper. Yeah. He was on Southampton, I think, for a while in the English Premier League. He's really good at soccer. I would love to have Flash over here at Rumpure.
Yeah. He was pretty good at football too, I remember.
Yeah. You know what? For a British guy, he wasn't bad, bro. I mean, he wasn't me, but he wasn't bad betting on the NFL. He did when me, him, and Spread did that NFL show, he did way better than I thought he was going to.
Yeah.
With American football.
Yeah, and then when you join or when you started Rumpure Bets, and then I seen like Tony. So I remember Tony was at Roto Grinders. I used to do all the fantasy stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, and then you guys all joined together. I was like, yeah, this is a good crew right here.
Yeah, I'm not a big fantasy guy, so I didn't really know about Tony and Hoop and AP
Yeah.
until JJ approached me about joining forces and being the bet side of Run Pure. But all that said, I'm not a big like DFS guy, even though I have started to dabble in DFS because our guys are so good at what they do. But I never realized how good like Tony, JSU, AP, Hoop, Mangone, like bro, they are so good at what they do. Like, I'll be listen. Can I make a living betting on sports? Yes, I've done it for 10 years. Am I as good betting on sports as fucking Tony is at DFS? Not even remotely close.
Yeah.
He is special, bro. And JSU also. I mean, they're just on another level. Like their ability to make money in that space is something that I've literally never seen before. I'm coming from the sports betting world where people don't make $1 million or 200,000, in one day of betting. But what they do in tournaments, Tony blows my mind. If I'm being honest, bro, I'll tell you what, I have not been impressed with anybody in the sports betting space for 5 years straight. Like, I know what I can do and I know what other people can do, and pretty much nobody impresses me when it comes to sports betting. But what Tony does and Hoop and JSU, they fucking blow my mind out of the back of my head. What they do is it's incredible.
Yeah, they've been doing it for years.
It really is incredible. There's no other words, bro.
Yeah.
There's no other words. I think that they are the best at what they do in the entire daily fantasy sports landscape. I really believe that, like, with my heart. They're incredible. They are so much better than what I do on the sports betting end.
Yep. Yeah, I remember when as soon as FanDuel and DraftKings became a thing, I remember, like I said, at Roto Grinders, they've been around for years in this space. Wonder if Knicks will win the first half. I know a few people had them on the first half.
Settle down over there, fathead. All we care about is winning the game, bro. Everything else is just a bonus.
Well, they better get it going.
You know what? You 30-second timeout on your first appearance. Settle down over there. Bro, did you think that Julius Randle was this good? I didn't.
No. The Lakers don't either.
He is stupid good, bro. And I'll tell you what, another thing, I didn't think that Tom Thibodeau was going to be great for this team, but I mean,
Yeah.
he has these boys. He has these boys playing, bro.
Yeah. He's gonna believe in.
Yeah.
Yep. RJ Barrett, he's looks like he might have been a good pickup in the draft. And then Thibodeau, he loves D Rose. Come on, Missy. There we go.
I'll tell you what, though, bro. Like looking back now, like I'm an Italian kid from New Jersey, so I was kind of born into sports betting.
Yeah.
So like from like 5 years old, I've basically been surrounded by sports betting my whole life, right? And that's why I do what I do, and I gravitated towards it after I got hurt from all the back surgeries. But like, if I can go back 15 years, and if you said like back, we're in 2021. If you said back in 2005, Keg, do you want to go down the sports betting route, or do you want to go down the daily fantasy route? And like rewind 15 years and you can start over. I would have went down the daily fantasy route, like, and it's not even close. It's not even close, bro.
Well, is it too late now?
I mean, no, it's not. It's not too late. I'm only 40, and I'm surrounded by people like Tony and JQ and Hoop and AP. So I get it's never too late when you have these kind of guys around you. But like, if I can rewind back to 2005, like I would have went down the daily fantasy route. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah.
Like I haven't, like I say all the time, I haven't punched a clock in over a decade. I can pay all my bills from betting on sports. My daughter's taken care of from betting on sports. But there's like a difference between making 80 or 90K a year betting on sports and like hitting one DFS tournament for $100,000. Like I definitely, if I can rewind, I would have went down the daily fantasy route, definitely, bro. Like, for sure.
Yeah. 15 years ago when it started too, actually probably was a better time. Also, like you're saying.
And you know what? It's a different skill set, because I made a shit ton of money last season in the NFL, but I bet daily fantasy every weekend in the NFL, and I didn't do much other than break even. So it's a completely different skill set from what like people like Tony do to like what I can do. You know what I mean? But if I can go back and do it all over again, like anybody that's like 23 or 25 that wants to take betting seriously, My advice would be go down the daily fantasy route instead of the sports betting route.
Really?
Because the possibilities are endless, bro. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot. I've seen Tony's wins too. I mean, he puts in a lot of lineups also. But nowadays they have these new tournaments where you just put 150 lineups at 50 cents. You know, you only can do like a couple $100 a day or something.
Well, you know what? That's the big thing. It takes money to make money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It takes money to make money. And but you know what, bro? That's the same case for betting too. Like if you want to bet for a living and not have a job, you need a $200,000 bankroll, like at a minimum. At a minimum.
Yep. I mean, that's what I've learned from you the most. Really, the best thing I've learned from you is what to bet and what not to bet. I would say over the last year. I'm doing my own shit.
Right.
You know, like caving into a bad number, like, oh, you want to take an over, but the over is already like 10 points past the original number, you know, or something, or
yeah. Well, that's the thing, man. That's the like one of the biggest aspects of betting on sports is knowing when to not bet. Like if you want to bet for a living, like you can't bet just to bet. Like if a number passed you by, it passed you by.
Yeah.
You don't pull the trigger on that bet. But you know what though? Another huge aspect of being able to bet for a living is betting live. I say this all the time. Like if I wasn't able to bet on live sports while the games are happening for a living, I would not I really don't think I would be able to bet on sports for a living. Like strictly pregame wagers. I think the biggest edge that you have when you're betting on sports is betting live. Look no further than the NBA. Do you know how hard it is to bet on the NBA pre-game as opposed to how easy it is to betting on the NBA while the game is actually happening? I don't think I would have been able to bet on sports for a living if not for live betting. That was the big equalizer when I finally tried to do this full time. Like you can bet on the UFC pregame. You could bet even the NFL. 50% of my bets that I make in the NFL are while the game is happening. But, you know, if you weren't going to bet live NFL, you could still make a really nice profit betting on the NFL pregame. But like sports like the NBA, I mean, there is a substantial edge in betting on the NBA while it's happening as opposed to betting on the NBA pregame. That's why I don't even bet on the NBA pregame. Every bet I make, it's a live bet. Think about how much money we made in NASCAR, bro. The last 2 years, right? The 95% of the money that we make, it's live. Like, yeah, we'll hit a top 10 pre-race. We had one race this year where we bet on Kyle Larson at 10-1 pre-race, and he won. But 90% of our profit comes from after the race starts.
Yeah. I know, honestly, half the time I can't even get on live, which is frustrating for me. That's why I was mentioning I would like to get out of Cali.
Well, that's going to change. That's going to change for you once they finally bring. Yeah, once they finally legalize sports betting in California, it's going to become a lot easier for you to make money.
Yeah. Hopefully next year. We'll see. All the Indian casinos want it. What I read. They don't want it to be all mobile. I don't know how they're going to be able to do that.
So I've made 2 bets that are on the Run Pure Bets website on the spreadsheet. I've made 2 bets for the June 5th UFC event.
I know, I'm going to go look at it right now.
Those will probably be the only 2 bets I would think that I actually make on the card. I'm not totally sure because like I said to you, I talk all the time about how I'm not going to bet women's MMA, but
you're not doing it.
Yeah, it feels like Angela Hill at plus 155 is the right side against Amanda Ribas. I didn't pull the trigger yet, but man, it's hard, bro. Like I could not believe that Felicia Spencer did not beat Norma Dumont last night. I mean that's stunning, and even more stunning. We're on Yao Xiaonan. She hasn't lost a fight in over a decade, and Carla Esparza stops her cold. I mean, what?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, bro. And this is going to be a spreadsheet play, but I'll give it out right now on the show. What as long as the odds are remotely reasonable, I will be on Rose Namajunas against Carla Esparza. 100%. I will be on Rose as long as the odds are semi-reasonable. Yeah. I will be on her.
That's who she's gonna fight next, huh?
Yeah. After Carla won the fight last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the fight. I think it's gonna be Rose against Carla Esparza. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, I'll give the people that are watching another another little ditty. On Saturday, June 12th, there is a 0.0000001% chance that Damian Maya beats Bilal Muhammad. Now, Bilal Muhammad is minus 250. If you don't want to bet him straight, that's understandable. You could throw him in a parlay, but there is a minuscule chance that Damian Maya can beat Bilal Muhammad. That is just as clear cut of a winner as you're going to find in the UFC. There is no chance that Damian Maya loses that fight to Bilal Muhammad.
I'm looking it up right now. Yeah, so they fight the 12th.
Yeah, and like, but between me and
You don't
you,
think you'll take him down to the ground? You don't think it's
no,
gonna be on the ground?
I don't think that he can get Bilal Muhammad
chance?
down to the ground
No.
consistently. Not as good as Muhammad is, and as old as Damian Maya is. Like,
Yeah.
I think I want to say, I'm not 100% sure, but I want to say that Damian Maya is like 41 at this point. Let me check his age. Damian Maya is 43? Yeah,
No
bro.
way.
Bro, I'll tell you right now, I laid 5,000 to
Wow.
pick up 2,500 because I truly believe it's like walking down the street and picking 2,500 up off the ground. That's how minuscule of a chance that Damian Maya has to beat Bilal Muhammad. So I already laid a big nut on him to win that fight.
What do you got him at?
Minus 250 last night on the show. I got him
Yeah,
at.
I see 240 right now.
Here's another thing. On that June 12th card, Israel Adesanya is minus 275 against Marvin Vettori, and Vettori's like plus 220. Now, anybody that has watched me over the last 3.5 years knows what I think about Israel Adesanya. He's the new generation's Anderson Silva. I think that Israel Adesanya is special. He's a gifted striker. However, when Jan Blachowicz took Israel Adesanya to the ground, there was nothing that Israel Adesanya can do to get back to his feet and win that fight. Now that was at light heavyweight at 205 pounds. Okay. Now Marvin Vettori, who I'm very high on, is he as good of a striker as Israel Adesanya is? No. If the fight stays standing for 5 rounds, then Marvin Vettori is going to get pieced up, and Adesanya is going to put on a show against Marvin Vettori. But anybody that's watched a Marvin Vettori fight, if you have watched it over the last 4 years, you know he's going to try to get inside, and he's going to try to pick Izzy up, drop him on his back, and ride him like a cowboy for 5 rounds on the ground. I think that there's value on Vittori at plus 225. I really do. Now I haven't pulled the trigger on Vittori yet. I might pull the trigger because if he can get the fight to the ground, he's going to win. But I haven't done it yet. But be cognizant of the fact that Vittori's really live at plus 225. Now, last night on the subscriber show, Gavin said he loves JoJo Calderwood at minus 116 against Lauren Murphy. Now, I agree. I like JoJo Calderwood in that fight over Lauren Murphy also. But you got to be cognizant of the fact that it's low-level women's MMA, and lately, over the last 2 months, low-level women's MMA has not treated us kindly at all. Like, we would have won 4.5 units last night, if not for the two women's fights, and that seems to be the case week after week after week. Viviane Araujo gets robbed against Caitlin Chukagian. Like, it's just week after week after week. But Gavin liked JoJo Calderwood in the matchup against Lauren Murphy at minus 115, and I agree. I think that JoJo Calderwood is the right side at minus 115. Does that mean she's going to win? No, because it's low-level women's MMA, and anything can happen.
I quit doing it, honestly.
Yeah, like I got to tell you, bro. Like I'm almost at the point where I just give up when
You think
it
it's
comes
sharp
to
to do some rounds? What about like do round betting with it?
Well, yeah, but the problem is 85% of women's fights go to decision, right?
Right.
But
Right.
the price on them by decision to go like over 2.5 rounds, it's minus 400.
Yeah, it's
Like
ridiculous.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you gotta have like 2 or 3 fights to get it to even.
Yeah, you got to parlay. Like, you got to parlay all 3 women's fights to go over 2.5, and that only gets you down to like even money. So it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. Now, like we ran down the card. We ran down the June 5th card last night, and we all agreed, obviously, Rosenstruck minus 130 is a fucking bargain against Sakai. I leaned Walt Harris at plus 130 against Marcin Tybura. Now, if the odds dropped and Tybura was in the minus 110 range, I would probably lean Tybura. But at the current price with Walt Harris at plus 130, I lean towards Walt Harris at plus 130. Angela Hill against Amanda Hebos.
Yeah.
Give me Angela Hill
I like
plus
the
1.
Angela Hill one. I like didn't Vittori and Adesanya fought like 5 years ago? I mean, they were younger, right?
The thing is, they're both completely different fighters than where they're at in 2021. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can't really go off of that too much. I mean, Vittori at least knows that he's gotten beat by him.
Like
I like the Vittori look.
Like also on that June 5th card, Makwan Amirkhani minus 250 against Nate Landwehr. I mean, give me Nate Landwehr at plus 200. I mean that line just doesn't seem right at all.
Yeah, I see plus 210.
Yeah, that line seems off. But I have 2 plays on the spreadsheet already for the June 5th card 2 weeks from now. They might be the only 2 plays that I actually put on the sheet.
Yeah.
But at least they're there now for Run Pure subscribers.
Who?
I would
Rosenstruck and Hill.
Yeah, that's one of them. And I threw another one up there that I'm not going to talk about because I'm going to do the main event video on the Rosenstruck fight anyway. So yeah, I'm on Rosenstruck at minus 130. Gavin also on Rosenstruck minus 130. I think he closes somewhere in that minus 160 to minus 180 range. If I had to guess, I think that's probably where he closes. He's already minus 140 in some spots. But yeah, so far that's all I got on the next UFC event.
I know. I'm looking at it. I know. Tanner Bozier is fighting.
Yeah, he should beat Ilir Latifi, but I'm not going to lay that kind of price on Tanner Bozier.
Right. You said you liked Walt Harris too, huh? So you said?
Yeah, I lean Walt Harris at plus 130, but if the line actually starts falling and like Tabora gets in that minus 110 range, I would probably take the shot on Tabora. But we have to wait and see where the line goes. But right now at this current line, I lean Walt Harris at plus 130. But I'm not going to bet it because if the Tabora line starts to drop, I might hop on him, but not at minus 160. Not right now.
What do you think about the Diaz fight?
Which one?
Nate.
I think that Leon Edwards is going to fucking destroy him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And bro, you know me. Look at the poster behind me.
Yeah,
I'm a big Nate Diaz guy. But I think Leon Edwards is just gonna piece him up all fight. I'm not laying minus 500.
Right.
But like, you know, we really don't have props yet for that fight. But yeah, I mean, if you're asking me who wins the fight, I think Leon Edwards wins easily. Now, that Davison Figueiredo Brandon Moreno fight, I already bet Brandon Moreno at plus 210. I mean, the fight was a draw, a 5-round draw in their last fight, and now you're going to give me Moreno at plus 210. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
What happened there? Why was it a draw? Didn't he get a point knockoff?
Yeah, he got a point deducted Figueiredo from a nut shot, I think.
Yeah, then yeah.
But bro, if you go back and watch that 5-round fight, it was an absolute war.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
You could have gave either of those guys the win. So if you're gonna give me Brandon Moreno at plus 210 in a fight that's basically gonna be a coin flip, yeah, I'm in. Give me Moreno at plus 210. I'm in.
So it's pure value, or I mean,
Yeah,
if both fighters
100.
if they were pick 'em, would you still pick Moreno?
If it was like minus 110 on both sides,
Right.
I would probably take the shot on Davison Figueiredo. But here's the thing. When you're talking about odds that are plus 210, right? The implied probability equation, if you do that in your head, is about 32.5%. So if you're asking me, does Brandon Moreno beat Figueiredo 3.5 out of 10 times? Yeah, 100%. I believe that he does.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Like if I ever teach anybody anything, fathead, it always comes down to the line. Always. Like it doesn't matter. See, like when you're betting on fights, right? People think like, well, who's gonna beat who up? Okay, that guy's gonna beat him up.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm betting him. But bro, sports betting is all about implied probability. That's it. Nothing else matters. It all comes down to the line and their implied chances in terms of probability of odds. So at plus 210, Davison Figueiredo only has to win. I want to say the exact number is 32.3, I think. 32.3%
1 out of
is
3 fights.
Yeah. So somebody will have to check the math, but off the top of my head, I think that the implied probability on plus 210 is 32.3%. Anybody that's watching could actually check those odds, but I think it's 32.3%. If that's the case, do I think that Moreno beats Figueiredo more than 32.3% of the time? Yes. 100%. I believe that. Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's where the line comes into play. Now, there's a lot of fucking handicappers. Like, bro, all joking aside, 85% of the touts on Twitter don't even know what the fuck implied probability means. Like they don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
But for the people that actually know what's happening and do it for a living, implied probability based on your perspective of how an event will occur is everything. Nothing else matters. So yeah, give me Brandon Moreno at plus 210 because I'll tell you why. if you thought that Moreno wins 35 out of 100 times, that's a 2.7% edge. A 2.7% edge is substantial. So and I think personally, I think that's light. If you're asking me, I think I would set the line more like 37.5%. I think that if Figueiredo and Moreno fought 100 times, I think Brandon Moreno would win 37.5 times out of 100. So if we're talking 37.5%, I mean, now we're talking about a 5.2% edge. A 5.2% edge is substantial. So I think that Brandon Moreno is easily the side, no matter who wins. I think that's the right side.
Well, you talked me into it. What about the Dan Ige fight? I'm looking at all the fights coming up right now, actually. Yeah, there should be good ones coming.
Who's Dan fighting?
Chan Sung Jung. That's the next fight card. Or
why don't I have a?
You don't have a line on it?
Hold on. You're saying Dan Ige against Zombie?
Yeah, that's what it shows on my book right now for the 18th.
Are you sure?
Yeah, bro.
Settle down over there, fathead.
Maybe they just have it up here for no reason. I don't know.
Fucking fathead trying to tell me about a fight that I don't even see right now. Are you telling me that Zombie is gonna fight Dan Ige? Is that what you're telling me right now?
That's what it says on my book.
What line do you have?
Minus 120 Zombie.
Hold up.
It says location to be determined. Settle down, Keg.
Are you telling me that the Zombie is minus 120 against Dan Ige?
I'm gonna look up right now if that fight's really going on. I mean, if you don't have it on your book, then
bro, what sports book are you looking at right now with that line?
Bet Online.
And what does Bet Online say right now at this moment?
I mean, it says June 18th, 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Dan Ige is even. Zombies minus 120. UFC Fight Night. Gane versus Volkov. Location to be determined.
So you have odds right now that Zombie is minus 120 against Dan Ige?
Yeah. Yep. Press the button.
I mean, wait a minute. Bro, I'm trying to compute that into my brain right now.
Here,
you know what? I gotta go to best fight odds right now, so I can see what that line.
Way off.
That line. What was Zombie against Brian Ortega?
like 200. I remember, or no, maybe not that. I remember we were on them though.
Okay. So hold up. So Zombie was minus 235 against fucking Brian Ortega and 175 against Frankie Edgar and minus 300 against Yair Rodriguez, and he's minus 120 against Dan Ige. Bro, why don't I have a line on that? Hold up, I gotta go through all my books right now to hunt for that line. I gotta hit the head.
Going on?
Do you have the YouTube chat up right now, Fathead?
Yeah.
All right, talk to the people. I gotta hit the head. I'll be right back.
What do you guys got? What do you got, Otter? You on the under? This guy Keg, bro, telling us we need to settle down. He needs to settle down. All right. Bro, this game's going to go under 200 if it don't go to overtime. Yeah, they took over this game. So they keep it up. Atlanta had 52 points after half, and they only got 66 after one quarter. I missed watching the whole quarter, but talking to Keg, I don't know if that was just bad shooting or just Knicks just stepped it up on D. Yeah, Spike Lee's going off on the court. Damn, Lou. Lou just hit back-to-back threes. Gets close. One, 3, 144, 56. I think we're good. Yeah, old ass Taj Gibson. Yeah, I like that song, man. I might do that right now, too. Just because I have the under. Overtime, 7:25. $0.69. That's crazy. Yeah, bro. These unders just kill us. If this game goes to overtime, we got to get on an overtime bet just for a tad. If you got the under. I just usually do enough to get my unit back. Yeah, D, it's my show now, bro. Yeah. This guy Cake invites me on the show and he leaves for a half hour. Come on.
Sorry, bro.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, bro. Sometimes you gotta hit the fucking head, man. Sometimes you gotta let the dragon just fly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro,
Well,
I'm literally going to fucking email Gavin right now and let him know about Zombie right now.
Hey, Knicks took the lead. Let's go.
You're goddamn right they took the lead. You want to know why, bro? Because the New York Knicks organization is filled with winners. That's why, bro.
Bro, Adam, how much money did he win? He just said he put it in the Discord. Loria.
Who?
Loria Empire. His damn love for Phil. $300K. Oh.
Wait, who?
He won $300K. That's what Adam just said.
Who did?
Oh my god! He put the guy in the
Who
Discord.
won?
Lorio put 1,000 on Phil to win it. 300 to 1.
Oh my god.
He won like 75 grand, I think, a month ago too on Phil, just to win the first round.
I'm looking at it right now. $1,000 to win $301,000.
Wow.
I mean, you know what? Like, I don't take my hat off because I'm fucking bald, but like, I'll tell you what. Like, I mean, a tip of the fucking cap.
Yeah.
To our guy Lorio Empire, 301K. I mean, God bless you.
Yeah. I swear he won me 1,000 today. I thank him. You ever won that much money? Probably not. Huh.
The most
you ever won in a day?
the most money that I've ever won on a single bet is a little short of 25,000. Like I think I won like 24K on one bet, and I've won about 20K on a few bets over the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 years. But I mean, nothing crazy like that. Yeah, the biggest hit I've ever had on a single bet is about 25K, but it's happened multiple times.
What was it on? Was it like a plus 2,500?
I had a UFC parlay with Amanda Nunes and a dog. It was a $10,000 bet that got me about 25K. I've had like 20,000 on an NFL football team to win the game multiple times where I've won that. But I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that like I've made like 300K in a fucking afternoon betting on sports. Like that has not happened. I'm honest, bro, about everything.
Yeah.
And that has not happened. Not even I haven't never even won like 50K on a sports bet in an afternoon.
Yeah. It's like daily fantasy stuff.
Yeah, 100% it is.
Wow. D joined. So are we betting zombie or what? I mean, he didn't look good last fight.
I mean, you know what? He didn't look good last fight. But I mean, Dan Ige is not fucking Brian Ortega. I mean, it's Brian Ortega.
That's who we. Okay, yeah. Trying to think. That's who he lost to last fight.
I'm gonna try to send Gavin the invite to come and hang out.
This game is going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, you would think it was going to be a pretty close game either way, right? But I mean, at least we got the plus 140 price. What's the score right now?
82-81.
Who?
Knicks.
All right.
8 minutes to go.
Oh, D's in the chat. D, you want to come? You want to hop on, bro? I'll send you an invite. Run Pure Bets resident soccer handicapper.
Yeah, while you were gone, I was telling him it's the Fathead Show.
Yeah. How about that? How about Fathead hosting a show?
Yep. That's right. We got on overtime. We bet the overtime bet. The heads are under.
I cannot believe that Dan Ige is minus 120 against Zombie. Or, I mean, vice versa. That's crazy. And you know what? If you've been a member of the website for the last 9 months, I've been on Dan Ige like his last 2 or 3 fights.
Yeah.
I like Dan Ige a lot. But I mean, Zombie's a beast, bro. Yeah, he lost to Brian Ortega, who is also incredible. But I mean, Zombie? Like, really?
Where did they fight? Maybe it was like the COVID factor or something, or he was way off that fight. I mean, he didn't even look like he was aware of what's going on.
D said, "Let's do it. Let's go, D. It's about fucking time I meet you. I own a part of the company. I should at least talk to you." D, do me a favor and go into the Discord and send me a message, like a direct message. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm sending you the fucking invite right now. Let's go, D. My man, who is having an incredible May. I mentioned it earlier, but let me say it again. Our soccer handicapper D, currently 19-3, up 7.11 units in the month of May. Let's go, D. Untouchable J says, Keg has nice cans. I don't know. I don't know if I should be hurt by that or if I should thank him for that. Like, is he basically, you know what, fathead? You be the judge. Is Untouchable J basically saying that I got like fat man tits? Like, is that basically what he just said? Like, was that him saying, hey, Keg, I'm a big fan of your fucking fat man tits, bro. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of those man tits, chubby boy. Like, is that what Untouchable J just said to me?
I can see that, yeah. I can see that.
Yeah. How's that filet mignon tasting?
I haven't cooked it yet, bro.
I haven't cooked it yet.
Yeah,
Have you postponed the cooking because you're on the show?
Yeah.
I respect it. You know what? I respect the move.
Yep.
I respect that move.
And
Adam Meyer. Adam says that's like starting with no offense, but I love your gigantic fat man tits. Yeah. You know what? You know what, Adam? I kind of feel the same way. Like, my initial reaction was like, hey, thanks, Jay. I've been procuring these fat man boobs for like over a decade now. But then I thought about it for a minute and I was like, wait a minute. Is he just like calling me fat? I think he's just calling me fat. Now listen, do I have like fat man tits? Yeah, I do. I'm not going to deny it. I'm not going to lie about it. I totally have fat man tits. Yeah. I'm not going to deny it.
No big deal.
Whack Prescott says, what are we on for this Grizzlies game? I don't remember what spread. Personally, I have no opinion on the Grizzlies game at all. Now, I don't remember. What, you know what? Let me send a message to Spread real quick, who has a much more educated opinion on the Grizzlies game. I have no opinion. I bet the Knicks because I love the Knicks. But I'll get Spread's opinion.
Donovan Mitchell ain't playing. I thought he was going to be back today.
Okay, so Spread, the angle that Spread and Tyler like in this game is Memphis +8. Who asked that question? Whack Prescott, which is a fucking great name, by the way. Whack Prescott is like a legit YouTube name. right there. But yeah, spread and Tyler like Grizzlies +8, Mr. Prescott. And for some reason, D is not on the show yet. Like, what are we doing right now, D? Like, where can you possibly be? Are you coming to me live from fucking Liverpool? Like, where are we?
Oh, where is he?
Yeah. You know what, bro? I think that D might be like literally in Manchester.
Huh. Ooh, nice shot. Here we go. This has been a
Don't you fucking here we go me, bro. We're getting this win, son. So settle down over there, fathead.
They just scored. 3-point lead. I'm on them too.
What two things do we say in this situation? Number one time for the boys. Number 2, we're clappers in 2021, fathead. Let's go.
Let's go.
By the way, let me just put this out there. Fathead scores major points with Keg to be the co-host for the last 2 hours when our fucking guy Diego and Adam Meyer and Otter, fucking DB and Ronnie Lofton and Sumner. There's just nobody to be found. Didn't you think it was going to be like me, you, Diego, Adam, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what, fathead? There was one man that came through.
That's right.
In my time of need.
That's right.
And by the way, I can have up to 10 people. I can have up to 10 people on the show at one time. And you know what? Let me welcome into the program the Run Pure Bets soccer handicapper extraordinaire, Mr. Score with D. Let's go. You know what? Let's give him a round of applause, fathead.
Thank you, gentlemen.
D.
Thank you,
D,
gentlemen.
where you been all my life, D? How you doing, bud?
I've been around. I'm doing great,
How
man.
are
Doing
we?
great. We're great, man. We're having a great month of May, which makes things very nice.
I said 2 times on today's show, you're absolutely killing it in the month of May.
Thank you. Yeah, we're all doing good. It's a team effort all the way around. Honestly, the subs in the Discord too with the soccer, they do such a good job. Putting even myself on some plays, which is nice.
Do you live in the States, D?
No, I do not. I live in Canada.
Okay, so let me ask you, what got you so heavily into a non-North American sport? I know we got MLS over here, where we are, but what made you dig deep and become a handicapper in European soccer?
Oh, I mean, I fell in love with the game at a very early age. I have a Greek background, which is where that comes from. So I followed teams all over Europe, with my grandfather and, from a young age. Started betting on sports around the age of 18, 19 when you could. And always gravitated more towards soccer and hockey were the two Of course, hockey being Canadian, I have a love for that game too. But yeah, that's kind of where it came from.
So, what's your favorite league to bet? Is it like La Liga, EPL? What's your favorite league?
So how I try to operate, because there are so many options in the soccer world, is wherever I'm finding myself on a little bit more of a harder streak, or wherever I'm feeling well at the time, is where I'll probably focus my attention. So it changes from week to week, month to month. But that's typically how I try to, not fall into the trap of chasing teams and chasing games. So I try to, whatever I'm feeling good in at the time.
Okay. That's fair. So, what were you on today? I saw a couple of EPL plays. Southampton earlier today. I think I saw you had a Liverpool bet too, right?
Not today. It was on Liverpool. They were on a parlay, which we did not hit. We hit the Liverpool half of the parlay, but Chelsea lost. Arsenal, we did well in the live in the EPL. I think we went 4-4 total today with a little bit of profit. Soccer's such a fickle sport, man. Like it's very tough because the margins compared to NBA, NFL are so slim. Even the best teams. I mean, you don't get too many 4-1 games. It's a rout, right? So it's tough to find the value. But when you've been doing it, as long as I have, and when you're disciplined, I think soccer is the one that you have to be probably most disciplined in. Again, of all the major sports, because of those thin margins, you're gonna get so many bad beats. So today, what was an okay day? Yesterday we crushed it. The last kind of week, we've done very well in it. But again, it's about not chasing, man. In soccer, it's tougher than any other sport. I'm telling you, the margins are so slim.
Do you have a lot of success in MLS? What are your thoughts on MLS?
I do. Yeah, I mean, definitely MLS has grown on me, like I think many others, over the last 4 or 5 years.
Right.
I was a season ticket holder at Toronto FC.
Okay.
Yeah, so I watch MLS. Usually I don't really start capping MLS too strong until, I guess, in the next few weeks will be more when the European season kind of ends. So going into June and July. But this year we got the Euro Cup. That's coming up in 12 days, 14 days, something along those lines. Oh no, I bet maybe 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks, June 11th.
Didn't you have a couple USA national team guys on that Toronto FC team?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we have Altidore. We had Michael Bradley were the two big ones. They're still there too, but yeah, they helped carry us to 3 MLS Cup finals, winning 1. Should have won all 3, to be honest. But yeah, Michael Bradley.
Are you
still there?
Are you a fan of American football?
Yes, yes, I am.
So
it's one of my least favorite. Of the
one of your
sports.
least.
One of
your least favorite.
Yeah, of the major sports. Not saying to bet on, just in terms of watching.
Really?
But I still watch it frequently, yeah. I don't like going to see. I base a lot of it going to live. I love going to live sporting events. I go to them all over the world. NFL is just a snooze fest live, man. Like, it's 60-minute game. How much playtime is there in there? 11 minutes?
You know what? I don't want to give you a 30-second timeout on your first appearance, Steve.
Yeah,
I still like the NFL. Like, I still enjoy it. It's just of all the major ones, it's my least favorite to watch.
Okay, so let me start here. Number 1, how dare you? Okay, that's number 1.
By the way.
Thank you. Thank you. No, number two, how do you think, like, because you're in Canada,
Yeah,
so you have CFL up there, right?
we
So do you enjoy watching a Canadian Football League game more than an NFL game?
I
Or vice versa?
personally don't. I enjoy the NFL product much better. Again, but that's the best players are playing in that league. The Canadian Football League is great, and they've been around for 100 years, and it's a fun product to watch. I just haven't got as into it as many. Out in Western Canada, it's so much bigger than it is. I'm in Ontario, so much bigger than it is here.
Let's talk about the NBA. Are you a big Raptors fan?
Oh,
Is
yes.
everybody in Canada a Raptors fan?
Yeah, again, over the last maybe 10 years, since even after the Vince Carter days, those fans, the people young who grew up watching that, have grown up now as Raptors fans, and of course. Over the last 4 or 5 seasons when the team has been really good and then winning that championship to cap it all off. They're definitely growing number of Raptors fans.
Let's
I'm a
pause
big
it.
Raptors fan.
Let's pause it real quick, okay? To give our guy in the fucking Discord, Mr. L'Oreal Empire, a congratulations on a fucking 300K hit on the one and only Phil Mickelson. Let's give him a ceremoniously put it on the board.
Wow.
For our fucking guy, L'Oreal Empire. Here we go. Scrooge McDuck. Put it on the fucking board. 300K. My man, you must be feeling good right now, bro.
Oh, it feels good. Feels the man.
That's a sick hit, dude. Can I even ask you, like,
Go for it.
what in the world made you like? Listen, I'm a dime. My unit size is a dime, also. So like, I throw dimes around like it's fucking like just any other day in the fucking neighborhood. But like, what made you put a dime on fucking Phil Mick at 300 to 1, bro? That is a sick call and a sick hit.
Yeah, the problem is I would have did it, no matter what. I just bet Phil, man. He was playing better than 300 to 1. A little disrespect, but when they did it to Brooks at Waste Management too, that was 50 to 1. I hit that one hard, and he won there. But
so like all right. So basically, are you like a Phil Mickelson guy, basically in every major because they disrespect them by the odds?
I haven't been that long. I'm only 23. But
I mean,
yeah.
let me fucking share a little insight to what you just did today. I'm 40 and I have been betting, like, I've been paying my bills for a decade betting on sports, and I never made a bet that came fucking remotely close to a fucking 300K hit, bro. So you are in front of the curve, my friend.
Yeah, you're smarter than me, though. I do dumb things. I joined the Discord to get better, and I definitely have been. I've been making money since I joined in June. So, but I do some dumb things when I get angry. I gotta control myself. But
you know what? I'll tell you what. You're not alone, bro. I often do dumb things when I get angry, and I'm betting in sports. But listen, bro, like the next time you're gonna look to hit a 300 to 1 winner, you might want to send like just like one message to Keg, like, hey Keg, by the way, I'm about to hit this fucking 300 to 1 shot, and you might want to get a little piece of it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Oh,
Keg,
I'll
Keg, if you
definitely-
heard that, you would have been this guy's fucking crazy.
The last Phil bet I shared was he was minus 150 at Pebble, and I said he would make it in a wheelchair. So I bet that, and he shot plus 10. So that
best part, it was like no sweat too, right?
I gotta tell you, bro. Like I said, for 22 years since I've been 18 years old, I can't even remember a time in my life over the last 22 years where somebody threw a fucking dime on something and came out the other side with 300K. Like, here's the thing. I know you're only 23 years old, but like, I really want you to take this in and appreciate what you just did, because the odds of it happening again are pretty bad.
never again. Yeah.
Yeah, so take it in. I'll tell you right now, you're the toast of the town in the Run Pure Bet subscriber Discord. I mean, my friend hopped on Phil at 130-1 for a nickel and picked up 65K. Did you hit him at 300-1 pre-tourney?
Yeah, Wednesday night.
I mean, that's just an incredible fucking call. That's just an incredible. I mean, there really isn't anything else to say other than that is just a ridiculous. Bro, do you realize like you made history with that bet?
I'd be more happy if it was like, a smart bet in a sense, like I laid off him at the Masters. He actually did good there. It's like 20th around there. And then, but I kind of, bet him blindly. Stupid to do that much maybe, but
we will probably in the remainder of your lifetime never see a 50-year-old guy win a major again. I mean, it's remarkable. There's no other words.
For sure, and he hasn't been good in them either. So but I mean, a 300-1. Would you ever see Tiger? What would Tiger be? A terrible.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
yep.
It was a little disrespectful.
You're 100% right. I mean, I wanted to have you come on this show to just celebrate you the way that you deserve to be celebrated after that fucking call. I mean, that is just an incredible call.
Thank you.
Did you hedge out on anybody else during the tourney?
I had Snyder was on Koepka, my dad, so we put Koepka pre-tournament too at 50-1. So we were looking pretty good. I didn't jump on Louis. I probably should have, but I thought those were the three going in today. But I had Koepka, I had Phil. I was gonna just let it ride in a sense. But I made that round 2 leader too. Phil at 45-1, and he chopped it, but that worked out too. I hedged that one.
Are you normally a dime a bet kind of guy?
Yeah, I've been. I kind of just worked my way up. I mean, like I was betting nothing. I joined the Discord, started winning, and then football season. I had a big football season. You guys helped that out a lot. Big T with the Wong teasers. I made a killing, and then
I mean, L'Oreal is like the best commercial that the best commercial that Rumster Bets is ever gonna have. I worked my way up until I was a dime a bet guy.
Honestly, it's the truth. I mean, it really, really is. I mean, I was working minimum wage, doing nothing. That place went out of business, and
bro,
kind of feels a little nice now, huh?
No way.
I mean, we gotta make a commercial based around you. I worked my way up to a dime a bet guy from Run Pure, and then I dropped my dick on the table and hit a 300-1 shot and just made over $250,000. Like, bro, if you're not the guy that should be on the Run Pure Bets commercial, I don't know who is.
I mean, it's all the truth, man.
I'll tell you what. If our website and me and Joey and JJ and Spread and Tyler, like if we contributed anything to you eventually fucking picking up 300K, I'm proud to be a part of it. I'm really happy for you. Really.
Thank you. Yeah, I said it in the Discord. I joined because of Joey on UFC. I was losing all my money on UFC. I don't know why I was betting it because I'm bored, I guess. And I saw Joey's free place there, and I hit him. He went 3-0, I think, and I joined that night.
Man, that makes me really happy.
Incredible.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Jesus.
What a life.
Right?
What a bet.
No, that's awesome. Yeah.
Were you sweating
what
at all
was
this Sunday? Were you sweating it at all? Or it was pretty comfortable the last 5-6 holes, no?
Yeah, 17. I was fearing 17 for 3 days, basically. I mean, you don't know what he's going to do. He could do it 3 times in the water. You know, Phil. Nothing's easy. But
of course,
I had the Koepka backup. I was winning money. Obviously, not that much with Brooks, but that was yeah. It was Louis was hanging in there, but he didn't have the putter, so it was pretty calm. But I swear, the Brooks win Waste Management, that one was crazy. I mean, he came out of nowhere with that chipped eagle. That was
like, I'll tell you, listen, I'm dead honest. I'm dead honest to a fault. I basically broke even this weekend, but your story just made my whole fucking weekend.
That's awesome.
Like that, yeah. I couldn't be happier for you, man. That's really cool.
Appreciate it.
Hey.
Yeah. On a side note, my fucking New York Knicks are tied right now in game 1 with 9 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, they're about to blow it.
Settle down, D.
I didn't say that.
Who said that? Fathead? Was that Fathead?
Yeah.
Fathead, do you want your first 30-second timeout, you cunt? Settle down over there.
Bro, Loria, what book did you use? They already pay you out or what?
Yeah, it was DraftKings.
Oh, okay. DK?
Yep.
That's awesome. Yeah, Hawks are about to get the ball right here, so I'm glad all of us hedged on that overtime bet for our under.
Yeah, you want a 30-second timeout? Is that are you looking for a 30-second timeout, Mister? I don't make potatoes when I eat filet mignon. Like, are you looking for a 30-second timeout right now?
Tonight, just not tonight.
Listen, I'll take overtime. I'm okay with overtime. We'll get the win in overtime. I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we kind of want overtime too, honestly.
Listen, I know you won 300K, but don't stop doing what you're doing. Don't go crazy and start fucking dropping 10K on a game. Just keep the course steady and keep doing what you're doing on any of your.
You want to know a little something? Okay, so
wow.
Oh my god!
You want to know the Waste Management win with Brooks?
Trey Young.
Yeah, go ahead.
I put 5,000 on him there, and he won 250.
Okay,
but,
hold on.
Yes, angry. I was losing college basketball. I was losing my winnings, and then I saw 50-1 on Brooks, and I said, "No, you don't do that."
Are you telling me right now that you made almost 600,000 in 2 golf tournaments?
Yes.
Okay, so let me tell you what that says to me.
I'm stupid.
What that says to me is is I should be charging way more than $60 a month. What,
Or
like that's what that says to me.
or you should be
So
putting dimes on Snyder's winners also.
did you like? Are you like a college grad,
No,
bro?
couple
You're my
years.
you're my fucking hero right now. Like, imagine me looking up to like a 23-year-old kid that like just started betting on sports like a year and a half ago. I mean, like, God bless your heart.
What's the biggest bet you've ever won, Keg?
Me personally,
Yeah.
a 25K. I've won I've won 25K probably
Holy shit!
probably 10 times in my life. But did he
Missed it.
oh my god, you cunt. Yeah, I've won about 25K probably 10 times in my life, probably.
Nice.
But like I've never hit a sick outright winner like that ever. I mean, you know what? Leave it to the Knicks to just stick a dagger right in your heart.
Lots of series left. Is it best of 7 the first round right now in the NBA playoffs, or best of 5? Like in the new format?
I think 7.
I would think 7, but I didn't look it up recently. But
I'll be honest. I'm not an NBA guy, but I think it's.
I mean, usually it's 7. I just
It's
don't know if they
7
changed it for this year because everything's changed. Seems like
No,
throughout
it's
sports.
7.
It's still 7. Nice. That's good.
Yeah. Well, the last game of the night, Tyler and Spread are both on Memphis +8. That's what they liked in this
Tyler
game.
and Spread, is that number still available? Let me check it out.
Let me check.
We need to start putting nickels on these.
I did not
golf
see
tournaments.
this. All right.
I mean, bro, like if I let me tell you something right now. Obviously, you've been a part of the website for a while, so you know like what we do when it comes to NASCAR. If I was you, bro, I'd start lacing like dimes all over the place when it comes to NASCAR. Yeah, right now the current line I see 7.5.
Yeah, no, I got +8 for a unit.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. I didn't see that they were on that, so that's nice to have that. Got a soccer match about to start too. I'll be keeping an eye on.
What? There's a soccer game tonight. What's going on tonight?
Yeah, Nashville and Austin in MLS. Kicking off in like 2 minutes. Austin FC, the new team, expansion team.
Oh yeah.
They're taking on Nashville right now. Just kicked off.
Yeah, so I tailed Tyler and Spread with the +8 for a dime. Hopefully that goes our way. JJ's got wow, he came out firing. He's got 4 tennis plays up for tomorrow morning.
You know what? With JJ's tennis plays, I probably have like a 12-2 run going. Like whenever he posts tennis, I don't bet them all, but when I hit them, they win. So maybe I hit all 4 tomorrow. Give him that good mojo.
Yeah, I mean He's done
Sorry.
really well. Yeah, go ahead, D. He's done. I was just going to say he's done really well this year with tennis on the website.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
The tennis plays by JJ are the most profitable sport from him.
Fight night. Is there a fight night this Saturday, or are these for the two that you
No,
put up there?
We got 1 week off, so
Yeah.
they're 2 weeks away. But I think that the number over the next 2 weeks is gonna heavily go the other way. So I took them early because I really do think the line's gonna move away from us.
Right. I'm a big UFC fan.
Are you?
Yeah.
My man. We would have had a phenomenal night last night if not for the women.
Yeah.
Fucking the women
So-
killed me last night, bro. I listen, like people always like rag on me when I complain, even though we make profit. Like, yeah, we ended up like up like 3/4 of a unit, but if I don't bet those two women last night, we end up like 4.5 units up. So
Yeah, the Felicia Spencer one, I was a little disappointed in her.
Okay, so you're
plan.
you're a big MMA fan.
Yeah.
Can you tell me how she loses that fight last night against Norma DeMont?
Like how the judges, like why the judges scored it the way they did.
No, like why did she decide to strike with a
Straight
girl?
and not wrestle. Yeah,
Yes.
man, honestly,
Yes.
I don't know. I'm not too familiar with Norma Dumont, so I don't know what her strike is. She a strong wrestler at all? Because
No, she well, first of all, the reason why you're not that familiar with her is because she only had 6 pro fights in her whole career.
Yeah.
And second of all, she's a way better striker than she does anything else. But like I like, so you're telling me that Felicia Spencer isn't afraid to take Megan Anderson down, but she doesn't even attempt to take Norma DeMont down?
Yeah, no,
Like,
I
how?
don't know, man.
Let me ask you this, and I'll tell you, I'm interested in your answer only because a week and a half ago, me and Gavin were on one side, and then by the time last night came, we were on the other side. So 2 weeks ago, we thought that the value laid with Carla Esparza against Yan Jiaonan.
Yeah.
But we didn't bet it, and we waited. And once we saw Carla take a bunch of money, we decided to hop on Jiaonan at like minus 115. Bro, I mean, Carla Esparza beat somebody inside the distance by strikes for the first time since 2011. And Yan Jiaonan hadn't lost a fight in over 10 years. Did you see that happening last night?
I don't know what the line was at or where it started and where it finished. I probably would have leaned Esparza in that fight, but I don't really have a comment on that fight too much. I didn't do any, capping on it. So
we had the opportunity to get on Esparza at plus 130, and we were really close.
Yeah.
To take it. We were really close to taking it. And those are the bets that bug you the most.
Yeah, it's almost like taking a Ronaldo Souza fight, taking him, and he lost for the first time in his career by submission.
Exactly.
Right?
Yep.
It's just, yeah. I didn't see that one coming.
Yep. And
But,
did you see that the UFC released Jacare?
Oh no, they did. Okay, not long after.
Yeah. He broke it. So Andre Muniz breaks his arm, and the UFC released him on the following Monday morning. He's gone.
I have a feeling they probably would have released. They've been releasing a lot of guys, especially a lot of the older guys. So it could have been something that was coming regardless, right? But yeah, I did not. Yeah, it's pretty. A lot of salt in that wound. That.
Did you bet Rob Font last night with us?
I was on Rob Font. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I just Cody. I know he had a nice knockout the fight previously, but I don't know. It's something about Cody Garbrandt. Like watching him fight, he's just that doesn't look like he has it like he did earlier in his career. Maybe he's fighting tougher competition now.
Could we be honest, bro? He looks like he's not that good.
That's exact. That's what I mean. Like it's,
Yeah, he just looks like he's not that good. Lorio, are you a big UFC guy?
I mean, I was trying myself back when I was losing money, and I just follow you guys now.
Yep. I don't think Font is that great either. So I'm curious to see who his next opponent is going to be, and if it's like a big step up in class.
Well, I'll tell you right now, he was ranked third in the weight class going into that fight. So he's basically I think that the winner of Aljamain against Jan,
right, takes on Font.
Yeah, I think so. Either Font or Corey Sandhagen.
Yeah, I like all of those guys over Font.
And I'll tell you what, bro. Like I don't make like those $10,000 bets often, but I'll tell you this: if Jan has the same odds in that Aljamain Sterling fight as he did the first time, I am going to have a fucking monster bet.
I am with you, man. I'm with you. What was it? The first fight was it what -150 or something?
No, -110.
-1. Wow, I was on Jan.
So was I.
Yeah.
So was I, bro. We got
screwed,
robbed.
Man.
I mean, if he doesn't throw that illegal knee, bro.
Man, I always throw UFC host parties, and no lie, man. 8 seconds before that happened, I said out loud, "Do not knee him." It just looked like he was going to. I do not knee him, and bam, man.
But you listen. To be fair to Aljo, like initially going into the fight, I thought it was kind of close, but I ended up betting Jan, right? And then as you watched like round 1, 2, 3, like you can see that Jan broke Aljo, and there was no chance that Aljo was going to win that fight. Like literally no chance.
Jan is just a crisp fighter, man. That guy,
bro. He's a different kind of guy, bro.
He's that weight class is pretty watered down. I think he's by far the best in that weight class. It's a pretty watered down weight class right now.
Here's what I know. The first time around, I laid the 1,100 to pick up 1,000, and I ended up losing because Aljo got the win by DQ. If they set that line anywhere near what they set the line in that first fight, bro, I'm in on Jan for $5K at a minimum.
You know what? I personally think it's gonna be 250 to 300. -250, -300 for Jan. Can you see them putting Jan anything under 2? I mean, people got to see the fight. 3-4 rounds.
I'll tell you what I thought, D. I thought after I watched the fight, right?
Yeah.
And I thought it was somewhat competitive for the first 3 rounds until Jan broke him in round 4, but then he ended up getting the DQ. So after that fight, I was already plotting on what the line would be in the rematch, and where I settled on the line. If you were like Jay, what do you set the line in the second fight, Jan Aljo? I would have opened it up at Jan minus 165.
Second fight.
Yeah, second fight.
Yeah.
Minus 165, maybe minus 170. That's kind of where I feel that they open the lineup at minus 170. And if that's where the line is, bro, I'm 5K deep on Jan. If somehow it's less and it's like minus 125, I'm 10K deep. I'm 10K deep on Jan.
I'm with you, man. I don't think if it's minus 170 or anything under minus, it's going to close out like minus 400 because so much money's going to come in on Jan. I've got to watch that fight with you. We'll both go in heavy on Jan.
I agree. I agree with you. If he opens at minus 170, I figured he would close like minus 250 at least.
Yeah, at least I think it would be far beyond. There was the whole thing about Aljamain. I mean, I think he was hurt. Like he got kneed in the head, man. But after the fight, after he puts the belt down, throws it down, and then kind of takes that photo op and parties afterwards with it, I know that rubbed Jan and some of those guys the wrong way as well, and a lot of the public too, general public. I think that he became a little dislikable with fair or unfair. I still like him. I think he's a great fighter, but. People, it gave them a sour taste in their mouth after that. Almost scored. After that happened, so there's so many factors. Jan's a better fighter. You got the revenge factor. You got the pissed off factor. I mean, Jan was a champ, right? I don't know. I don't think that this opens anything less than minus 250, and that's even a steal. Like if it's minus 250, I'm still hammering Jan.
Wait, Connor said it's like minus 270 right now.
Are the odds up? Let me see.
I mean, I have like eight books up in front of me, and I don't think I see one line.
Is there a date for that fight? Because I've never seen it happen. Yeah,
no,
I don't see it. I'm looking at a couple books right now. I don't see
TK doesn't have the line. FanDuel doesn't have the line. Bet365 doesn't have the line. Will Hill doesn't have the line. Like where? Like where are you seeing this line at minus 270?
Probably saw the Action Network put it out.
Oh, Bet Online might as well be. I mean, Bet Online might as well be like Sesame Street has a line.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. I'm looking forward to that next Adesanya Vettori fight.
Do you think Vettori's live to get the takedowns after how bad Izzy looked on his back against Jan?
I wouldn't read too much into that last fight that Izzy fought. I like Izzy in this fight.
I see. Here's the thing. I think I like Izzy too, but I gotta tell you, bro, Marvin Vittori at plus 220 it intrigues me.
Right, man. Is that what it is? Is he plus 220? Honestly, that's not even high enough for me, man. Where is this? Let me see if I can find this. What's the date of the fight? June 5th.
He's plus 220, and I'll tell you why, right? If he walks through everything that Izzy throws at him and gets a body lock against the cage, Adesanya's not going to be able to stop him from taking him down. I'm fully confident that if Vittori gets a body lock up against the cage, he will get Adesanya down to the ground.
I don't know. What's Adesanya? I don't know if I've seen Adesanya be taken down, so I don't even know. Other than
what I mean,
last fight.
Jan Blachowicz took Adesanya down like he was.
He's got 30 pounds. He's got 30 pounds going into that fight on him.
Yeah, I guess.
Right. I mean, Marvin Vittori's not going to have 30 pounds on Izzy. I don't know if he'll be able to catch him. Minus 275. Wow. Yeah, minus 275. I don't see any inside the distance or. Maybe the fight to go the distance or one of them to, Izzy to win by decision. I don't know if either of these guys are going to get knocked out.
I'll tell you another bet that I like that I'm going to be on the July 9th card. Gilbert Burns plus 120 against Wonder Boy. Give me Gilbert.
Oh my God! What?
Give me Gilbert Burns at plus 120.
I see a plus 110. Wow. This line's gonna move. He's gonna close a minus 150.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. I understand that Wonder Boy is unorthodox and he's weird. But how is Gilbert Burns a dog? Gilbert Burns ran through everybody at 170 pounds except Kamaru Usman. And to be fair, Gilbert Burns dropped Usman in round 1 and just couldn't finish it. Now listen. Did Gilbert fight Colby? No. Do I think if there's one person in the world that can beat Usman, it's Colby Covington, okay? So let's put Usman and Covington aside. How is Gilbert Burns not a favorite against fucking Wonder Boy?
That is incredible, man. Honestly, have you made the bet yet? This line's gonna move.
Yeah, I bet it. I bet it already at plus 120. That line
right now.
That line is substantially off.
All right, I am hitting this line right now. I'm gonna hit at plus 110.
That line, bro. That line is a fucking joke. Let me ask you this: Do you think Poirier looked good enough where he'll beat Conor again?
Yeah, I was on Poirier in the first fight, so
I wasn't.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'll go on Poirier again. Conor's good in these revenge matches. Yeah, minus 110. I had the value last time. It was like plus 180 or plus 200 that I got him at in the first fight.
Yeah, I leaned towards Conor in that second fight. So I lost. You won, I lost. But I got to tell you, bro, after watching that second fight, I don't know what Conor's going to do to change what happened in that second fight.
Yeah, he probably still is a great fighter, Conor. He might have needed that ass whooping to, similar to the Diaz fight, to come back hungrier. But I don't know if I'll be on either of them. I might just watch that fight and enjoy it. We'll see. I like to follow them with their training camps, going up to the fight, listen to, their corner guys, their trainers, themselves, see kind of where their heads are at. You have to take that into consideration too before pulling the trigger on some fights. Depending on the fight, Gilbert Burns, I don't have to see anything. I just hit that right now. I can't believe he's plus 110 over Stephen Thompson, man. That's insane.
Like I want to meet the odds maker.
July
That
9th?
said, Gilbert Burns should be an underdog to Wonder Boy.
Yeah. I hate that I have to wait till July 9th, but whatever.
Yeah,
I put it in for a couple hundred.
I hear you, bro. I bet him at plus 120.
Nice. There you go, plus 110. We'll watch maybe that one. I'll hop on that that night.
How does he not close the favorite? Like if he's not minus 130 by July 9th.
Honestly, man, he'll be beyond minus 150. UFC lines move more than any other line. It's insane. Yeah, that line's gonna move. Like some lines move like 150 points, man, 200 points, like constantly.
Trust me, I know.
Especially on when like contender series stuff.
Are you with me on Rosenstruck?
That one is in 2 weeks, right? Who's he fighting? Let's see.
Augusto.
Augusto Sakai. Oh yeah, 100%.
That's already on
minus 138 right now. What did you put it out at?
I put it on the spreadsheet at minus 130.
Okay, yeah, I see minus 138. I see minus 132. Okay.
Listen, like I understand Rosenstruck lost to Gane. Rosenstruck lost to.
He lost to Killers, man.
Yeah, he lost to Ngannou.
Yeah.
But fucking Augusto Sakai? No, exactly. There's one word. No.
Yeah.
D.
He'll end him in the first round. It'll be a first round win.
D, you're a big you're a big UFC fan. Why don't you come hang out with me on Saturday night for the fight cast with me and Gavin, bro?
Yeah, that's I might be better to do it on because I usually throw some get-togethers on the big pay-per-view ones, but there are a few that I won't be.
Well, like if
fight nights I'll come on.
On any nights where you're just sitting home alone watching the fights, come hang out with us. We're here.
Absolutely, will do. Wow, I'm gonna hit this fight right now too.
Fathead, do we have the fucking filet mignon cooking on the grill yet? Or
Dude,
what?
I was just about to tell you that I think I'm gonna get off and get it cooking.
Go cook that steak, big boy. Go enjoy that steak. And listen, here's this. This is what I want from you. Okay. After you cook that mignon, and like once you plate it, right before you're about to eat it, I want you to take a picture and I want you to send it to my DM on Twitter. I want to see what you're working with over there.
All right. I will.
You hear me?
Yeah. Now,
all right,
now
home.
now I'm going to the grocery store to get a potato then.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what right now. If there's not a potato on that fucking plate next to the mignon, listen, I don't even want to know you anymore. Like I don't even want to know you anymore.
All right.
All right. Good night, homie.
All right, later.
All right, be good, bro. Fathead.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see if I can. I'm gonna wait on that Rosenstruck because I'm probably gonna bet him within the first round. I think that's his path to victory. He doesn't want to go 2-3 rounds. That's the guy.
I mean, he could.
He could.
I don't think. it's not like Sakai is going to do anything in round 2 or 3 or 4 that Rosenstruck's not prepared for, right?
Yeah, I mean his MO, man. He ends fights early. When he does win, he ends fights pretty early.
But you know what? I'll tell you what though. Like even when he knocked Junior Dos Santos out, he lost the first round. He barely threw a punch. He lost the first half of the second round because like he waits for that perfect shot before he decides to pull the trigger, and like he waits longer than you would think somebody of his caliber who has won like numerous kickboxing championships. Like, I don't know. He like in that Cyril Gane fight, bro. I was on Rosenstruck in that Gane fight, and do you know how frustrating it is to bet on somebody that doesn't throw punches, like that doesn't pull the trigger? He did not pull the trigger in that Gane fight at all. Like he was perfectly content to just lose 10-9 rounds, round after round after round.
Yeah, with Sakai too, that's what you have to worry about. Sakai might try to take this fight slow, try to get to the gas tank of Rosenstruck.
I think this is the fight where like you back Rosenstruck, right? And if he loses this fight, you never back him again.
Yeah, I can see that.
I will
definitely.
I will literally never back him again.
I mean, if he loses this fight, then he might get some pretty easy opponents. Not easy, but you know.
I mean, how much easier?
At the top of the weight.
How much easier does it get than Augusto Sakai?
It can get a little easier.
I guess, yeah. I guess that's fair.
You know. But I say the same thing as you. Well, when I'm like, oh, this guy lost, I'm never betting him again until next week.
Yeah, I like my bet's already in on Rosenstruck minus 130. If he fucks me in 2 weeks from now, I will not back him again.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit on it. I think the line is probably gonna move towards a minus 150, minus 175 range. I still like it at that. But I want to see what inside, Rosenstruck inside the distance.
I agree.
I don't see it right now.
I agree with you. I think the line's only going up. Like I already see minus 145 in some spots.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to continually go up for the next 2 weeks. But I understand where you're coming from, where you're like, I might as well just take them by knockout at maybe even money. So,
well, I mean, even if he finished minus 150, minus 175, if it stays around minus 140, then what's it gonna be? Plus 125 inside the distance, plus one, plus 130, right? So,
I
like,
so
like
you know what?
Money.
Somebody like Rosenstruck. I don't think you're going to get plus 130 on a knockout price. I think it's going to be closer. If he closes minus 170, if he closes,
then it'll be minus 110. Yeah,
exactly, minus 110.
Minus
That's kind of where I figured the knockout prop would be minus 110.
Right. Yeah, I do like him. Maybe I like him in a parlay piece as minus one. If he closes minus 150, minus 175, I don't take him inside the distance. I might use him as a parlay piece. We'll see.
Yeah,
see what else you like a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not. I don't like parlaying too much because it always looks so great before it comes in, right?
Listen, bro, I'm right there with you. I get it totally.
Sometimes it's just better laying the 200 instead of parlaying with another minus 200.
I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to stop betting women's MMA. That's like I say it every week, D, and every fucking week I get suckered in. Like perfect case. Like last night, I was like, I'm fucking done, and unless it's a championship fight, I'm done. And then I look at the lines today, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely taking fucking Angela Hill plus 155 against Amanda Hebas. I'm definitely taking that.
Wow.
I get suckered in, bro. I get suckered in.
Yeah.
And like Jojo Calderwood minus 110 against
What is Amanda
somebody
Hebas
like
right now?
Amanda Hebas is like
Minus 175. Honestly, I like that number too.
Yeah,
Maybe parlay that with Rosa Stroke.
I think she's criminally overrated.
No, I like minus 175.
Yeah, but I think she's
like
criminally
overrated.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't think she's anywhere, bro. She beat Hannah Cyphers, and she
Van
and
Zandt.
Paige.
I had her inside the first round on that one.
Like, I mean, like, can we watch her fight like a real person and beat them before like the UFC? All they do it, these fucking hype trained fighters. I mean, Hannah Cyphers shouldn't be in the UFC. Paige Van Zandt is in bare knuckle boxing because she couldn't cut it in the UFC. I mean, and her Amanda Ribas's claim to fame is she beat Mackenzie Dern in her first fight after a pregnancy where she still wasn't even able to throw her hands, where she's not a striker. Like, I mean, that's why Amanda Ribas got knocked the fuck out by Marina Rodriguez, because
I see.
It's a ton of hype.
I think she can come back strong. I really like the backstory of a lot of these UFC fighters, and she's got a great backstory. I'm pretty sure, if I'm thinking the right, I'm pretty sure. If I remember her story correctly, like her whole family is in mixed martial arts, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't do anything for me to make money.
No, but I do think that like she's one of the people who, from an early age, was training and was, like on the Olympics or something. I can't remember exactly what her full story is. I'd have to go back and look at it. But I like it, man.
If you put her MMA resume up against the people that Angela Hill has already beat, it's not even close.
Yeah, but she's still fairly early, right, in her MMA career. So it's not, I mean, Angela Hill's been around for probably what, 4 years more than Ribas. I'm not sure.
Longer.
Right. So I don't know. I like Amanda Ribas. I think she's gonna go on. I think she's a girl who can go on a win streak.
I think you're falling victim to the fucking hype train, my friend.
We'll see. I'll be on for every Amanda Ribas fight.
That's what I think. Here's what I think. 2 weeks from now, you better get your goddamn ass on this show when Angela Hill and Amanda Hebas fight.
Yeah, Angela Hill is one. I'll probably go Hebas inside the distance. She'll win armbar.
I'll tell you what. I'll hold that bet personally.
Nashville scored.
Are you a big hockey guy, D?
I am, yes.
We still don't have newsflash. For the people that are subscribers of Rum Pure Bets, we literally cover every sport on earth except hockey. So we have.
I did put a play on the sheet, a future play which was Maple Leafs to win the series -1.5 series price. Spread.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did. I put it on a few days ago. They're 1-1 now.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
They have to win the series
Yeah,
4-2.
D. Listen, D. Feel free to be our hockey guy, bro.
I'll jump in and dabble in it I'm pretty good hockey better, but I just need to. I've taken a step back from betting it. Just focusing a lot more on soccer. And the season's coming towards an end, so we'll see. I'll post if I really like it.
If I had $1 for every time somebody sent me a message that said, Keg, Run Pure Bets needs NHL handicapper, I could buy like a 2021 Toyota Camry right now. If I had $1 for every time somebody was like, Keg, we need a hockey handicapper, bro.
Let's see what I can do here. I'll jump in. There's some good series going on right now, and I'll be able to.
Oh, you're a fucking players. You know what? I just realized why. You're a Canadian.
I am.
Yeah. So
yes,
I mean, like, don't you bleed hockey pucks from like?
I love it, man.
Age 2?
Yeah, I played competitive travel all the way up to age 18.
D, what the fuck are we doing? Why are you not
soccer as well? But
why are you not our fucking NHL handicapper on the sheet? What are we doing?
Just because you play something and you know the game very well doesn't mean that you'd make the greatest handicapper. But I do think that I could find some winners.
I'll tell you what. Listen. I'm not a big hockey guy at all. As a matter of fact, I don't during the regular season, I don't watch one hockey game, okay? But all that said, the Stanley Cup playoffs are still exciting, and
they are.
I always find myself gravitating towards playoff hockey. Like I literally will not I won't watch one game, bro, during the regular
hockey. Yeah, playoff hockey is one of the best products.
Isn't there just something about playoff hockey?
Yeah, it's unpredictability, right? It's like 3 months straight of March Madness, kind of, right? It's just anything can happen any given night. And when it does, it's just so instant. There's basketball, football. There's a build up to that moment that happens. And hockey, playoff hockey, just bang, it hits you.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
So
my mom, right? My mom's not like a big sports girl, right? But there are two things when it comes to sports that my mom is all about. Number one, the New York Mets. My mom is a fucking diehard New York Mets fan.
You're a Mets fan, not a Yankees fan, right?
I'm a Mets fan, yeah. To be honest, because of my mom, like I grew up watching my mom root for the Mets, and that's why I'm a Mets fan, right? And number two, my fucking mom, bro, is a diehard New Jersey Devils fan.
Wow.
Like, die hard. So, yeah, my mom's a big hockey girl. My dad hates hockey. He doesn't understand why hockey is even a sport. My dad is one of those blockhead. I played football for half my life. Like, my dad's a diehard Jets fan. That's why I'm a diehard Jets fan. But my dad loathes hockey. But
Is there a correlation between being a Jets fan and a Mets fan, and then a Yankees fan and a Giants fan? I feel like that's a thing.
fuck you, D. Okay, listen. Here's the deal. I don't know why it is.
I'm legitimately asking. Yeah, I feel like everyone who I see or meet that is a Jets fan, is also a Mets fan.
Here's the thing. You're not wrong. I don't know why it is in this New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, tri-state area culture, but if you're a Yankees fan, you're a Giants fan. If you're a Mets fan, you're a Jets fan. If you're a Mets and Jets fan, you're a Devils fan. If you're a Yankee Giant fan, you're a Rangers fan. Now, why? I don't know. But let me tell you what I know from personal experience. Whatever culmination of the teams that the people that I love around me, that like I was born from, I am a Jets fan. Haven't won a Super Bowl or NFL championship since 1969. I am a Mets fan. Have not won a World Series since 1986. I am a Knicks fan. Have not won an NBA championship since 1973. I am a that's it.
Football, yeah.
No, that's it. Jets, Knicks, Mets. What do those three teams have in common? In the last 35 years, none of them have won a championship. Period. And to go one, I'm a football player. I'm a Jets fan. Jets haven't won a Super Bowl in 50 years, bro. 50 years. Like how about this, D? In my entire lifetime, I've never had a team that I've rooted for that has won a championship in their league.
Wow.
Like
not one. Wow.
You don't even know what that feels like, right?
I did know what it feels like up until basically a couple of years ago, because the Raptors were my team. I was too young when the Blue Jays won. I was 8 years old when they won the World Series.
Yeah, I was 6. Exactly. I was 6 years old when the Mets won a World Series, right? So that doesn't count, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm a Leafs fan, so we haven't won since '67.
Like if the New York Jets ever won a Super Bowl, I would cry on camera.
What happened? Who's coaching them this year? Was Gase last year, or was that 2 years ago? I'm trying to catch
that. Was last year.
That was last year. And they fired him. Who did they get?
Our new head coach is the San Francisco 49ers defensive coordinator. Yeah, Robert Saleh.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. I remember when they announced that. That was maybe a couple months ago.
But here's the thing. I think that the quarterback that they drafted this year is a blowjob.
Who did they draft, and where did they draft him?
The kid out of BYU with the second pick, Zach Wilson. To be kind, I'm not impressed.
Yeah. I have no idea. I didn't watch one BYU game. I don't know who this guy is, but we'll see. Yeah. If he drafted by the Jets, why would you be impressed, right? What was the last quarterback that they've had that was worth,
Joe
anything?
Namath.
Yeah, no. Chad Pennington.
Well, to be fair to Chad,
at least he was a good game manager.
Before all the shoulder surgeries, he was legit at Marshall, right? After all the shoulder surgeries, he was a game manager that couldn't throw the ball more than 30 yards in the air, unfortunately. You know what I mean?
So why don't they go in and trade for, instead of trying to draft, why don't they go and trade for Aaron Rodgers?
I don't know.
You're a big market team. You're a big market team. You probably have a lot of assets.
Tell that to Aaron Rodgers.
If Aaron Rodgers went to New York Jets and won a Super Bowl there,
Aaron Rodgers
Brady.
Is Aaron Rodgers still technically on the Packers? What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't see him leaving.
No, but I mean, the last couple months was the time to make something happen.
But why? If you're Aaron Rodgers, you went to back-to-back NFC Championship games. Clearly, you have a great team in front of you. Why leave?
He's got a good team.
It doesn't make sense. Stay.
I don't know, man. Honestly, not drafting like any offensive weapons for like his whole tenure.
Well, wait a minute. You can
in the
make
in the first round.
Yeah, you can make that argument last year when they took Jordan Love from Utah State, a quarterback, to be his replacement. I totally agree. But aside from last year, I mean, they have always tried to make the pieces around
I think
him.
he's only passed to one touchdown pass, and I'm not sure because I've heard so many different stats, but I'm pretty sure he's only thrown one touchdown pass to a first-round pick his entire career.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That can't be true. Where was Devontae Adams drafted? Here's what I know. If he stays, he will probably be in the NFC Championship game again for the third year in a row.
53rd, yeah, Devontae Adams is the 53rd pick. I think it was like Mercedes Lewis or something. I think that was the only time he threw a touch. I'm going to try to look this up, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a tight end.
I think that if the Packers team from last year returns, for the most part, they're going to be in the NFC Championship game again.
If Aaron Rodgers returns, they'll be in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, right. But aside from him, put him aside. He's a given. If the rest of the team returns for the most part, then Aaron Rodgers is going to take them to another NFC Championship game appearance. Now, did you see the NFL futures that I've already put on the spreadsheet?
I did. Let me go through them again here.
I'll be honest, bro. I like the four plays I put on that sheet a lot.
Dolphins. Aren't Dolphins a nice up and coming team?
But you know what? You know what though?
Yeah.
I think that Tua Tagovailoa is a blowjob, and he looked awful last year. And I don't think he's a true NFL caliber quarterback. I don't care how good he looked at Alabama.
Yeah.
I don't care.
9 wins.
Give me under 9 wins at plus 125. Right. Do you think the Patriots make the playoffs this year?
Well, I think that they're going to get a lot of guys back, right? Because they had a lot of guys opt out last year. Like, I think more than any other team in the NFL. So they should be getting a lot of guys back. I'm not Cam Newton. I mean, yeah, that's a check against the Patriots.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Regardless of who is on that roster, if Cam Newton is your starting quarterback next year, tell me how they make the playoffs.
Yeah, Belichick just has to work magic with them. That's a fair bet. That's a fair bet. With Buffalo, they'd have to get a wild card likely. But see, the division's still not that strong. Where I can't pencil Buffalo in. I mean, they're the best
Oh,
team I think in that division.
Are you out of your fucking mind? You know what? I gotta put D on the big screen right now. I gotta like a D spotlight.
That's it.
We're talking about the New York Jets, who we already know are god awful. We're talking about the New England Patriots, who, to be fair, at a minimum, didn't even have a quarterback last year. They basically had a running back at quarterback.
And didn't they still win like 7 or 8 games?
Cam Newton probably ran for more yards than he threw last year. Okay, now listen, we could talk about the future. We could talk about them drafting Mac Jones. We can talk about all the possibilities. But you're going to run Cam Newton out there for 16 games, bro? Patriots, that's a fucking wrap. Okay, so now let's move on to Miami. I don't believe that Tua is a true starting quarterback.
Well, with everything that went wrong with New England last year in terms of just the quarterback first year in, it being Cam Newton, all the players opting out. I mean, they went 7-9 and had one of the better point differentials of teams that did not make the playoffs. So, you get half a dozen to a dozen guys back in the lineup, good players, and Cam Newton's second year.
I mean, you just said half a dozen to a dozen. There's only 11 starters on each side.
Yeah, but they had a lot of guys opt out last year, including like a lot of guys. I can't remember what the number was, but it was like, I think it was the most, including starters.
As a diehard New York Jets fan, I'm the first person to realize the greatness of Bill Belichick.
Of course, yeah.
But not while Cam Newton is your starting quarterback. Not in the 2021-2022 season, D. Come on.
I've seen bigger season upsets than the Bills falling off a little bit, and the Patriots,
but
reclaiming, maybe both hit 10 wins or something,
If we're talking dollar for dollar, talent for talent, the Buffalo Bills are substantially more talented.
Yeah.
First of
this
all,
is me coming in without I don't bet the NFL. I'm not an NFL capper, and I didn't watch the draft, so I don't.
Let's start here. Josh Allen is a fucking stud. People might have had their opinions 2 years ago, but after last year and what he did, Josh Allen is better than Lamar Jackson. If you don't believe that, you're a fucking idiot. So let's put that to bed. I don't mean you personally. Yeah. I mean the public at large. If you don't think that Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Lamar Jackson in 2021, you are fucking dumb. Okay, so let's start there. Josh Allen.
I don't have an opinion on it either way. They're both towards the lower to mid table.
I mean,
I don't know who's better. I mean, based on last year, yeah. I mean, Josh Allen took a huge step forward.
You disappoint me. By the minute when we're talking about the NFL, you don't know who is better.
I don't know who's going to be better this year. That's what I'm saying. Last year, I think Josh Allen was better but I don't think that necessarily means he's going to be better than.
You know what I think? I think me and you should be the new 2-person cast on ESPN First Take, because right now I think you're a fucking moron. Like you know what me and you might have something here. We might be the new Stephen A. Smith. And
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that I don't think that you know as much as like I don't think either of us
You
know
don't think
who's
I
going to
know?
be better. No, I just don't think either of us knows who's going to be better over the next 3 to 5 years.
Okay,
between these two guys.
Well, here's the thing. I know. Like you may not know that I know. I know. Okay. I mean, this guy. I'll tell you
What's
what.
the chat saying? What's the chat saying?
I'll tell you what, Dave. I think
Is anyone
me
even
and
in the
you.
chat?
I think that me and you are the new Stephen A. Smith and the fucking. Who's
I
the
hate that
guy?
show. Max Kellerman.
No, not Max Kellerman. The fucking.
Don't say Skip.
Yeah. Yep. You're the.
You're Skip.
Yep.
You're Skip.
Listen, my daughter loves Toy Story, right? Who's the guy besides? Who's the cowboy guy? What's his name? In a Toy Story, not the fucking airplane guy, the fucking cowboy. What's his name?
And Woody.
Oh yeah, you're the new Woody, bro. Congratulations. D is the new Woody of Rum Pure Bets because you gotta be out of your fucking mind if you don't think that Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Lamar Jackson.
He might be better, but I don't think he's significant enough better where, you can make that statement saying that he's, one's trash and one's not trash.
You know what I think? I think me and you are going to have a weekly NFL hour where I fucking shit on your opinions in the NFL.
Man,
I think me and D.
Let's do it.
I think me and D are going to have a fucking hell of a show.
We got. Let's do it.
I mean, come on, D. Don't come at me.
I'm looking at, I just pulled up some numbers. What are you talking about? Like, Lamar Jackson is for real. And I watched the games too.
D?
Lamar Jackson could take over a game more than Josh Allen could take over a game.
I think that
and he's done it.
You know what I think? I think you need to kick your own self in your own dick.
You're crazy.
That's what I think. Pull up last year. You know what? I was about to end the stream, but now fucking D's got me heated. All right, D. Pull up last year's numbers. Let's pull up last year. All right, what do you got?
Okay. What do you want to know?
Josh Allen 20 was that 2020 or 2021?
Well, I don't have Josh Allen's numbers yet. Let me see if I can get them. Oh, Josh Allen.
Fucking me and D are going to be the fucking. We're going to be the new Skip and fucking and Steven A.
Stats? Josh Allen. Okay. What stats do you want to know? I mean, and honestly, we're going stats right now, but I think the eye test, I probably give it to Lamar.
Well, if that's the case, you're fucking blind. If you're gonna give,
but not heavily, just a little bit.
If you're gonna hit me with the Lamar Jackson on the eye test category, then I'm gonna say you're legally blind.
I'm not saying either of these guys are tough. Well, I think that they're both ranked like 9th and 10th, or 10th and 11th, or 11th and 12th. That's what I'm saying. Yep. Like, I don't think Josh Allen is significantly better.
You know
okay, let's go. What do you want to see? What do you want to see?
What, D? I'm glad you feel that way, but you're fucking wrong, bro.
26 and 9. Okay.
To the surprise of absolutely nobody that watches this show,
man, the numbers are like the same.
I disagree with Jay. Like literally, I mean, like you can always count on East Woodmore to just disagree with me. I mean, You know what, East? I think I'm going to start to set my fucking nightly clock by East Woodmore disagreeing with me.
Yeah, honestly, don't look at their numbers because you're going to lose that argument.
Kaiser Sose says the guy wearing glasses calling somebody blind throw up. Kaiser, here's the thing, bro. I haven't punched the clock in 11 years because I make a living waking up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and scratching my fucking nuts while I bet on sports. I'm not sure what you do, but I'm pretty sure you punch a clock.
Okay. Both these guys have been in the league for 3 years. Exact time they came in.
Here we go. Here we go.
What do you want to know?
Go ahead, Skip.
Lamar's been better. He's got much better numbers. Much better.
Okay. Yeah, but okay, could we talk about last year? Because he wasn't better last year.
Yeah, but he was still really good.
That doesn't matter, bro. Listen, the first 3 years in your progression means everything. Okay, take a look at Josh Allen in the fucking Buffalo Bills playoff game against the Titans 2 years ago, and then watch what he did last season, and talk to me about the progression.
Yeah, he went from being a shit quarterback to being pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah. He's ranked I don't know, between 9th and 12th or something. As that's where I rank him. Yeah, I mean, you don't rank him any higher than that. You can't. Who are you going to take out to put Josh Allen in their place in the top 7 or 8?
Settle the fuck down, Skippy. Let me pull my fucking stats up, okay? All joking aside, I think you're out of your mind if you think now I'm gonna pull all the numbers up, but if you think that Lamar Jackson had a better 2020 season than Josh Allen did, I think you're borderline half mentally retarded.
But I didn't say that he had a better 2020 season.
Yeah,
necessarily. I said that they're rated about the same.
No, but progressions matter. Don't talk to me about Josh Allen in 2018. Base them on what they did last year.
So just 1 year sample size, that's it?
Yeah, yes. I mean, come on, bro.
But even based on a 1 year sample size, they're neck and neck.
All right,
so all Josh Allen did was catch up to Lamar Jackson. He didn't surpass him. Maybe he surpassed him by the smallest hair, but that's the smallest hair based on just one season. He caught up to Lamar Jackson.
Okay, so all Josh Allen did, you're telling me, was catch up to Lamar?
Yes.
Based on
my eye test and the statistics, both.
Okay, so when you say catch up to him, do you mean that he threw for 2,000 more yards than he did last year? What could we define catch up? Because Lamar Jackson, who is supposed to be the stud, threw for 2,700 yards.
Yeah, he also threw the ball 200 times.
On an NFL football team. 2,700 yards.
Yeah, he
that's the guy.
Yeah, he also ran for 1,000 yards.
Okay,
2 years in a row.
He's still 1,000. All right, so how many
Same
yards
pass completion? Even the average yards per attempt and complete, they're neck and neck. Actually, over 3 years, Lamar's better. But even last year,
not over 3 years.
Last year, 7.9 to 7.3.
2
Average
years
per
ago,
yard.
Lamar Jackson won an MVP on a fucking fugazi whim. I'm talking about 2020, bro. Where two young guys have finally come into their own. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. How many yards did Josh Allen run for last year?
Josh Allen ran for 421.
How many
4.1.
yards did he throw for last year?
He threw for 421. He threw for I don't care how many yards he threw. I mean that's almost meaningless, but 4.544.
Okay, how many touchdowns?
4,500.
How many touchdowns did he throw for last year?
37.
How many touchdowns did Lamar throw for last year?
26.
How many interceptions did Josh Allen have last year?
10.
How many did Lamar have?
9.
How many yards did Lamar Jackson run for last year?
1,005.
Okay, so who was the better quarterback last year?
I think they're even.
I don't know how your math works.
I said if Jack Allen is a better quarterback, he's ahead of him by one spot in the depth chart of quarterbacks. You know, the 32 ranked quarterbacks.
One spot in the depth chart
only based on one
difference
that's only
between
one
a
season.
starter and a backup. I mean, what does that mean?
But if we go 3 seasons, then Lamar leaps 2 or 3 in front of him.
Bro, 2018 doesn't matter.
And of course, it has to matter. Well, it doesn't matter, but when you're comparing two guys who are exactly the first 3 years,
all you can rate people, and this isn't even for football. This is UFC. This is NASCAR. All you can rate people on is what they've done this year. And last year, Josh Allen was a better quarterback than Lamar Jackson. Now, you're talking to a guy that literally hit the Lamar Jackson over rushing prop live in 15 out of 17 weeks live on the show. I love everything that Lamar Jackson stands for from a betting perspective, okay? But from a skill perspective, he is not Josh Allen. He will never have the arm that Josh Allen throws. He will never have the accuracy that Josh Allen has. He will never be the quarterback that Josh Allen is. That isn't up for debate. That is a fucking fact. It's not debatable. Okay? Josh Allen, when he flicks his wrist, he does things that Lamar Jackson dreams about in his fucking bed at night. Like, it's not even.
Yeah, a lot of people said that about Jay Cutler early in his career, too.
A lot of people said that about.
Tell me I'm wrong. Denver Jake Cutler?
I don't even know how to answer that.
I'm not saying that Jake Allen is going to be, but I'm just saying okay, you put more weight on last year. I agree. You always put more weight on the most recent season. But that doesn't mean that you don't put any weight on the full portfolio.
Progression matters, bro.
The full body of work.
If you go look at that 2019 Buffalo Bill playoff debacle, like where Josh Allen looked like he didn't even belong in the fucking NFL in that playoff game, and then you look about he was literally up for debate whether he should be the NFL MVP last year.
Look,
right?
Two years ago, it was Josh Allen 18th and Lamar Jackson ranked 7th. Now they're probably 10th and 11th. Put whatever one you want in front. That's all I've been saying. And I'm not saying that I don't know. I don't think you know who in the next 3-4 years is going to be a better between the two, because he's not Peyton Manning.
I disagree. I mean, if you don't think that Josh Allen is a top 10 quarterback in football right now,
Yeah, maybe he's
I don't. Who are 9 better quarterbacks than Josh Allen?
Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up the QB because I memorize them.
I mean, I can name every starting quarterback.
Well, yeah, so can I, but I don't want. I'd rather have the list in front of me right now. All right. Obviously we're gonna go Rodgers. I'm gonna leave Brady out because he's just, we'll leave Brady out of it because I skill set wise he's not all there, but he's one of the best kind of at this point in his career, just a great game manager and just a smart football player.
Tom Brady is an enigma wrapped in a riddle at 41.
So let's leave him out of this. So Aaron Rodgers, you put ahead of him, of course.
Obviously.
Russell Wilson, you put ahead of him.
Obviously.
Let me see who I'm trying to bring up to the list here. Man, a lot of these guys are retired now, eh?
Yeah.
Is there any good quarterbacks in the NFL?
Not Ben Roethlisberger, so you can throw that out.
No, Russell. Wait, I said Rodgers and Wilson, right?
Yeah, that's
Matt Stafford is probably. We have to see Matt Stafford with a good team because we haven't seen that. But I would say Matt Stafford is probably better.
Let's rate Matt Stafford on the last 2 years.
Kirk Cousins is a better quarterback than him.
I mean, that's just the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
How is Kirk Cousins not a better quarterback than Josh Allen? I don't even want to pull up his numbers because I know that they're probably going to be way better, but I'm not saying Josh Allen's not going to surpass him. I'm just saying right now, today, Kirk Cousins.
You're not saying that Josh Allen is going to. How good is Kirk Cousins? Can we talk about how good Kirk Cousins is?
Where have I been where Josh Allen's like going down as GOAT status here?
GOAT status? It's Kirk fucking Cousins.
No,
bro.
I'm talking about sorry, I'm talking about your boy.
I wouldn't let Kirk Cousins quarterback my fucking rec league team.
No, come on. Kirk. Yeah, I agree, but
I mean,
that doesn't mean he's not better than Josh Allen.
Look at the chat. I mean, I'm speechless. Cousins, wow, question mark. Laugh out loud
Cousins
with fucking 40
Cousins is
O's.
ranked like 8th, probably ranked like 8th to 12th too. Like
Fathead says, just stop right now. Chris Brady, Captain Kirk Stink. You can't possibly hold on, because we could just end it right now. Do you live in a world where Kirk Cousins is better than Josh Allen?
Right now?
Yeah.
Yes, he's a better quarterback than Josh Allen.
You know what, bro? There's no reason to carry on.
Okay, look at his. Oh my god, man! Now looking at the stats, it's like the eyeball test too shows it, but man, the stats too are just—it's not even close. They're not even comparable. You can't even compare Josh Allen to Kirk Cousins right now. I'm talking about right now from a statistical standpoint, including last season.
Because Kirk's better.
Yeah, Kirk's better.
Okay. Go ahead. Who else? Who else is better than Josh Allen?
Oh, hold on, I lost my list. Maybe Lamar Jackson, put him up there 5.
Is better than Josh Allen?
Yeah, they're neck and neck, but I would give it to Lamar Jackson. He's got a better body of work over 3 years. We're comparing both of the body of work, but they're both 3 first years. It's not like Lamar Jackson was in the league for 8 years. All right,
let's put D on pause for a minute. East Woodmore said Tyrod Taylor is better than Josh Allen. You know what, D? You know what, East Woodmore? Fair play to you, bro. Because that is the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my life. But fair play to you. Okay, go ahead, Dick. Who else is? All right,
Deshaun Jackson.
So we got Kirk's better than Josh Allen.
Deshaun Jackson is better than Josh Allen.
But he probably won't play in the NFL this year because he's like rapes people. So we'll throw him out the side window. But to be clear,
Dak Prescott, yeah.
But to be clear, Deshaun Watson definitely a better quarterback than Josh Allen. But we'll throw that out the side window.
I think Ryan Tannehill is probably a better quarterback, but he's probably in that same range too. Look, I'm lumping these guys in the same range, man. Like Josh Allen is not.
Wait. Who did you say?
Ryan Tannehill.
I mean, you know what? Let's put some fucking respect on Ryan Tannehill's name. What he's done in Tennessee.
I agree.
He's done in Tennessee, bro. Listen, I'm not fucking. Go look at the last 18 games. Ryan Tannehill stats and Patrick Mahomes stats. Go check who has better stats.
I think
spoiler alert, it's fucking Ryan Tannehill. So
Patrick Mahomes.
I'll tell you what, you're preaching to the choir with Ryan Tannehill. I've been ringing the bell for him for a long time. So I completely agree. All right, go ahead.
Obviously, Patrick Mahomes goes without saying.
Obviously, yeah.
Let me think some more NFL teams here. I can't find the list ahead out. Who is? I mean,
Wait a minute.
Baker,
not. I don't know. What? What?
I'm looking through teams now.
Now I gotta hold my fucking Canadian friend to account. Let's start at the beginning. All right, so Patrick Mahomes, yes. Aaron Rodgers, yes. Ryan Tannehill, yes. Who? Go ahead. Who? Start at the beginning. Tannehill, Mahomes.
I should be writing these down.
I'm writing it down right now.
Stafford.
Okay, that's stupid, but all right.
What do you mean? He's had great numbers and played well with like one of the worst teams over the last 10 years.
Here's the thing, D. Okay, you're talking to somebody that bet the Los Angeles Rams at plus 200 to win that division, but, and it's a big but. I'm a fucking huge Matt Stafford guy. And that's why I bet the Rams at plus 200. But he is incapable of staying healthy. And if you're incapable of not staying healthy, you mean fucking Stugotz. You mean nothing. So if he can't stay healthy for an entire season, no, he's not better than Josh Allen. Now, if we lived in a world where Matt Stafford was invincible and he didn't get hurt for fucking 4 games every other season, then yeah. I mean, if we're going to talk talent for talent, Matt Stafford is more talented than Josh Allen. I completely agree. And once again, that's why I bet the Rams at plus 200 to win the NFC West. But if you can't count on him to be healthy, he is not better than Josh Allen. So I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna put him in the side bucket where I put him in the side bucket, but I recognize that you're right. Talent for talent. I agree.
Yeah. So I think maybe
go ahead.
I think Josh Allen's probably down looking at all the QBs, probably around the 7 because he's not better than he's better than Matt Ryan. He's better than Jared Goff. He's better than Jimmy Garoppolo. But Lamar Jackson is also the point is if he's 7th or 8th, then Lamar Jackson is also 7th or 8th. And I don't know who surpasses who.
All right,
which is the entire point.
When we started this conversation, you said he wasn't even a top 10 quarterback.
No, that's not. I'm pretty sure if you play the tape back, I said first around 8, somewhere in between 8 to 12 he lands. That's exactly what I said. So without having a list in front of me, I said 8 to 10. And I gave Brady away. So if I put Brady back in there, he's number 8. And Drew Brees just retired. So based on last,
You know what? This is why I know that me and D are going to be the fucking new Stephen A. Smith and Skip. You never said 8th to 12th.
Yes, I did. I'm going to play the tape back and I'm going to send it to you.
I'll tell you what. I'll fucking replay the tape. You never said 8th to 12th.
Shaq, back me up on this.
You did not mention numbers.
Yes, I did.
You did not. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I said 8 to 12. That's one of the first things I said.
No.
I said both of them ranked 8 to 12 probably in the NFL. But looking at it now, it's probably closer to the 8.
Here,
Listen,
let me ask you a question.
We're gonna have some side action, you and me, this NFL season.
I'll tell you what. Anything. Do you want to go total yards heads up, Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson? I will bet you any amount of money.
I don't know what I want to do yet.
No,
but probably not. He's gonna throw the bomb. He's gonna bomb the downfield.
Don't come at
6 times a game.
Don't fucking come at me with
yardage. Total yardage is your goat.
Don't come at me with
the
the
argument for Josh Allen.
Wait, say it again.
Total yardage is your argument for Josh Allen.
I'll bet you this. I'll bet you this. Buffalo wins their division. Baltimore doesn't. You want to bet?
I don't know right now. I have to look. I'm not going to bet blindly right now.
I mean,
I'm a good sports bettor.
You either know what's happening in the NFL or you don't.
I don't know what's happening in the NFL, and I'm still coming in here.
And wait, say it again.
Still coming in here and kicking your ass.
I mean, based on what?
We're gonna have a good time this NFL season, Keg.
Based on what? Fairy dust?
Based on what's about to happen when Lamar Jackson outplays Josh Allen this season.
I'll give you
and Kirk Cousins also outplays.
Okay, I'll give you $1 per yard for every yard over Lamar Jackson has over Josh Allen this year. And that's total rushing yards and total passing yards. I'll give you $1 per yard for the year. And on the flip side, you give me $1 per yard. At the end of the season, we'll tally up the passing and rushing yards for Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen, and square it out at $1 a yard. Whoever ends up with more yards. Listen, bro, I'll shake your hand over the internet right now.
No, I'm not blindly making a bet that I don't have any numbers on, any projection. Like I got. Well,
you know why? You know why you don't have those numbers? Because there is no fucking shot on earth that Lamar Jackson ends up with more total yards this year in the NFL than Josh Allen does. That's why, like, I'm not saying
he won't with total yards.
I know you're trying to put yards. I know you're trying to put your fucking analytical.
Total yards is like the 40th like stat that I go based on.
All right. Touchdown interception ratio.
It's like saying who's a better hockey player, like based on shots on goal.
Okay, team that has the most wins.
That's a team stat.
Any stat that you want to put against me where Josh Allen will be proven better than Lamar Jackson, I'll bet you whether it's 100 a point or a dime a point, whatever you want.
We'll see. We'll come up with something. We're not gonna come up with something right now. We're gonna save up for another show.
I mean,
but there's gonna be some side action going on here.
I mean, this fucking guy. You know what? You're already one of my favorite people because it makes for good content. But let me just put it out there: you're fucking dead wrong in the Lamar
No,
Jackson.
I bet you the majority of our cappers that run pure would agree with me over you.
Okay, but here's the thing. I'm the guy that's got the highest ROI when it comes to the NFL.
That's fine. It's betting teams and some player stats game to game.
I mean, D, you tell me the stats that you want to bet Lamar and Josh Allen, and I'm in.
We'll see. I don't know what it's gonna be. Maybe it's gonna be who gets a better, more MVP votes or something along the lines where it kind of shows the totality of the player.
You would have lost that last year too.
Yeah, well, you would have lost the year before.
Well, I mean, clearly
he won MVP.
He was the MVP.
Exactly.
So yes.
Okay, so we can't just both go based on 1 year.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what, Dave? Progression matters in the National Football League.
I agree, and that's why I've agreed that he has caught up to Lamar Jackson.
No.
I said that from the start too.
No, but here's the thing. Josh Allen had a better year last year than Lamar Jackson did in his MVP year. And it's not even close. That's not
I
fair.
don't think that's the case.
That's not bro. How
I'd have to hold on. Let me go
do you watch football on Sunday at least?
Okay, that's not even close to being the case. Look at those stats for him on the MVP year. That wasn't even close to being the case.
Perception is reality, bro. Don't you understand that?
Way better pass completion, more average yards per attempt, more TDs, less interceptions, way more rushing yards, 1,200 rushing yards in that MVP compared to 400 in Buffalo Bills quarterback, whatever his name is.
Okay. So do me a favor. Do me a favor, real quick. Compare Josh Allen's last season, to what Lamar Jackson did in that MVP year.
I just did, and it's not even close. That's what I'm saying. It's not even a little close. Like Lamar Jackson wiped the floor with him.
Okay, so how many touchdowns did Lamar Jackson throw for in his MVP?
36.
Yeah. And what did Josh Allen throw for?
37.
Okay, so that seems
that's
kind
even
of close. Okay, what about interceptions?
And he threw the ball a ton more too. A ton more.
How many interceptions?
10 for Josh Allen and 6 for Lamar Jackson.
Okay, what about completion percentage?
Completion percentage 69%
for
Josh Allen,
and
64% for Lamar Jackson. Average yards per throw.
Yep.
7.3 to 7.9. 7.9 being your boy.
Yep. Okay, so that's another category where he lost. Go ahead.
And I mean, I don't have everything. QB rating 99 for your for Josh Allen and 107 for Josh Allen. I had that one wrong.
Okay.
And 113 for Lamar.
Yeah, I mean,
and there was a lot more stuff. I mean, there's like probably game winning. I mean, there's a ton of stuff that led to the MVP year that you don't see just on the stat board.
That kind of sounds like Josh Allen would have been the MVP in 2018. I mean, that's what that sounds like. I mean, you know what? me and you are gonna have. I mean, East Woodmore, just stop, bro. Just stop. I'm reaching for an angle. I mean, come on, bro. I'm a 48 units on the website. Just settle the fuck down and sit there while I have a conversation. Here's what I know, D. I know that me and you are going to have a shit ton of fun this NFL season, bro. That's what I know. and I'll tell here's another thing I know. Before this NFL season starts, there will be a fucking bet with Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson between me and D. Now, obviously, D's got to fucking calculate the numbers before.
Yeah, because I might not make the bet because I said from the beginning that I don't know who's going to surpass who this upcoming year.
I'll tell you what, D.
It might be
Don't be a
Cousins,
cunt.
There'll be a bet one way or another, whether it's on the Patriots versus Patriots win total or Josh Allen or Cousins, something.
Listen,
I don't know what.
If Lamar's that good, why can't we go yard for yard? I'll give you $1 a yard.
Yeah,
$1 a yard.
For all I know, he goes like 2,000 more yards than him.
I mean,
so I'm already losing the bet before I start. I got to look at it. I got to look at the numbers.
I mean, 2,000 more yards. 2,000 more yards again. Kind of tells me that Josh Allen.
I just threw that number out. I don't know what the number is. I said for all I know that could be the number. Wow, Austin FC ties at 1-1.
I mean, it sounds like a fucking lot of excuses, D. That's what it sounds like to me, my friend.
Listen, at the end of the year, I'll be collecting cash, though.
I mean,
on whatever we end up betting on.
We all collect cash. I mean, I made $30,000 last NFL season. We all collect cash at the end of the year.
I'll take a few hundred of that.
I'll give you a couple thousand of it. Let's go dollar for dollar. Total yards gained in the 2021 season. Josh Allen against Lamar Jackson. Dollar for dollar. If I owe you $2K at the end of the season, do you think you're getting that $2K?
I'm not going based on yard stats. There's no chance. Also, what happens? We have to figure out a clause with injury too on either guy.
I mean, now they're what
I'm
is
a gentleman.
this?
I would if Josh Allen goes down with a knee injury in the first. I would avoid that bet because I'm a nice guy.
Is this a Wall Street merger? Now there's clauses in the contract?
Absolutely.
I mean Okay. So here's what we'll do. To be fair,
VAR.
I don't know.
No goal.
I'm not even watching sports, but I enjoy you so much that I think this is a great show with me and you. Okay, so here's what we'll do. If either Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson suffers a season-ending injury, at that point, we stop. Done.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be something like that.
Done.
That's why I don't want to do yards, because yards, I mean, we can both get through 13 games of the season, and then someone get hurt, and then you lose the bet's void, right?
No.
Yes.
No. Yes. Don't be a cunt. Don't. Right now, you're sounding like a cunty, and it sounds like you're not back in your position. If
Josh Allen, I'm saying even the other way. If Josh Allen goes snowmobiling in November and cracks a couple ribs, I'm not going to take your money. If the remaining 4 games, so we'd have to stop it. We're like at that moment, then we stop the calculation.
Right.
Something like that, right? I'm just saying.
Here's what I'm saying. If they both play the first 12 weeks, okay, and in week 13, Lamar Jackson tears his ACL and he's done for the year in week 13, we only count the first 12 weeks. That's it. Or if they play 8 weeks and Josh Allen suffers a season-ending injury in week 9, done. We only count the first 8 weeks. I mean, I don't understand what's so complicated about that. Like, you should be willing to make that bet right now.
Yeah, I can't make the bet right now. I don't know. I haven't looked up an NFL stat or anything for 6-7 months. Neither have you. I don't want to give you a bad number too. I want to get a good number for both of us.
Don't worry about me, bro.
I'm worried about you.
There's no handicap or number. It's who's gonna have. Okay, do you want to go with touchdowns? Who has the most touchdowns at the end of the year? Who has the least amount of interceptions?
I think my camera's about to die. Hold on, I'm switching over my cameras right now.
This guy. I mean. Well, I might as well order my dinner at 11 o'clock at night. So, long story short, I don't know. I'm not sure where D went. I'm about to get off now. Long story short, I'll bet on Josh Allen against Lamar Jackson literally any way he wants to. Period. Full stop. Why? Because Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson is a fucking running back that can throw the ball 80 yards. Is he accurate? No. Like, not even like remotely close to accurate. No, he's not. But me and D will make this bet at some point, boys. All right, I'm getting off right now. I love you guys. East Woodmore, I know you're always going to root against me. That's okay. I'm good with it. I don't mind it. I'm up more units right now than the website. All good. But I'll be back Thursday with Spread, Joey, and JJ. We'll have MLB videos going Tuesday and Wednesday. D is going to have a soccer video early in the week. I'm going to get Spread to hop on with me on Thursday when I go live for some NBA playoff action. What else? Christ. No UFC this week, boys. Like, literally 0 UFC. Like, 0 MMA this week. Here's the good news, though. Here's the fucking good news. Already have 2 plays up for the June 5th MMA card. So we already got that covered. And honestly, I looked at the card pretty long and hard last night. I kind of feel like I'm going to be hard pressed to add another play on that card. And if I was going to add another play on that card, you guys would be yelling at me for betting women's MMA because I fucking like Angie Hill at plus 160 against Amanda Hebas. Am I going to have that bet personally? You're fucking goddamn right I am. Yeah, I am. Am I going to put it on the spreadsheet? Let me be dramatic and take my glasses off. I'm not sure. Maybe. It felt pretty dramatic though, right? Like, wait, you know what? Let's try that again. Am I gonna have fucking Angela Hill against Amanda Hebas on the fucking spreadsheet? Maybe. I'm not sure. But god damn it, it feels good right now. Fuck. I'm not sure. But there's 2 plays on the spreadsheet right now, boys. And I like them a lot. There are other people I respect in the industry that also like them a lot. So I'm blind. I can't even see without glasses. So it's good. It's at least good to be able to see. So all right, boys. I mean, Jersey Jinx says, "Did you drink wine tonight?" No. I did last night. I drank like a lot last night. Did I drink any today? I didn't, but bro, when you have been live on air for like 30 hours, you got to make it interesting, my friend. You got to make it interesting. So I'm not sure how JJ did this week on the whole, or Joey, or Tyler, or Spread, or D, or HTP. I'm not sure. You guys got to check the website and track the picks. I ended up, after it was all said and done, I basically ended up almost breaking even. So, it's kind of a shitty week from me personally. I broke even this week, which sucks, unfortunately. But D has had a great. Let me check the monthly numbers. Okay, so in the month of May, D up 7.11 units. So D has absolutely killed it in the month of May. So I'm really happy to see that. I met him for the first time tonight, but he's awesome, and I'm gonna argue with him all NFL season, and I fucking love it. So D is crushing it right now in soccer. I'm going into the last week of May I'm up about 6 units, which, we'll take. We'll take. But yeah, that's it, boys. So obviously we're going to be live next weekend because NASCAR just continues to keep on rolling. So we're going to have NASCAR pre-race video. We're going to have the NASCAR live show. Thursday night, I'm going to be live with Spread, and I'm hoping Tyler for some NBA playoff action. And that's it, guys. That's it, boys. I'm out. No UFC this weekend. Already have a couple plays on the sheet for next weekend. And aside from that, if I don't talk to you until Thursday, I hope you guys crush it. I hope your action runs pure. I hope you guys pick up some units. And that's it. I'll see you guys on Thursday night. Good luck. Later.